No jump scare today. It's me. Just me. Good morning. It's like 9 a.m. Good morning, Yuki. Congratulations on being first. You did it. You're first to the stream. It's you. You're first. You have claimed first. Hello, Core. Yuki, you better have slept. I can confirm Yuki did in fact sleep. I, too, also sleep. Actually slept great. No Nest jump scare? Nest jump scare!
The famous singer Sting has been kidnapped.
Oh no!
The police currently have no lead.
Oh my god! If you tell that joke to 2K, he will lose it. Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! Oh my! I ain't even started drinking yet. Shit. Hey, since I haven't started drinking, I can pull out the double ocarina, the ceramic one. The plastic one is still in my luggage. I still haven't unpacked. 2 kettles, 2 ocarinas in one. A quick explanation to this thing, actually, since not everyone's familiar with ocarinas. A single ocarina looks like this. Very familiar. Yes. You just blow in the hole, sound comes out. I'll give you guys a demonstration right now. I can do owl noises. Very cool. But a double ocarina is essentially 2 ocarinas fused together. There's 2 mouth holes, as you can see. One mouth hole goes to the main chamber, whereas the second mouth hole goes to the second chamber. And as you can see, there's 2 sound holes, each for each chamber. And what ends up happening, the second chamber is used to play higher notes. So if I were to demonstrate the full range of a regular ocarina, it would sound like this. Keep that high note in mind. So now, the full range of a double ocarina sounds like this. You can hit the C above the staff with the double ocarina, whereas this tops out at, I think, F? 50% higher in pitch? Actually, yes! I think the regular ocarina has a range of an octave and a fifth, whereas this is 2 octaves. So 50% higher in pitch is a pretty decent way to ballpark it for non-math or non-musical people, if that makes sense. Let me put my regular ocarina back. Alright. Now, shit, what do I play on this thing? Take advantage of that high note. Oh, right. With a double ocarina, you can play all the Zelda songs. Let's see. Let me try some songs that you cannot play on a regular ocarina, like an Ado song. But anyway, here's Zelda's Lullaby. Wait. Why isn't that coming out right? That's what she said. The full Zelda's Lullaby, slightly scuffed, because I have not practiced multi-chambered ocarinas nearly as much as I should. Anywho, you know, that was an Ado song. Because I play every Ado song incorrectly, that was just a very incorrect representation of an Ado song. There you go. Frustrating, isn't it? Alright. Today, I decided to grab vodka. Every machine is a smoke machine if you use it wrong enough. God damn it. This was recommended to me by a VTuber friend I am no longer friends with because they cut off the friendship. And it's not because I told the same joke over and over. It's because I'm an insufferable human being that is not worth being around, I guess. Anyway, this is Smirnoff whipped cream vodka. Vodka infused with natural flavors, whatever that may mean. Stream be streamin' streamily. Taters, you came just in time for tater juice with vodka. This is Smirnoff whipped cream vodka. And we're gonna try it. And by we, I mean me. I have my 1 pound shot glass so I can pound a shot. Just kidding. Before I drink anything. My laptop hates SNES. I have to restart your laptop and load the streams. Bro, just, tater juice. Whipped cream on taters and drinking them up? Yes! This particular glass, when I fill it with hard liquor I hardly know her, this is enough liquid to get me going and keep me going for at least an hour. So this helps pace myself. Smirnoff implies the existence of Smirn on, but we're gonna Smirn off this whipped cream vodka. Good morning, Lord No Skills. Welcome. It's 9 a.m. and I promise I'm not an alcoholic. However, let's just set this aside. Very cool. Promise? How do I promise visually? Do I do this? Tenma plead. Hey! That's my thing! Bro! That's my thing! Why you stealing the Tenma plead? How many bits do you get Ness to do a shot of Everclear? I don't have Everclear. If next time I'm at the Fun Juice store, I might look for Everclear, just like a small bottle of it, because I don't intend on using much of it, like, ever. Clear. That's the We live in a society where there are people in the world. Understandable. Okay. Bah. Well, let's try this, a sip of this whipped cream vodka. Oh shit, that's good. Remember when you were a kid? Maybe it's just me, but when you were a kid, you'd grab the tub of whipped cream from the fridge, grab a spoon and just eat it. And then your mom would get mad at you. And like, you stare back at your mom and say, well, I can't uneat the whipped cream. It's like, shit. I don't have access to the emote if I have access to your mind. I can just type out the emote in command and your brain will autofill it for me. I am Talit Haxormans. I don't know whether it's good or bad that I could read that. I'll go get myself some food. You should get yourself some food now. And give yourself some nourishment so you can sustain in this blue trap bubble. Because what are you here for? Starvation? Eat yourself. Wait, no, that... Let's play the video game. Today, we have to do my dailies. We didn't do my dailies yet. I can't uneat the whipped cream. Me with la chocolate. Oh, hey, there she is. Very nice. Wait, why is it the soiree is over? Let's go back to regular crew deck. Okay. I like how everyone loaded in, but they're all trapped. Oh my god. Social interaction training. The wife squad is here. We have wife, and wife. All in one place. Oh my god. We're gonna do this right after the tea time. After my dailies, but... Let's get the dailies out of the way. I've yet to do my dailies. Hello. Let's go ahead and drink your special drink. A benevolent gyokuro. I mean, I already did all the drinks at the counter, but let's do it again. If wife is so great, why is there no wife 2? This is wife 2. My man, you're still living in like 1026. It's 2026, man. Get with the times. Every mouthful tastes like piss. Commander, the premium beverage I ordered has arrived. Would you like to try some? Oh, did you make it yourself? All right, I already did all of these, but I'm gonna let you decide which of these conversation topics do you want to talk about. You can only pick one, and this is the last one you can pick. So, I'm just gonna yap about whatever. It's something produced here. Hey yo, she's leaking coolant? This is fine. All I know is that I really like this whole aesthetic. This is very nice. The flowers, the feather and the flowers, and the feather and the flowers and the necklaces, and damn, son. Now that we know a little bit more about her, some of these things might make more sense. If you guys don't decide, I'm gonna roll a d6 and have it decide for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what it's gonna be. 17? Shit, let me roll the Rick roll d20. 2! Not even close, bozo. That's almost a critical failure, this guy. Oh, I'll drink to that. By the way, the background music doesn't intentionally loop in the game. I had to make it loop myself for use. Ness rolled a 2, option 2. Shit. Let me roll the d6. It's a 2! Oh my god. Alright, we're talking about her savings. I mean, the d6 and the d2. The d2. I mean, the d2 would have rolled a 2 as well. The d6 and the d20 both rolled a 2. We're gonna talk about her savings. Everyone keeps urging me to save up for emergencies. But I like to think that it's better to use it on helping people in need, rather than just locking it up in a bank account. Putting something away for rainy days isn't a bad thing. Well, even if you're saying so, then perhaps I should sign up for a finance course or 2. Lady, you just spend like a fucking modern day whatever, I don't even know. Roll D's on a 155 streak? What the hell, May? This guy, May, you never told me how last night went! I mean, the quick and easy answer is I got too drunk and can't remember. But it's fine. Let's cook. Let's cook. What are we cooking? 2 rice and an egg. Wait, none of this will make anything different. Unless... Wow. This one, 2 rice and a tomato. I've actually made this in real life. Let's see how this would go. Papa Shah, I'm drinking vodka, you're up. Okay, it worked. We're good. I love Papa Shah, she's amazing. Ooh, shit, that looks good. It doesn't look like it has rice in it, but... What do you mean? You literally said you were You didn't tell me the specifics! You just said how long it was! I want to know the girth, and the full length, and all of the juicy bits and pieces. And I mean that in the most awkward way possible. Right-handed. Your thoughtful cooking brings out soul-stirring flavors. And now I'm full. A perfectly managed heat brings out a natural harmony of taste. Don't forget to eat even when you're busy, okay, Commander? What you think? The taste is okay. It's not my usual type of dish. I prefer just rice and tomatoes, but this works. I see. I'll go look for more recipes to study. Hope you find things to improve on. My morning voice is still prevalent. I can't do my usual high-pitched voices. This is... I'm sure later in the stream it'll come out. Defense is increased. Okay, we're defensive today. Watch me survive by 15 health. I had trouble explaining myself, so Uranium did most of that. Nice. I'm glad Uranium was there to help, man. Very cool. Okay, so the real question is, how much did you drink? I'm sure you guys went hardcore. I don't know what kind of server dynamic you were part of. Whoops, wrong button. Server dynamic you were a part of. So, I'm sure it went fine. Okay, it's time for Wife Squad. Social interaction training. I needed this shit yesterday at the birthday party. There were a lot more people that were way super rowdy, like fucking... I cannot handle being around multiple blue-collar people, if that makes sense. The rowdiness and just the sheer low-brow crass that they thrive on is the opposite of my wavelength. It completely ruins my social battery, and I was just kind of dead the whole time. The place was so fucking loud, and I just like, I'm just gonna leave when I can, and I did. I had 2 drinks. I was drunk enough. Yo, nice. I may be blue collar, but I'm normally not too rowdy, even if your humor is crass. You gotta, no, I'm talking about the fucking Neanderthal type. You know the ones.
皆さん、お久しぶりです。
Oh, hello. It's been a while.
久しぶり。
Yay, she still writes! Let's go!
どうも。
This is the greatest interaction of our time. Black collar type rowdy? Yes.
緊張してるの？大丈夫だよ。
Are you nervous? Please relax.
努力します。
Okay.
今の僕は筆談がメインなんだ。口で喋るよりも言いたいことが伝えられる。
Yo, this is fully voiced.
そういえば、書くスピードが速くなりましたね。
I've been told that I type
変わらずのスキルです。
stupid fast. I do type stupid fast. Way back in the day, when computers were first being implemented into society, yes, I'm old, I wanted to learn how to type. So I did. That was my first instance of, I want to acquire a skill. I am going to do the steps to acquire that skill, and then I take it too far.
君も試してみるといいよ。緊張してても書いてるうちに考えがまとまるし。
I also remember in college, I had a Japanese roommate. This was before I became a turbo weeb. And one day I was so sick I couldn't speak. So I just popped open Google Translate and typed in whatever I needed to say to him. And he understood that way. And I'm all like, yo, nice. I'm like Google translating text before freaking it was normalized in all these apps and whatnot. I'm old, goddamn.
いいえ、大丈夫です。
So, Ness, using the tracker on the Everclear's website, there's only 5 places that sell Everclear within 100 miles of Seattle. 4 of them are in Seattle. You know what? I'm cool with not having Everclear. I think I'll just stick to vodka. Vodka, when mixed with stuff, may as well be Everclear. It's like Everclear Light. There were 2 others that sang. The server owner joined, but didn't, as she was too shy. Understandable. I'm glad the server owner joined. I personally feel that a community server where the owner does not participate regularly is a red flag. I see that more often than I'd like, where there's a server for either a VTuber or whatever, but they're mostly absent. To quote Code Geass, if the king doesn't lead, how can he expect his subordinates to follow? Which thematically is great, but in chess, that's how you lose. Like, that's how it works.
僕もそろそろ人との接し方を覚えないといけませんし、ちょうどこれを機に練習してみたいと思います。そっか、頑張ってね。私がここで寝てるの来る会には内緒だよ。
She likes me for whatever reason. You are very likable. I'm just saying. She's gonna tell on her. Oh my god. Uh-oh. The awkward silence. I thrive off of awkward silence. Also, I learned Everclear, as a company, makes more than 2 proof variants of straight grain alcohol. Oh boy, what's the 3rd? She's asleep.
あれ、2人とも全然喋んないじゃん。まあ静かでいいけどさ。最近どうですか?
She falls asleep, so we immediately strike up conversation. They make a 120 proof on top of the 151 and 181. But they also have flavored moonshine. Everclear flavored moonshine. Holy fuck. That is a bucket list item near the bottom, such that I think when I take a sip of that, I will die. So, that would not be a bad way to go. I have more preferable ways of going that I will not talk about, literally because TOS, but it's fine. They have regular peach, cinnamon, and apple pie. Ooh, peach? I want to try regular. I want to try what regular moonshine tastes like. If anyone has any brands to recommend before I go back to the fun store.
まあまあかな。君は？僕もまあまあです。
It's small talk. They're making small talk. Oh my god.
今日はいい天気ですね。
Uh-oh.
そうだね。もう3日も砂嵐やコーラップスストームに会ってないよ。
I always convert it to medium talk. Regular moonshine is technically not legal. Well, you put regular, so I'm sure it's regular flavored. We'll take it. It's like in Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action, chickens are an endangered species, so chicken becomes a delicacy, but you can get like chicken flavoring things, like chicken flavored tofu, which we already have in the modern day. That's like vegan tofu. It's like chicken tofu, some shit. I don't fucking know.
人形に接触行動は必要ないし、今のところ食べたいものもないかな。そうですか。
Hey! G11 woke up.
絵に描いたような陰キャ会話デッキじゃん。相変わらずシャイだね、M200。
I like how shy is a Japanese word to mean shy.
お互い様ですよ。そういえば今まで。
Hey Macho, welcome in. We'll get to the booba, don't worry.
そりゃお互いこんな性格だしね。これからはもっと話そう。また会えて嬉しいよ。
Navigating parties as an introvert is a fucking skill.
次は何を話す？
It's tiring. I had to do it yesterday. Alcohol helps, but it also locks you into the place so you can't leave. I had the smokiest fucking scotch yesterday. I should have gotten what brand it was, but it came in like this metal bottle. And when I say smoky, Chug Boy, no! I'm taking sips. I am pacing myself. I got 3 separate DMs today saying, please don't drink too much today. Everyone's worried about my health, and I'm all like, how many times do I have to say it? I'm not a fucking alcoholic. I take very careful, measured approaches to avoiding alcoholism. It just so happens that today is a great day.
でも、みんな趣味も経験も違うし。あ、そうだ。僕たちの共通点といえば。
There will always be me.
指揮官。
God! I was kidding.
指揮官だよね。
All the 3 were women? Wait, 3 what? These 3 women? I like these 3 women. They're my favorites. Some of the we have wife, and wife.
指揮官と人形コミュニティのことを教えてください。
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
君が指揮官と再会した経緯も知りたいな。
Bro, you 3 were in Griffin. What do you mean? You used to be a German handgun used in World War II. I'm not gonna say it because I know the AI overlords are watching.
404との話も聞きたいです。あのエリート部隊ならきっと面白い話がたくさんありそうですよね。いえ、私もせっかく眠れそうだった。
I still find it funny that I can only play 2 songs on the harmonica. Piano Man and the one German World War II marching song.
まあいいか。
I taught it to myself on accident. It just so happened to be easily playable.
で寝落ちしたらそのままにしてね。
Well, she's asleep. She's dead.
もう寝ちゃいそうだね。せめてもう少し頑張ってください。
Hold on, they both do this angry pose, but they kinda look like ducks. I'm not gonna lie. They're duck posing or something like that. This, kinda silly. I like it, but I cannot deny it's kinda silly. That was nice. I like that. That's enough of that. We still have to... Wait, I can do that later. Right, I still have to do my dailies. We're doing my girls' frontline dailies, and then we'll get into the content. Check this out. I'm gonna hit this button again. I'm actually gonna change some things. I can move these down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Targeted study. Standardizing sync. I kind of want to do one of the... Oh, wait. No, not those. Where the heck is... Equipment analysis and in-depth search. There we go. I'm just going to use 2 of these. 2 of these. Alright, I have to click the box. Cool. Let's move these before. Yoink. Because I do want to slightly collect more of these resources. Let them trickle in. Who are we raising? Cheyenne? No, we need to raise electric melee now to prepare for Sextons when she comes in. Let's get close assault. Alright. Rifle blade 4, 2, 2, and then use the rest. Alright, then combat exercise, daily patrol, gunsmoke is closed, get all these. Neat. Alright, dailies, go! I found a site that can ship a 357 bottle of Everclear. Sadly, the shipping is expensive AF. Okay, I want you to pretend like you're gonna ship it to somewhere in Seattle. Give me a number. It might be within budget, maybe. I just need a number, man. I'm probably gonna say no, and holy fuck, that's expensive. $30 shipping for an $11 bottle. What if the bottle was bigger? What if you got the 750ml bottle? How much is shipping that? And how much is the bottle? Because, holy fuck, that is expensive as hell. I normally pay $40 shipping when shipping from Japan, let alone domestically. $30 shipping is insane. Yikes. $750 is 17 plus tax, probably. Like, I mean, so I always assume like 100% alcohol tax. When I go shopping at the fun store, I just mentally double whatever price is listed and prepare to pay that at checkout. Still 30? Oh shit. What the fuck? What's with your shipping? It's because it's shipping alcohol. If it was regular domestic small shipping, it'd be much cheaper than $30. Maybe like $10 tops. I know when I pay for eBay shipping, it's like $5 to $10 usually. Yes, I shop on eBay. Used board games on eBay are usually good, so long as you verify that the seller is legit. And I've actually requested pictures of the game that I'm trying to buy, and people on eBay are usually pretty good about it. I know eBay gets a pretty bad rap for, like, scams and stuff. I feel like if you get scammed on eBay, that's a skill issue on your part for not looking into who you're buying from. It might also be location-based, like the seller may be a substantial distance away from Ness. Yes, I live on, allegedly, the wrong side of the country. Turns out, pulling numbers out of my ass, but I believe 2/3 of the United States of America's population is concentrated around the East Coast time zone. This is mainly because when, at the start of the country, colonization started on the East Coast and spread to the West. Objectively, there are fewer people living on the West Coast than the East Coast. That's just how it is. When I was learning to be an online person, fucking, we're talking early 2000s, I was like, wow, everyone I talk to is always 3 hours ahead of me. So now my brain defaults to 3 hours ahead of me whenever talking to anyone online. Is there something wrong on the West? Depending on who you ask, yes. There are many things wrong on the West. Like California. And California. Maybe Las Vegas, but there's also California. Don't forget about California. Did I mention California? Oh, and last but certainly least, California. I have a ballpark guesstimate of where Nez lives. Thanks. I fucking doxed myself in my own server, okay? I'd go to California. The only reason I go to California is for Offkai. Sounds warm there? It is very warm there. In fact, it's even hotter in Texas or Nevada. Like, if you want hot, go to Texas or even Florida. You might actually like Florida because it's your time zone. Right, what are the rest of my dailies? We need to grab this because it's free. We need to grab, check out the events. What am I missing? Liminal iteration, I'll be doing that myself. I'll be picking these later. Dangerous excavation. Right. Let's gather clues. Almost 80% humidity. Nice. Okay. Check this out. Centerpiece. And then let's go diagonally. But now we can unlock another clue. And then I'm just not gonna spend it because I only have one to spend. And I'm just like, you know what? Diagonally doesn't count. We just did these, or did we? I'll get them later today. I don't need to spend one of my stamina sticks. Now! Yes, begin this. I haven't done this today. Wow. Win 2 times in this. Oh wait, I can just spend a stamina stick and do that. Okay, that's fine. Let's get the cheapest one since it's the hardest to obtain, ironically enough, and I already have so many. And I can upgrade them later if I want. Cool, we did that. Did I spend the boss fights? Yes, I did. I don't know why that was lit up. Oh, right, probably because they added another one. Let's go ahead and grab this, grab my rewards. This is the gameplay. This is the real Girls Frontline 2 gameplay. If you thought about getting Girls Frontline 2 and playing it, I want you to know that 2K messaged me. That's pretty good, actually. Wait, where's Papasha? Where is she? I know she has a vodka emote. Fuck, I know. You know what? There. This will work. Hold on, where is Papasha? I know she's in here somewhere. Shit. I'll recognize her. Do I not get Papasha? What the fuck? Did I pass her like 3 times and not notice? I guess there's no Papasha. We'll just do that. Very cool. First time 70% here? Shit. Fortunately where I live, the humidity doesn't usually get hot. So 30% humidity is a lot for where I live. I know some people would be like, 30%, that's nothing. And I'm like, you gotta understand literally where I'm coming from. Oh my god! Let's just give her the gifts and get the hell out of Dodge. Oh shit, oh shit, I am feeling things. I'm glad I started drinking. Okay. Dispatch assessment. Let's go ahead and get Liushih in here. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Even winter can be humid. Damn! Okay. If you like menuing, you'll like this game. Commissions, I completed boundary push, got all those. Cool. Let's collect our journey milestone rewards. This is the game. This is the game. This is the video game. Alright, we already cleared those. Now let's clear the events. Liminal iteration I'll do later. Clear the Arclight logs. Collect these resources. Found a site with $20 shipping? Fuck yeah! Alright. In before the bottle is a lot more expensive to compensate. It is now time to spend my tickets in Dawn Fortune. Remember that this game locks you into so much menuing. A solid critique of this game is the sheer amount of menuing that is involved. It is ridiculous. And after all that, it is finally time to play the video game. Are you ready to look at the blind spot? Most true leads are often hidden in most unlikely places. I'll take another sip. Very cool. Let's do this. We are half an hour into stream, and we're finally getting into the stream content. I'm taking forever. Show us your blind spot, boy. Got you, fam. Check this out. You can't see shit. The blindest of spots. I'm not even BRBing. The BRB is a lie. We're gonna get back into the game. It's not even Basil's break time. Blind this, game grab. Let's do it.
Please, please, I need medicine. My brother's dying. He's the only family I have left.
Yeah, they have a $10 shooter, I hardly know her bottle. $3.75 is 40, and there's a 200 mil for 14, but it's sold out. Shit, I've been around for way too long. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Clinging to the underground broker's leg, Viola begs desperately. But the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her frail arms off. Those pretty dresses, you must have been born in a green zone or somewhere even richer. Right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play that sympathy card all you want. It's not like it's worth a damn. But meds, oh precious meds, those cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue what money does, young lady.
But we don't have any money left! I can do anything you want! Please let me work for you!
Unfortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what you can offer in return. Unless you happen to be some kind of tech prodigy.
I've interned at an Institute of Technology, though I haven't archived anything yet. I've published papers, and I can cook! Mom taught me that! I can also...
Sounds like you've got some background. Usually no one would have ties to a kid with a past like yours. However, the broker extends a finger to lift the pendant hanging around the girl's neck. She flinches first, but ultimately does not resist the act. That's an NSU standard decryption key. How'd you get your hands on it?
It's what Mom and Dad left us. The last thing they gave us. It's my mom's keepsake. Anything but that.
I'm not here to mug a little girl, but if you want medicine, you gotta hand me something valuable. You are NC's the top dog now. Nobody wants NSU tech anymore, aside from those who pay to collect antiques like this.
Okay.
The girl shivers as she closes her eyes. She reaches for her pendant. In that moment, she feels as if her fate had been sealed. Abandoned, forayed, struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a bug. She seems to have accepted such an ending. That is, until one hand grabs the broker's wrist while another stops Viola from removing the pendant.
Wait! Just give her the medicine. I'll pay.
I don't do business with dolls. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first in the yellow zones. Tell your master to come personally if they want a deal. Besides, with the recent price fluctuations, only regulars get...
Will this amount be enough?
Oh, damn. Sorry, I meant to say I love doing business with dolls. You lot don't pull off any of that two-faced bullshit. You're in luck today, young lady. Thanks, rich girl. The broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the collapsed pieces right in front of him. The girl hugs the medicine box, blankly staring at the two dolls bickering in front of her.
This again? Lucy! Sorry, but I can't stand watching a little girl suffer.
That's not the point! Pay for the girl all you want, but at least ask for change! I gotta say, I don't tip. However, what I feel is more classy is to pay in cash, rounded up, and say keep the change. Or, if they try to give me change, I just say, nah son, that's yours, keep it. Something like that. Fundamentally, like, pure fundamentally, I am strongly against tipping culture in the United States. I think it's gone way too far out of hand, and if you fall for one of those tipping boxes before you're even served, that's one thing that fucking gets me. When checking out at a restaurant, like, you're ringing up at the counter before you even sit down and get your food, they ask for a tip. Motherfuckers asking for a tip before I'm even experienced their service. So I am justified in looking them dead in the face, clicking custom amount, pressing 0, and continuing. I've done that countless times. Don't worry, boy, you exported it down here too, through Uber. Ew, Uber. I understand Uber may be cheaper, but I'm still that guy that pays for a regular-ass taxi service. At Offkai, taxi to and from the airport, we had some Indian cab driver each time. Those guys, like, they're reliable. Now tipping is no longer optional. Ew! Each cab drive was about the same amount, and I paid them in cash, and I said, keep the change, mate. Jersey Mike's wanting a tip for fast food. Sure, it's a good sub, but it's still fast food. I'll show you fast food. I got even faster food. I got MRE leftovers that I'm gonna be eating throughout stream. This is my food for today. God damn it. When I said I ate MREs, I wasn't fucking kidding. MREs went up in price again. They are $100 for 24 now, and that pisses me off. They used to be like 70. In the past year, the price has gone up by like 150%. No, it's gone up by 50%. It is now 150% of its original price. I'm like, motherfucker, how do people jerk off to this inflation? I don't understand. Let's get back to the video game. Forget it. God knows how you got this rich anyway. Oh, I know how she got this rich. China.
Well, it's because a friend left her fortune to me. But enough about that. Let's check on the girl.
The gentle doll walks up to the girl and softly strokes her hair, while the outspoken doll stuffs a lot of food into her hands. Before even realizing it, the girl's already dropped to the ground and started devouring the food without a care for delicacy. She doesn't even register what she's stuffing in her mouth, only that it tastes incredibly delicious. Must be the chili mac. I'll be gone for a bit longer than expected. I'll be on a walk with your baby dog. Enjoy your walk, Yukino. I'll likely be streaming when you get back because I am streaming all day. But just know, Yukino, when you're outside walking your dog, go to bed. The dolls watch her as she goes, smiling, a pure, altruistic, and untainted smile. Yo, Yukino gave me that thumbs up. They're going to bed outside. Very cool. She looks at the dolls through tearful eyes, her heart filled with the words of gratitude. But in the next instant, a thought that shouldn't exist interrupts all that. Viola, you must remember, the dolls. They took everything from us. Uh-oh. Don't be deceived by their appearance. They have no hearts. All their beauty and marvel exists only to deceive and manipulate humans. Ayo, Detroit has become human? Because humans are all about conflict and deception? Let's go. Dolls are tools, nothing more. And they too treat humans as just another piece of equipment. They can never understand true human emotions. I don't know, man. I've married like 20 dolls at this point. I think they understand perfectly. The voice hits Viola like a bucket of ice water, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. You guys remember the ice bucket challenge? I was visiting a friend after college one day, and I got water. I got so much water. Just in case. I got water. It's water time. Brett's trying to drown me. Let's fucking go. I drank half the water bottle. Are you happy? You'd better be happy. I hope you're happy. If you're not happy, then welcome to the real world, motherfucker. Welcome in, Bray. I hope you have punted your Filipino boyfriend and that he's happy about it. Ness is now a fish. You know what that means? Fish! I'm gonna be streaming all day, it's whatever. This is all I had planned for today. That and making lunch tomorrow, but I could do that before bed. It's fun. Let's play the video game. Right, the ice bucket challenge. Long story short, I went over to my buddy's house to hang out, but it turns out he was setting up the ice bucket challenge. And I'm all like, he's like, you wanna do it with me? And I'm like, no. And he's all like, yes you do. And I'm like, fucking Jedi mind tricks, you son of a bitch, I'm in. And so, I got roped into doing the ice bucket challenge. It was pretty cold. I did not have a change of clothes, and I was... If it weren't for the fact that it was a summer day and we spent like a decent amount of the day outside, I would have been soaked all day. What's wrong?
You've got a sick brother, right? You got a sick brother, right? Now you can go back home with medicine. My name is Viola. Thank you, both of you.
Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm Lucy.
And I'm Liushih!
Need us to escort you back? The girl shakes her head and turns to face away from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, a strange feeling rises in her heart. I think it's the first time I used the comfy emote. Yeah, I got the comfy emote. I placed my commission for the animated emotes back in February. I've messaged the artist every month for an update, and he's basically ghosted me. Which kinda sucks since I already paid for it. I think after the subathon next year, I might bite the bullet and go to a artist that won't ghost me. It's strange though, because he's drawn all my emotes. I don't know why he'd ghost me like this. It's whatever, man. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. Yes, Lucy and Liushih. How could machines manufactured just to be tools be so radiant and warm? Well, with all the digging I was doing, any amount of Everclear is basically $50 regardless, either priced in the bottle or priced in the shipping. Well, when you phrase it that way, I think a $50 bottle of basically pure drinkable alcohol, that's just the price you pay. Like, understandable, man. I'll see what I can do. She silently berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears she didn't even shed while begging at the broker now roll down her cheeks as she runs away. Meanwhile, in the present day, Sweeper realizes she has hit her limit. As a Sangvis doll, her outcast protocol should have easily allowed her to process the code within her control module, but the astronomical volume of data and lack of proper support modules made the decompiling process extremely difficult. Fortunately, Fetusia, the dating processing expert, is around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computational load. Your best bet is to ask the liquor store you visit. Yeah, they may get preferential pricing. Yo, that's a good idea. Especially since they recognize me. I mean, I wear the same outfit every time I visit, so they know that if it's me, I'm about to drop 3 figures. They may have it just not be listed on Everclear's site. Yeah, probably. If they don't have it, they don't have it. Which is also why she's now plugged into an external battery, as running 2 overclocked neural clouds simultaneously is a particularly power-intensive process. While Liushih, Naya, and Phelan are celebrating with their Griffin comrades, Sweeper is working tirelessly, coming close to fatally overheating on several occasions. However, she feels nothing but immense joy. Simply decoding and acquiring data related to Sangvis Theory from the control module is enough to satisfy her. Well, shit! I'll just go to rule34.com and get all the Sangvis doll images to satisfy her. That's it. Let's go. It's obvious, ain't it? Sangvis science is the best in the world. That's what they said about German engineering, which they've actually got a point. Maybe your artist is Everclear the way they ghosted me. Bruh. I'll give him until next year. I'll give him like a full year. I did explicitly say take as long as you need, but I think a whole year for several animated emotes is a bit much. I've already submitted payment, and yes, it sucks that I don't think I'm getting that money back. But at the same time, I'm like, man, if you're gonna be like that, I guess I'm just not gonna do business with you. And it is what it is. The least they could do, I would, honestly, you know what, real talk, I'm going into rant mode a little bit. It is much better to give excuses than give nothing at all. I would be understandable if he says, oh shit, college has swamped me and I've been really busy with other stuff, man. I haven't really had any time or opportunity to make any progress on your commission yet. Sorry, man. If he said that, like, bro, fuck yeah, that is an acknowledgement and response. That's all I'm asking for, and I feel like I've made that clear every time. Every time I approach him, I try to be as polite as possible. I slide into his DM, he's online, I'm all like, hey man, any word on those updates or commissions? Anything at all? Next time I do it, which will be next month, I'll be like, bro, it's been It's been more than half a year, and I haven't heard a word from you, man. Is everything good? Like, I don't know. Maybe he already spent the money on hookers and blow and doesn't have them ready. It's fine. I know VGen has plenty of artists that I could just commission for something similar. That's all right. In any case, these setbacks, I slide my D in his M. That's kind of hot, and if I wasn't already drunk, I'd be like, man, I'm gonna take that places that I probably shouldn't, but it's fine. Wait, what's an M? Huh? Oh, M for May Neko 46. Listen, May is already taken. However, sliding into his DMs. Oh, understandable. Have a great day. Let's play the video game. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now. Feituja. Got it. Let me get the firewall in place to filter redundant data. Don't get too carried away. No worries, this thing simply borrowed Sangus tech. Its neural cloud should be very bare bones. Alone. Huh? Unable to detect mastermind. No command update since 89,212 hours. This unit, abandoned, question? Ready Player One? No, not Ready Player One. Fucking... No! I did not forget the movie that we just watched a few weeks ago. Oh my god. This is what alcohol does to a friend. Oh, it's the one with Ryan Gosling in it. I feel so embarrassed to forget. Project Hail Mary. There we go, that one. This thing, even unfinished, is actually somewhat sentient. Hey, accept my command. Command, authentication failed. No clearance. Available access, 1. Production list, 2. Production inventory, 3. Supply orders. Only the basic clearance. It's because this one's not actually a Sangus module? Or because you're too low ranking, Nixie? Amaze! Shut up! Someone's coming. As footsteps tick, Sweeper sees Pavel enter the room along with several combat automatons and armed personnel. Quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain. This module requires higher military level clearance to access. You sure your key just so happens to have that? You've done well, Miss Sweeper. The frame's yours now. Pavel snaps his fingers, and 2 men deposit the box containing the Sangus Elite frame in front of Sweeper. Now, why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper suddenly shoots up into the ceiling at a speed human eyes can barely follow. Dashing forward with her blade drawn, she cleaves through the combat automaton standing in her way before landing in front of Pavel. Pavel's automatons promptly react and open fire at once. As Sweeper is poised to make short work of them, a notification appears before her eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off, gradually being forced into a corner. You slimy bastard! Making this a fair arrangement was never part of your playbook, was it? Or maybe you're the one unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite acquainted with you Sangus fairy dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You've got, what, 11% left at most? Huh? I was wondering why your batteries were so shit. You were purposely messing with my power supply. Told you, I'm quite acquainted with you Sangus fairy dolls. Because all these years, I've been studying, reevaluating, and thinking about one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? That's none of your damn business! Sweeper backs into a corridor, only to find the exit has already been sealed off. She paces about in the building, waiting for any opening to fatally strike Pavel, but the young merchant surrounded by guards gives her no opportunity to do so. Instead, he merely explains to her in an utmost nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked down. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry, I share the same view as your master, that Tomato Emperor. Order, security, and development are in higher and higher demand by the people of the Yellow Zones, and only those with power can provide that. I wish to join your Tomato Emperor's cause and invest in his own currency, forged through the steel and fire. His exceptional battlefield talent. What you just did was help me obtain said currency. I won't damage your frame nor your neural cloud. I just need to make sure you stay out of the way when I do my job. What job? Totally real job just like those horses you bragged about that don't exist in the records? At Sweeper's words, Pavel's face twitches. They're not made up. Pegasus is a weapon system developed by Dr. Smollett. It had undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results. Whether paired with humans or dolls, it wouldn't be outdated by even today's standards. Aside from proving his worth in a truly glorious war, Dr. Smolin accomplished everything that was asked of him. I don't know how well those horses performed, but a couple of wonder weapons won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't. But they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven to be a reliable weapon, then all its development will be genuine and meaningful, and the URNC will finally take another look at... Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can reveal for now, unless you'd kindly surrender and make this easier for both of us. Before Pavel even finishes, Super's blade is already darting towards him, impaling the wrist of an automaton shielding him as it nearly pierces his eye. A chill runs down Pavel's spine as he sweats profusely. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches an Aegis shield and dashes out of the room. Sweeper breaks through multiple combat automatons before her battery is drained. She collapses against the final sealed door, helplessly watching as Pavel approaches. Don't forget to put in a good word for me in front of the Tomato Emperor when you wake up. Her frame shuts down completely, and Sweeper's consciousness sinks into darkness. At the final moment, she thinks indignantly. Can't believe you called it. Damn it.
No, you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans aren't kind. External communication is jammed, too. Looks like Mr. Pavel really thought this through. This'll take some time.
Pavel looks at the Sangvis doll lying on the ground, then at the pile of combat automatons she dismantled all by herself, letting out a sigh. Had she been at full power, she could have easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him is the only way to leave room for future cooperation with the Tomato Emperor. Though Pavel doesn't know his exact identity, he wisely deducted that he most likely is the very terrorist behind the Lid incident, the Commander, with a bounty in the millions to his name. I gotta say, as a villain, this is fucking great. I really like villains that are actually smart and know what they're doing without overstepping themselves for an obvious weak point. Like, holy shit. Unless absolutely necessary, Pavel doesn't want to make an enemy of someone with such a threatening potential. Lock her up. Make sure to treat Miss POW here well before we send her back for negotiations with her master. Having said that, Pavel retrieves an encryption key from under his collar and inserts it into the control module Sweeper unlocked earlier. Sweeper could have easily decimated this module during the chaos earlier, but either out of sympathy as a fellow Sangvis creation or some other reason, she did not. For that alone, Pavel is grateful to her. Who the emo boy? He's Pavel, the Rock. Command verified. Administrative clearance confirmed. External hardware recognized. As if his blood is rekindled by the pleasant tune, Pavel realizes his fingers are trembling. The moment of truth has arrived. He silently inputs a command string as the module hums to a mechanical rhythm, typical of old hardware protesting its lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materializes in the shape of the Pegasus quadrupedal carrier, along with all commands and functions pertaining to its neural cloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing this whole life. Another set of commands long in the making have been executed by Pavel. The module now displays in progress. He's making his own Uma Musume. Uh-oh. Following that, he pulls out! He's pulling out! His communicator. I hardly know her.
Hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry. Of course everything's ready. No, not you! I liked you! No! This day has finally come. Big brother.
No! 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 Top 10 anime betrayals! Climbing out of her bed, Viola quietly puts on her coat, grabs the backpack prepared in advance, and heads towards the area where the Pegasi are stationed. Horses stand silently. He walks up to Dilu, rises to her toes, and inserts a key to the back of her head after some considerable effort. Don't worry, this is a side story. I'm sure it'll work out. No! 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 Don't say that! This isn't necessarily a side story. This is part of the continuity immediately after the Wife 200 event. fits in with the main story. You can't say that for sure. I've seen some shit. This fucking guy, I'll drink to that. The horse turns in confusion toward her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in her eyes before finally setting into a conspicuous deep crimson. Dilu's final struggle pains Viola. Dilu shakes her head violently as if stricken by an ailment until her head finally droops, letting the spasm fade into an eerie stillness.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall into the doll's hands.
Curious, these horses were made for Sangva's dolls. Viola spreads her arms and hugs Dilu's head, as if to soothe her.
All right, it's done.
Do not the horse, Lamau.
Now I just need to get on it.
Get on it! Get right on it! She reaches for the saddle and starts climbing. This Lucy isn't a particularly tall doll, so this shouldn't be a hard task. Yet somehow, when Lucy and rode the Pegasi, they always appeared so reliable, so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks, only for a pair of heterochromic irises to greet her. Fear instantly makes her legs go numb. Viola?
It's me! I thought someone snuck in. Sorry?
Why are you apologizing?
I got worried about Dilu's condition, so I came to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up.
No, not really. I stayed up to keep watch, since enemies can show up at any time. Speaking of, something happened to Dilu? As Phelan walks past her towards Dilu, Viola realizes this is her only chance. If she so much as attempts to escape while riding on Dilu, the dolls will definitely catch up to her or simply shoot her dead on the spot. The sudden realization that something up halts Phelan. She turns around and pounces Viola aside, narrowly dodging Dilu's devastating back kick. Having missed her strike, the steel steed bolts forward, sprinting towards the gate, leaping across rooftops, and finally vaulting over the wall. Yet even with Dilu's lightning-fast speed, Phelan is somehow faster. She manages to hold onto the reins and follows her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame a Mustang. A loud thud echoes from outside the gate. Horrified, Viola lies on the floor. By now, the others have woken up and rush out of the barracks.
Viola! Are you okay?
The doll immediately rushes to her and pulls her into an embrace. Viola stares into those eyes filled with worry and concern. She bites her lip until the taste of blood and rust finds her.
Dilu suddenly went berserk and ran off. And Big Sis Phelan followed only after her.
Ah, what's going on? Has the War Master's old legion attacked us? Lucy, don't leave Viola out there. Come, hide her. Wake everyone up.
You've got an emergency.
Atop the Night Mountain Road, sounds of steel hooves tear through the tranquility. A petite doll with beast ears clinging to the steed, desperately trying to rein in the one-ton beast.
Ah! Dilu, what's gotten into you? Slow down, slow down! Could it be some kind of EW attack?
Phelan grips the reins tightly, trying to slow the beast down in vain, as simply keeping herself from falling off is already taking up most of her strength. Yet, as Dilu heads straight towards the cliff, Phelan instinctively lets go of the horse and jumps backwards, watching Dilu plunge into the abyss. Only for a pair of flaming wings to shoot out of the steel steed's sides. Much like her mythical counterpart, her free fall is slowed by a gentle glide as she descends into the valley below, disappearing from sight.
A jump pack? That's a feature too? Lucy's really got some crazy over-the-top pet. If Bastard finds out about this, there's no way she'll settle for anything less than a Cerberus she can bring back to the elbow. But then again, what the hell is going on?
Shit. Well, this sucks. My favorite side character of the story is the traitor. I don't know how to feel about this. God damn it. We're gonna take a Bezos break and I'm gonna pour more vodka. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. This man returned just in time for the ads. Oh my god. fam. Thanks. Let's go gambling on standard banner. We get free pulls. I have never spent money on free pulls. Never spend money on free pulls. This is just standard banner. Whatever happens, happens. This is just a net positive because this is free. Let's see what happens. Let's go gambling. I'm in purple. But what if it was purple? All right, let's see what we get. Not purple! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Purple! Do we get 2 purple? Aw, dang it. 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 Well, that's fine. This is fine. This is like actually fine. We're fine. That's the gamble. So before we continue the story, I'm going to be splicing in Zeno Mention Abyss. I got more vodka. But we're gonna... Oh. Infinite? Shit. Okay. Let's take Florence. Janyu. I think Florence and Janyu are good. I kind of like T36. These 3 seem to be good together. Yeah, let's try this setup and let's see how we go with endless mode. Let's do this. Very cool. Yo, tomorrow's gonna be so fun. I'm hoping I finish everything today so I am able to go to the board game night. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Yeah, let's just buy everything. And 2 resource widgets. What'd I get? Yo, arrowheads, that's really good. And destructive training report. Okay, okay, those are good. Let's keep going. I want to get things that scale with money. I feel like because this is the endless mode, we're gonna need money scaling up the wazoo. Let's see. I have 50, 10, 20. What's this? That's gonna help. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy this. Whoops, we already bought that. Let's buy this. And let's go ahead and kill one of them to expand for 2. Perfect! It destroyed the one that I wanted to destroy. The less helpful one. Each time they recover HP in battle, they get stuck. Oh, we can't afford anymore. Let's just keep going. Keep our money. And let's try to get a build going. Oh, man. Alright. I feel like getting the mask might help, because we'll start with less health, that'll get healed up, and that will give us more effectiveness enhancement. But we take damage anyway, so that's cool. I do like this setup and how it focuses single targets. Nice. Okay. We have 55. Graffiti out of space. 20%. Oh, okay, so I have more than 55 next time I do that. Randomly gain 2. That's good. Can I 10, 30, and then I can get something else. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab these, and then 2 of these, and I got flame, and money is power. Oh, that's good. That is exactly what I needed. Let's fucking go. Let's continue. I got lucky with that one. Here we go. Let's try to get a money build going. That seems to be the play. Oh, wow, they could curb stomp that. Hell yeah. So, touring algorithm. Don't need that. We never need that. Investment report. Each time I spend, let's prioritize this. Get the ability, and that's all we can afford for now. Cool. So now whenever I buy things, the dolls will get stronger. So, money is power. Knowledge is power. G.I. Jose, a real Mexican hero. As I'm drinking vodka, it's whatever. We're getting less money than before. That's a bit of a McFucking problem. What's out of space? Oh, that will be a net loss. Let's not do that. Another 2 resource widgets? We might as well keep pressing our luck. What do we get? Ooh, resonance as well as gall. Okay, so very cool. This is fine. Let's keep it up. So now when Florence heals, we get extra. Behold, the power of this fully funded venture capital startup! There is a game called Startups, published by Wink Games. It's one of those minimalistic micro games from Japan. It's a board game, technically. And it's really good, but I've yet to play it. I can't remember if I have it. I have so many board games, and I'm getting even more board games. I like board games, if you couldn't tell. Freeze, burn, okay, that's good. Rico's friendship? It's a little late for Rico's friendship. That's not worth the cost anymore. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, Fox Coin Miner. Ooh, 20, 30, 40, okay. That'll work. Let's go ahead and get Fox Coin Miner as well as Freeze Burn. Let's give Zhang Yu the freeze and the burn right out the gate so she can build up that resonance. Liushih Day. Hey, Rappy, welcome in. I am already drunk off vodka and it is 10:30 a.m. I'm not an alcoholic, I promise. I hope you slept well because I did. I actually got a full 8 hours of sleep. That's why stream started late, was because I got a really late start. I woke up and the cat wanted to lay on me, so me and the cat just laid sprawled over my chest for another hour. That was lovely. I love my cat. My cat is elsewhere. She wants to go outside. She doesn't know that we are going to be travel bed. Okay, 20 and 30. Let's go ahead and prioritize these. These will be more handy later. I can always just get other things later. Sounds like a good start to the day. It was a great start to the day. I hope everybody's lazy Sunday, wake up in the late afternoon, call Parnell just to see how he's doing. Shoutouts if you get that reference. I don't expect anyone, but that is fucking... It has been established last night that Rabbi and I are very old. And so is Talon. And several of my besties, like Core and May Neko 46, who I say his full name every time. What's out of spacing? Oh, we can't. Wait. Oh, it still won't be enough, because if I sell Fox Coin Mine, yeah, that's not enough. Let's get the antibodies. Oh, we can hold 2 more? Yo, Fallen Morningstar? Do we have one? We don't. Well, we can't afford it, so let's just keep going. Cat keeping you in bed is relatable. You have a cat? And you haven't shown off your cat? What kind of VTuber doesn't show off her cat? Excuse me, that's a rookie mistake. Rabbi, I need to see your cat. This is an order, an executive directive from the head of whatever fucking chain of command this is. From the drunk guy on the internet. I have 3 cats? Oh my god. Need to see your cat. RH? Right, how? Maybe. In due time. I love cats. I don't get along with dogs for some reason. When I was at my friend's birthday party yesterday, he has like 3 fucking dogs and his cats were hiding the whole time. But the dogs, they were growling and barking at me. Probably because they smelled my cat. But according to them, those dogs have never been that adverse to anyone before. And I'm like, I am aware of the effect that I have on these fucking mutts. Parentheses derogatory. Okay, let's go ahead and give G36 the burn. Let's grab 2 resource widgets, and what did I get? Flame, Resonance, Magracia Pass, S. Ew! Sell that shit, I don't need that. Let's get Fallen Morningstar. Do I already have one? No, I don't. Well, I do now. Cool. Can't afford touring algorithm, but we don't need it. Let's continue. What's your cat's name again? Good question. I intentionally do not say I say my cat's name very rarely. I always call her Kitty. Or when I'm being stern with her, I call her Cat. I think on stream, I've said her name about 3 times. Friendly reminder, my 3-year anniversary is in 2 weeks. So, yeah. I like do not say her name much at all. I don't know why. I just feel more comfortable calling her Kitty or Cat. So that's just kind of how it is. Thought you said it earlier. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. It's a good question. It is a perfectly normal question to ask. It's just, I don't do that. Out of space. Oh, I should have done that first. 59 breaks even, but that gives me an extra 10%, so that was still worth it. We've maxed out widgets. So at this point, Foxcoin Miner no longer helps, or does it? We'll keep it around for 1 more level. I'm sure it doesn't apply anymore. It's fine. This whipped cream vodka is really good. Have you guys had flavored vodka? And if so, what flavors would you recommend? I am open to trying new flavors. As I'm sure some of you may have surmised by now, I love trying new things. I am all about new experiences. I'm willing to take those risks. We're selling the shit out of Foxcorn Miner. We do not need that anymore. Burn. Florence doesn't have burn. Travel bag. Give me that. Out of space. I should have done that earlier. That's just free money now. Special recipe. Each time. We already have special recipe, don't we? We do not. We have intermediates assemble. We do. Let's get special recipe. And buy derived. Do we have buy derived? We do not. Yo! Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Let's keep it going. Very cool. This whipped cream vodka is great. Holy moly. This is something I would recommend. What's the percentage? This is 30% ABV. No wonder I'm feeling just dandy. Wow. Very nice. Blah. It was funny, at the party yesterday, everybody basically filled their entire glass with alcohol, and I just poured like a tiny little bit. But they understood, because I am fucking tiny. When she deals damage, well, Zhang Yu can do that. Okay, and then we'll do P36 afterwards. Alright, Rabbi, if you want to join the Discord, the link's right there. Feel free. We get up to a lot of shenanigans. Your Discord and mine are actually pretty similar, I've noticed. Which I think is a good thing. I think it's alright. Except, unlike my Discord, Rabbi's Discord is anarchy. There's no rules. So, anything goes. Good luck. Oh, I'm already in there. You just joined this morning? I'm sorry. Why would you do that? That was... You have sealed your fate. You can leave at any time. The fuck, man? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go ahead and upgrade G36. Touring algorithm. We could get touring algorithms now. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We might as well just stack up the touring algorithms and give that to Florence, actually. I think she's lagging behind a little bit. Almost anything. Also, hi, Rabbi. Yes, hello, Rabbi. Don't tell Rabbi, but I'm trying to get her to collab with me. She really... I think, like, I really like the energy her and her community provide, and I'm trying to collab with her, but I'm really shy, so don't tell her I said that. Let's see, freeze? Yo, we got all the elements, let's fucking go. Okay, we're all elemented out. What's this, derivative assault? Well, let's give that to Florence. So now all 3 of them are derivative assaulted. Touring, 1 doll, okay. Not enough coins? What do you mean I'm broke? Alright, I'm a VTuber. Of course I'm fucking broke. Yo, Rabbi, you're not gonna guess what Ness wants to do. Don't do it. Don't say it. Don't you dare fucking say it. You're gonna make me drink more vodka, even though I'm already drinking that. What kind of motherfucker just drinks vodka? I await September. Do you remember the 21st night of September? You should. It's funny. The 21st night of September, like, over 10 years... Oh, God, that was over 10 years ago now. Oh, my God. That was the fateful night when I went to that dance party and I would meet who would later become my first and only ever girlfriend. So that song, September, actually does mean something to me. Yo, can I play it? Jamie, pull up my flute. We're still going. Okay. Freeze, we have freeze. What does this do again? Oh, that's just a free 30%. Give that to Jangyu. Let's continue. Also, thank you for the kind words. I am enjoying you and your community as well. Who are you again? Not my fault you don't have a flute emote. Listen, you are correct. I commissioned all the emotes before I decided to play flute. It's fine. Keep myself safe. Rabbi, I am glad you are making healthy life decisions and keeping yourself safe. You should keep yourself safe now and give yourself a piece of that safety in the ozone layer so you can be safe in this blue trap bubble. But what are you here for? For self-harm? Safe yourself. And I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%. Waitress tips. We don't need waitress. Do we already have waitress tips? No, we don't, but we don't need it. Let's just get more money. We want more money. Yeah, more money. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, but okay. May hosted what I would consider a successful karaoke night in another server, and I'm so proud of him. I do karaoke nights every other weekend in my server. You should join my server. It gets really funny. And honestly, I think it's great. Do I have Frost and Flame? I have Flame. I do not have Frost. Let's get Frost. Cool. Mental health advocate king? No. I'm literally drinking at 10 in the morning. What do you mean mental health advocate? Welcome in, Talon. How you doing? How was your Raid Shadow Legends? Fucking... I still have that MRE that I'm still eating. I got like plenty of MRE leftovers that I will be devouring throughout the stream. We're streaming all day today. This is gonna be one of the longest streams that I've ever... Don't need that. Don't need this. Wait, I can do this and just get more and more. Why not? What am I gonna lose? Buy derived. I lost buy derived. I just bought the buy derived back. Yes. The only difference between Xanax and Mad Dog 2020 is that only one of us is pretending they're different. I don't do drugs, so I don't know what that means. The only two drugs I do are coffee and alcohol, but never at the same time. You know what? Fair. Yeah. People underestimate just how underneath a rock I live. Yo, let's gain 2 resources. Flame and MVP waitress tips. MVP waitress tips isn't gonna help us that much, but I'm gonna... Yeah, we might as well sell it. Because we're never gonna have 50 cash coins because we keep spending our cash. We can do this later. $1 damage equal to more. Okay, Jangyu, you're just gonna be cracked. Let's continue. How have you not eaten it yet? I have eaten. I've eaten like half of it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm small. I do not take much food to sustain. An MRE is enough for 2 meals for me. An MRE is 1,100 calories. And I'm like, yeah, baseball, huh? Anyway, let's go ahead and spend all of our money and get some money back. And we're gonna try to get stuff. I don't know how long this is. I know infinite length isn't infinite, pun intended. Compact for maximum efficiency? Oh, like an electronic fish in a sea of ants? E-fish ant sea? Why am I like this? Whenever I tell that joke, no one likes it. Let's see, there's only 1 level left. We need to spend our money now. We need 2 20s. Destructive testing report. Let's refresh. Let's see if we get something nice. Fight on, freeze. Waitress Tiss won't help us. Let's get Gowl and Bi-derived. Gowl and Bi-derived. This is the way. Yeah, I can't afford them both. Let's refresh again. 1228. That is the amount of alcohol I can handle before I just fucking explode, dude. It's whatever, man. Magracia Pass, that's all we can afford. Let's take it and go to the boss. It's whatever. Let's go. Boss battle! No, you fucking can't. Correct. 1,228 White Claws and I'll fucking die. Who is no one and why do they like it? I brought Malort to my friend's party and my buddy from college was all like, you would like Malort. Malort's disgusting. Keep that in the car. We did not open Malort. Instead, he brought out his scotch and we just got wasted off of that. We win! We win! A winner is me! Excellent! Okay, next up is a Dark Zone, not to be confused with Nut Dealer, but why don't we go ahead and collect our rewards for now? And spend our rewards. Spend it on the streets. Alright, let's get 7 of these. And 8 analysis blueprints because those use more. Malort tastes like graveyard dirt? No. Okay, here we go. Check this out. It's not graveyard dirt. I've had graveyard dirt. Why would you bring that to the party? For a good time, of course. The way I describe Malort, I want you to imagine with me, if you will. You go to an old town, and there is a dilapidated, unkempt, old antique record store. Full of old vinyl records. You open the door to the record store and are immediately buffeted by a huge dust cloud of cardboard and vinyl record dust as it just envelops all of your senses. It gets in your nose, it gets in your mouth, it gets in your eyes. Now imagine that, but bitter. Extremely bitter. That is Malort. Thank you for coming to my Malort talk. Anyway, what I'm drinking right now is a lot better than Malort. This is Smirnoff vanilla whipped cream vodka. Like, this, I've had this bottle to drink with a VTuber that I really liked because she was drinking it and she liked it. I'm all like, sweet, she recommends this, okay. Before I got a chance to open it, she unfriended and blocked me like turn of the hat. I woke up one morning, I got a DM saying, hey, we shouldn't be friends anymore. I'm cutting this off completely. Bye. I hope you understand. I'm all like, I am aware of the effect I have on women. I'll drink to that. I can say though, this is some damn good stuff. I can see why she was drinking it. Wow, listen. All I'm gonna say is in her defense, she had good reasons to. It's not that I was being inappropriate towards her directly, it's that the things I joked about and the way I presented myself made her uncomfortable. And honestly, I think that's fair. I believe like that's the best course of action. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks because we hit it off really well and we were really close friends. But at the same time, if me being how I am just makes her uncomfortable, I would rather she cut it off and find people she's more comfortable with. That's why I don't feel nearly as bad. Like, when it happened, I woke up, I was like, oh my god, are you serious? Fuck! This sucks. But then I'm like, wait, you know what? This is, in the grand scheme of things, I think it's a good thing. Unfortunately, the last time, like right before that happened, she was going through some serious things in life. And I did wish her the best. I'm not gonna say who it is. I keep people's names out of this. But I do not mean this in a bad way at all. And I don't know how I can make that any clearer. Like, I feel like it was the best possible ending based on the circumstances. It's cool that they were honest and you took it well. I appreciate honesty. That is what I want. Honesty. Hate me if you want. Hate me for the right reasons. Then leave. Cool. Excellent. Rabbi, that's kind of what I expected with you, but for some fucking reason you're still around. So clearly I haven't been trying hard enough. Let's play the video game. Where are we at? Alright, we were doing the story. We're behind enemy lines. Except we're the allies. So, wait. That is a really long voice line and I wasn't paying attention. She's gonna have to say that again later. But lies are tempting bait and a lethal blade. Good luck! If you lie to me, I ain't even listening. That shit don't affect me at all, man. We're back with your favorite traitor. Yes! It's me, I'm the traitor. I hardly know her. It's an honor to meet you, Miss Lucy. Flashback. You can tell it's a flashback because of all the sepia tone that's overlaid over it. Pavel? The Rock, yes. Blah! Does he look like he's in a hurry? I don't think he's Russian. He's taking his time. Name's Pavel Smolin, one of the many merchants who greatly benefited from your efforts to protect Cliffwatch Town. The reason for my visit today is none other than to acquire your quadrupedal carriers for my PMC's business needs.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel. As Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I would very much like to meet your needs, but Dilu, and the other steeds as well, are already like family to us winged cavaliers.
Family? A doll talking about family? Don't make me laugh. Hey, you done talking? Leave if you don't have anything worthwhile to add. Please tell me you can at least compute just how wasteful your actions are, right? This fucking guy. Those are weapons. They're meant for the battlefield. And you're using them as nothing more than delivery bikes and rescue dogs. This is more than simply squandering the potential of a new technology. What you're doing is spitting in the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed of that?
To some extent, maybe you're right, Mr. Pavel. But even those menial tasks you look down on still need to be done by someone. With Dilu's help, we winged cavaliers can respond to crises and carry out various rescue missions flexibly. There are simply no walkers more efficient or stable than the steeds in mountainous terrain, so I'm afraid I cannot grant your request.
Then how about this? I can provide the winged cavaliers with helicopters in exchange for temporarily leasing just the one prototype unit.
We may be dolls, but we wouldn't trade our family for anything either.
This man thinks he can buy out these girls. Miss Lucy, dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well.
Sorry, but I might be the one exception who's bad with math.
Then what about this figure?
You consider this a good offer?
I can't! You should really take your leave, Mr. Pavel. You won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. We don't have any monetary issues now, and we won't in the future. Pegasus.
What did you just say?
I said those steeds are called Pegasus. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds for my next visit. You're really good at doing business, Miss Lucy. Goodbye.
Good at doing business? Me? I feel like I just made Mr. Pavel even angrier.
You just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Riding on ATVs assembled by the Winged Cavaliers mechanics, Liushih and Lucy catch up to Phelan by sunrise. The latter had already scaled down the cliff, scanning for traces left by Dilu. Fox Maiden, I've lost contact with Warmaster and the strategist. I don't know if the signal is jammed or something else happened.
Maybe that Mr. Pavel really was up to something.
Liushih, Lucy, I've marked all the tracks Dilu left along the way. Very nice.
Thank you so much, Phelan. This heading does lead to Mr. Pavel's area of activity. Let's hope it's just a coincidence.
Following the Pegasus hoof tracks, the group veers into an inconspicuous fork in the path. Before long, the dolls discover a small base hidden on the mountain path. Ah! Alright, the cat girl survived the last story. Yes! What makes you think she died? Could this be the Demon King's fortress? It appears there's movement by the entrance. Let me see! Phelan raises her zoom level and focuses on the writhing shapes in the shadows. They've got lots of patrol units in front of the base. Scouts, diner gates, the whole 9 yards. Seems to be all Sangvis ferry machines, similar to what Mr. Pavel had earlier. As Baxter would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Mr. Pavel's so obsessed with Dilu if he can get his hands on so many combat automatons. And how was he able to remotely control her? Fox Maiden, you believe this can be traced back to that server we handed over? Or perhaps something the War Master did? I think so. Everything just adds up. It makes less sense if this is all a coincidence. Lucy, all those combat automatons that Mr. Pavel has, while they are numerous, they're also pretty common. Meanwhile, not even Griffin's database has any info on Dulu and her kin. As a one-of-a-kind prototype, she must be extremely valuable. Since he was willing to trade a dozen military-grade doll frames just for that server, he must have been expecting profit. Profit? Mr. Pavel offered me a higher and higher quotes back then, but I didn't believe he was doing all that just for profit. Simple. We simply apprehend him, make him surrender the War Master and the Strategist, then beat the truth out of him. Right. This War Master and Strategist Liushih Naya keeps mentioning, are they also our Griffin comrades? Well, yes, but actually no.
They're as Singvis doll found by Master. I mean the commander. They weren't active back during the Griffin days. And they're actually 2 minds inside the same body, but neither of them's a bad person.
Sangvis fairy doll?
Indeed, Dilu's design contains lots of Sangvis tech. Now that I think about it, why did we even find Dilu in Cliffswatch Town?
Just as Lucy dives into thought, Phelan suddenly raises a hand, signaling for the two to drop the ground. The sensors return to several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with. Phelan quickly marks their positions in those additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going the long way will consume much time. Ah, Fox Maiden, General, beware of the things that go bump in the night. With Liushih Naya's heads up, the two dolls also lock onto the patrolling scouts and diner gates.
Security level's really high. It's almost airtight. And judging by his force's deployment, they've got heavy weapons up on the high ground and reserve units held positions. Such a meticulous defense can only mean Mr. Pavel's got some military expertise.
Good lord, Liushih Naya. Yeah. She's always like this now. The hero's suspicions have been proven. Aye, that the Demon King and those brigands are truly in leagues. Lucy nods, acknowledging Liushih Naya's speculation.
Anyway, let's update and the Queen Cavaliers with the coordinates first. Huh? This area seems to be jammed as well.
As Lucy operates her terminal, several dark muzzles protrude from the position above, aimed directly at her head. Bang! Flashes erupt with crimson glare, all directed at the dolls. Ah! Watch out, General! Ah! Startled, Lucy stares at Liushih Naya. The latter calmly shoulders her rifle, clearly used to situations like this.
Lucy, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out and get ready to return fire.
Hey, yo, we've been ambushed? Speaking of ambush, wait, okay, so we have Liushih Naya, we have Catgirl, we have Lucy. I think that was all. Who else can we bring? Why the heck not? Let's bring Bunny because Rabby's here. Very cool, we got Bunny, let's go. I forgot what I was gonna say, but it probably wasn't important. All I know is that this vodka is going down a little too well, but it's okay. I have plenty of water, I was prepared. I was ready for any outcome. Oh shit, Rabby's still here. Normally she leaves! Shit! This means I have to be entertaining? Fuck. It's okay, I got this. I'm trying not to talk about Offcast, so I'll talk about water instead. It's a really good scene. Oh, thanks for the water. That's not water, that's metal! It's a really good scene at any convention when the water stations are empty, because that means people have been using them. There were plenty of water stations at Offkai. There's always water stations at Offkai. The hydration aspect is incredibly important, especially during the day because fucking California July heat, and especially at night because California July alcohol. Not limited to July, by the way. Holy shit, there was a lot of alcohol. Oh my god. I'm not gonna talk about the Miku juice, but whatever you do, if you're at Offkai, do not drink the Miku juice. That is all. I will explain more in exactly 1 week's time during my Offkai recap stream. Regrettably, because I have so much to edit and prepare for said stream, this might be my last stream for a week. But I'll still be active in Discord and everywhere. I just have so much to go through. So many photos to edit. Miku Milk? Do not tempt me, lady. After a round of exchange fire, Lucy's group successfully destroys all automatons at the forefront. However, more and more firepower pours out from positions above. The suppressive barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. I'ma drink the Miku Milk? Listen. Milk and other dairy products and alcohol do not bode well together. Oh my god, she's making the Miku Milk. Rabbi, how do you milk a Miku? I am genuinely curious.
Ah! Is there no end to this? The worst part is we don't even know what's inside the base. We might be walking straight into a trap if we blindly rush in.
Even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes for our mana is all consumed is utmost precedence. Our mana's consumed, AO? Is that fake board game, Not Enough Mana, which is just a thinly disguised drinking game? How do you get milk from such a barren landscape? Oh, DM me later, I got you, fam. General, now is the time to take action.
Alright, we've already achieved what we're here for. I noticed during the engagement earlier that all the reinforcements came from the rear of right flank. That area looks to be the most heavily defended. There, General.
Liushih quickly marks a spot on the terminal.
Yes, that's probably where their warehouse is. Even though I'd very much like to take Dilu back for now, a frontal assault with just the three of us is not ideal. Looks like we need to draw something up before we go in.
Hey, yo, we're drawing? Very cool. I forgot what the quote was. It was about Leva, but in general, something about the desert. Her chest was like a desert. There's nothing there, but it's still really hot. While Lucy, Phelan, and Liushih are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men is on their way towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. Uh-oh. Preach? More like Peach? Princess Peach? Princess Toadstool? Toadstool? Mushroom? Fungi? I'm a fun guy? I'm infectious? Ew! Retreat to draw something up? Well, they aren't Marines, because if they were, they'd have crayons on it. Hey! Don't bring up MREs in my presence. I will eat them. Their leader is none other than Pavel, followed by his subordinates driving vehicles, towing mortars and other heavy weapons. He's gonna destroy Cliff Watch Town. I'm drunk. Oh my god, I'm drunk. Holy shit. I can't even say Cliff Watch Town. I prefer the Crayola MREs. Oh boy, what color? I mean flavor. Didn't expect you to be this amazing of a strategist, boss. I just took some notes from the Tomato Empress and impressive records in Makosh. Hide your true strength, lure the enemy in, then strike them where it hurts the most. It's indeed very effective. But by doing so, won't our base be destroyed? We can't trap dolls like Lucy forever. We can, however, distract them for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. And that's plenty enough time. As for our base, don't you worry. A bigger, better base, even more weapons, and a grand stage will soon be ours. Following you around sure was the best choice I've ever made, boss. As expected from an heir of the White Zone. A real intellectual. Hey yo, this guy's been eating the fucking boot dirt? He's not a boot licker, he's a boot consumer. What a goon. See? That's what I mean. He is not amused. I even heard you got some big corpos backing. Why mingle with the yellows and peasants like us if that's the case? Don't you think you're speaking out of turn for someone who supposedly knows as much as you do? My bad. This guy's smart. I can appreciate a smart villain. Like, holy shit. But those dolls and the Winged Cavaliers aren't pushovers either. Can we really take over their outpost in such a short time? Fortress like that will be a tough nut to crack even with superior numbers and firepower. However, historically, many so-called impregnable defenses have been unraveled from within. You should really pick up a book. Just do your job and watch as a new chapter in Cliffwatch's history unfolds. Uh-oh. While Liushih, Phelan, and Liushih are planning their infiltration, the Winged Cavaliers are also gearing up for the fight. Out of safety concerns, Liushih has shut down all their steel steeds to prevent what happened from Nilu from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to their rigorous training and various vehicles and weapons crafted by their workshop, the Winged Cavaliers are confident in the battle to come. Can't reach Liushih. Or Liushih. I'm drunk. Is Pavel's doing as well? Did Sephiroth do this? My favorite flavor is burnt sepia. This fucking guy. We're in present day. Present time. It's Christmas. I knew that rascal was up to something lately. Now he's finally gotten his way. Boss, let's storm them directly. Our big guns haven't got a chance to shine. It's a perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show. Lane ref, let's go. Yo! Oh my god. Shit. God damn it. You made me breathe. No! Okay, we should be good. Now, Liushih told us not to act impulsively. Our task is to defend the outpost while they're out there scouting. We've only lost Dilu so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone, get ready to... As this is about to issue orders, a message comes from the Outlooks. A unit has bypassed their defenses and is now right under their perimeter. An alarm blares, signaling the highest level of readiness. The Winged Cavaliers immediately leap up and rush to their respective defensive positions. Fire Emblem, engage! Was a very mid but good game. Like, it can be mid but still be good. Arm yourselves! Yeah, I have arms. A sense of unease rapidly devours this mind. Liushih, Phelan, and Liushih being so far out of reach now seems like the result of a deliberate trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, is actually more worried about Liushih. She fears that she won't be able to help her partner now that she's being held up defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The Winged Cavaliers never let their guards down against Pavel. Drones, radars, and various other sensors have all been purchased by Liushih and meticulously maintained to Griffin standards just to keep an eye on him. By all accounts, they should have seen this invasion coming from a mile away. Commander, what should I do in a situation like this? Go to Pixiv and play Genshin Impact for free. A bone-chilling sensation crawls up from the depths of Liushih's mind. She doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to acknowledge it, but as Liushih's second in command and the outpost's sole defender now, she can't dismiss the possibility that someone orchestrated all of this from within. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wife! You see, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I live in a impossible dichotomy. My type is the very shy girl. The problem is, I scare them away. It's unfortunate. Darwinism will consume me. It's fine. I've made peace with it, as they say. We have a battle node. Do we have any other activities I could do to burn 15 minutes? Yes, actually. Flat as fuck too? Listen. Yes, however, instead of doing the next node, wait, the next node was a battle node. It wasn't a story node. Yeah, I got water. That's what the youth call suboptimal. Suboptimal might be my middle name. I just doxed myself. Ness suboptimal 1228. Fuck, don't drain my bank account. I got like $8 in there, man. You don't want this. There's better bank accounts to drain. Okay. Let's just go. Hollow Echo. The mundanity of one spot does not give the others a reason to plunder and rob. Uh-oh, we're plundering $8? Yes. Rousing rhythms accompany the steady hoofbeats of the steel steeds. In Cliffwatch Town, people know that hope is right around the corner whenever they hear the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Out here living that off-meta build lifestyle? Yes, actually. I live a very suboptimal life. But hey, I'm still alive, so it must count for something. Why would you do that? Why would you didn't even comment? What the fuck? Okay. I will accept it. Thank you for your 200 bits. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. I'll fix it in post, it's fine. I mean, text-to-speech is free. You did 500 channel points, I got that. I'll drink to that. Just let it happen. Sing him a song, boy. What song? Fix you in post. Post grab. But I said I'm drunk enough to sing a fucking song if that's what you guys really fucking want. It's gonna be scuffed as shit. And I'm in the middle of a video game, but that's not gonna fucking stop me. Whether faced with the Varyagers, Elids, or any other threat, the winged cavaliers will always come down from the mountainside and trample everything standing in their way like a tide of fire and steel under that fearless doll's lead. We want more money. We want more money. Give me the beatness and free. Give me the beatness and free my soul. I wanna get tossed in a fucking hole and sleep for days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And since she's back on the atmosphere, afraid that she might think of me as playing old Jane, started for about a lamp, but she's too afraid to fly, so she never did land. So tell me, did you drink all this vodka like I'm about to do now? Holy shit, I'm drunk. Let's fucking go. Yet at the same time, there's an army of kindness, no matter how humble their standing may be. The winged what the fuck?
Do it again.
Face with time again? We walk once more to the end? Burn it down? Burn it down? Something verse 1, pre-chorus, chorus, ends with I'll do it again. Thank you, Gargora, very cool. Wait. How many bits is that? I can't count that high. It's fine. Thanks for all the bits again. As I bit into my MRE, even though it's all still packaged. 20? Shit, that's a lot of bits. Wait, I'm gonna roll a d20. 12. It's 12 bits. Okay, thank you, d20. I let the dice make my decisions when I don't know what to do. Viola witnessed all that with her own two eyes not long after arriving in Cliffwatch Town. She also immediately recognized the two dolls leading the charge, the same ones that came to her aid without hesitation, as I chugged my fucking water bottle! Oh my god! My water bottle's empty. Good thing I have 2 water bottles. You're the engineer here, he can't count. Listen. Just because I have an engineering degree and an EIT certification, so on my resume I can put a fucking title after my name, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm smart. It means I jumped through all of the educational hoops that drop fucking metal pipes that I'm trying to read! And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Yeah, I remember her. Viola reaches out to them, and the 2 dolls immediately take notice of her as well. Yeah, you're not a doctor, Asian boy. Listen, if my mom did not notice I was good at math at a young age, I would have become a doctor, okay? Living in an Asian family, you get 2 options. Doctor, engineer, or you're sleeping outside, buddy. It's Lucy. Isn't this Viola? What are you doing here? How's your brother? Viola shakes her head sorrowfully. This expression dims as she dismounts and gently pulls her into embrace. Streamer is a weird way to spell doctor. I mean, they both end with R, and they both have vowels, and they both offer some sort of therapeutic relief, be it parasocialism or draining your fucking bank account if you're an American. So, yeah. Streamers are the new doctors. There was actually a doctor panel at Offkai. I didn't go to it. It was like, is parasocialism the cure for loneliness? And I'm like, it's hosted by a real doctor. Why would you host a panel like that? That's just blatant misinformation. Oh, I should have gone to that panel. Oh my god, that would have been the best panel ever. I get all my medical advice from streamers. Check this. Here's your medical advice. You ready for this? Live your best life. Let's play the video game. You must have been through a lot.
If you have nowhere else to go, stay here with us. But I don't need to worry about anything. We'll take care of you. We have many amazing comrades. They'll teach you everything you need to survive in the yellow zones. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to do so, to freely pursue what you truly want.
I get all my medical advice from medieval alchemical handbooks. True and real. I played Quacks of Quedlinburg modern day reprint last week at the board game store. It was very fun. Chugs Mercury? Hey yo, this man's literally drinking Queen Freddie Mercury. Holy shit, man. That's some good shit. The dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the yellow zones, and that it's nigh impossible for a child to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can't and won't abandon her. This is the naivety of dolls. Their world is simple. A person's a person, a life's a life. They act exactly as they're told, no questions asked. But Lucy and Gisbit are different from those Viola is familiar with, because they no longer follow anyone's orders.
To freely do what I want? So you founded this outpost, took people in, formed the Cavaliers, all just because...
Yeah, because we wanted to. Delicious heavy metals. Ayo, nice.
Because doing so filled us with joy. And hopefully what we're doing can eventually be of help to the commander, even if all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Here we go again. Disgusting, repugnant, sickening. You clueless machines talking about happiness. You've never suffered like us. All you're doing is just imitating that commander of yours. Stop. Don't keep being so kind to me. Just show your true colors already.
I have a friend like this. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Stop making me look even uglier than I already am.
Sucks to suck, lady. Despite their superior numbers, the attacking automatons cannot break through the Winged Cavalier's defenses. You can't fix her, boy? I won't. Why do you think I keep an airsoft Derringer at my desk? Liushih moves along the walls, inspiring each member while providing them with fire support. Even drones high above cannot escape dolls by sharpshooting. None of them get to release their bombs above the outpost before they're shot down. Even with Boss Lucy absent, we still got Boss Liushih! He just eats too much. Lamau. What? I heard that! You can't fight on an empty stomach, can you? Let's feast after all this over. I know where all the food is going. The Cavaliers erupt in cheers and once again start humming their battle hymn. Counterattack has begun. As for Pavel, this outcome just retroactively made him realize how wise a decision it was not to act against the Winged Cavaliers in the past. Even with superior firepower, numbers, and prior knowledge of their deployment and personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to leadership and defenders' high morale. Boss, this doll's a monster, man! We're running out of time! If Lucy gets back, they got a single doll. That's enough to make you piss your pants? I've baked hundreds of these clankers already, but I've never seen one like her before. Aren't command modules banned? That's not a command module. That's a power they themselves earned. Fortunately, I've got mine as well. Uh-oh. Well, these two were in the previous cutscene, so... Alright, Rabbi's not here, so we're gonna swap her out with... Ksenia, the other gold digger. Let's go. Nay! Yo, it's almost Bezos break time, and I fill my glass with more vodka. It's okay. I am pacing myself with my 1 pound shot glass. I take nice sips. This whipped cream vodka is really good for sipping. It is really sipping. It is some good. Okay, I'll head out. Be back later. No, you won't. Thanks for stopping by, Rappy. Enjoy your heading out. Make like a tree and head out. Very cool. Have a good stream. Thanks, you too. Wait, are you streaming today? I don't check your schedule, because you scared her, boy. Listen, I am aware of the effect I have on women. Okay? That's just how it is. This is the expected reaction. They're just... I'm that guy. You know the one. The kind that just ruins the vibe for everyone. Gets way too drunk at the party. and just like, who invited this guy? Like, I'm not even the entire circus, let alone the clown. I am the entire network department of tomfoolery. Fucking, if anything, that's a title worthy of command or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm drunk as shit, and it's not even noon yet. They say it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Why 5 o'clock in particular? Clown HQ in one person. Yes. The irony being that Rabbi is the jester, but I hardly know her. When I do get to know her eventually, it'll be too late. It's already too late. For me. It's too late for me, man. Save yourself. Save yourself some donuts or some shit. Yo, donuts! I got a board game called Donuts. It's this abstract 2-player strategy game. It's like Connect 4, but weird. Because whenever you place a donut, the opponent gets to place a donut on either that row, column, or diagonal based on what tile was just placed. So, it's a very awkward, weird donut Connect 4. I don't fucking know. I just know that I like donuts. But I don't like the super sugary sprinkly donuts. I like the maple bars. Y'all ever had cream-filled bacon maple bars? That's just legendary. The only reason that's not normalized is for the same reason I won't pick up a saxophone. Because I know the instant I touch a saxophone, that thing's gonna be mine for life. Under this leadership, the Winged Cavaliers successfully repelled the attack on their outpost. All the mortars and heavy weapons meant to tear down their walls are destroyed by their own drones, leaving only smoldering wreckages. Watching the attackers flee with their tails between their legs, defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout and cheer, accompanied by people humming the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Suka bleh! Something vodka and Russia! Now you know not to fuck with us! Stay vigilant! Scan the perimeter for any stragglers and get the wounded to the infirmary! Roger! Copy that. After wrapping up the commanding duties, this hops off the wall position and exchanges a high five with the Cavalier coming to rotate her out. As a doll, her reaction speed and perception are far above that of humans. As such, the celebratory atmosphere around does not distract her from analyzing the situation. During the skirmish that just concluded, a feeling that something is off kept gnawing at Disney's mind, siphoning her processing power away. Now that the bullets have ceased flying, even just for a moment, she immediately realizes what exactly is off. Who's opening the gate? What? The sudden interjection puts everyone back on edge. Worst thing is, as the gate's opening grows wider, a familiar figure, one that the Wicked Cavaliers followed with devotion and admiration, charges in. It's Dilu! Don't shoot! No! Take her out! The conflicting orders plunge the Cavaliers into disarray, making many miss what would have made an easy shot. The Steel Steed rampages through the defense's positions, while a swarm of hostile Sanguis automatons follow in her steps and flood through the gate. This Biz starts regretting not calling Lucy, Phelan, and Yushivnaya to retreat. She still attempts to maintain control over the situation, ordering the Cavaliers to fall back to the buildings until... Enough! Time to stop this nonsense! She turns toward the voice instinctively. The sight greetings make her pupils dilate in shock before narrowing into a furious glare. Luke is right. You really are a shit-eating scum. I don't have time to argue with you. Pavel stands before held his arms in none other than the girl named Viola. The girl keeps her head bowed, not daring to look at in the eyes. Let go of her! Viola, how? You animal! How did he get in? The Cavaliers all raise their weapons, but none dares to act rashly under the fear of hurting the shivering young girl. As instructed by Pavel, the mercs and automatons who followed him also hold their fire. A tense standoff ensues. This has no choice but to acknowledge Pavel's composure bordering on madness. Though armed with a pistol, he doesn't point it at Viola. This looks at the latter, hoping that she could create some opportunities for herself. Yet Viola is still avoidant of her gaze. No matter how much she doesn't want to accept it, that chilling sensation spreading through her body forces this to come to terms with reality. It's this, eh? Got yourself a sizable facility out here, don't you? I admire it. Dolls nowadays are making warlords of themselves and live a comfortable life, while actual humans are stuck withering in the wasteland, surviving by digging through trash. Ridiculous, don't you think? Cut the bullshit! Let go, Viola! Then we'll consider letting you walk away with your head attached to your neck. Relax. I'm not so pathetic as to use her as a hostage. I never meant for it to get this awkward, but I'm in fact here to make a deal. A deal? That's right, a deal. The terms are simple. I'll let you live. You don't even need to drop your weapons. Just leave the outpost as you are. I will not hunt you down. In your dreams, you're just a thief who only has the balls to show up when Boss Liushih isn't here. Sure, but right now, this thief has the firepower to back up his words. We go back to the shooting, and I'll maybe lose at most 1/10 of my men and 30% of my mechs. But you, on the other hand, will all be wiped out. So let's not do this. Why? Other than Cliffwash Town's security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us. That's true. Although, it's not that I wanted to profit from that either. I simply hate how you and that Liushih just love sticking your noses into everything. I get it, it's all out of altruism, but your mimicry of human behavior, that just pisses me off. The next instant, Pavel's smile vanishes, his gaze turning cold and sinister. I only have 2 terms. Disband the Winged Cavaliers and hand over all Pegasus units. You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reason for attacking us? Arming the Cavaliers, building the Walkers. You're just carrying out someone else's orders at the end of the day. No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, you can never understand why we humans do such things. That's not true! Me and Liushih, what do you even know? Nice sensor, buddy. Before the bosses showed up, people of Cliffwash Town are getting raided by bandits or devoured by elites all the time! It's the bosses who brought us food, clothes, medicine. It's those who gave us weapons and taught us to stand up for ourselves. We would never betray them. We'd give all our lives as bosses told us to. How pathetic. Look at how they turned you into their little puppets with the tiniest bit of kindness. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses! They could have stayed in the green zones, enjoying a life of comfort and luxury, and they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw our hardships, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one ever ordered them to do anything. They've always followed their own hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? You dare say you're doing all this out of your own free will? The surrounding Cavaliers all resonate with Ivana's words. Pavel simply fires a shot in the air to shut them up. You lot are really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you're just a yellow zone bumpkin with no clue of what a doll is capable of. Sure, dolls can be more efficient, their assessments more accurate. But so what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fully understand, it's betrayal. If they can't foresee it, can't understand why it happened, then they're a failure. Uh-oh. Viola, why don't you tell them yourself? Right. What do you mean? The one who opened the gates was me. Is that so? The one who installed the receiver on Dilu and tampered with her control authorities was also me. And I installed receivers on all the steeds, so Dilu can now control all of them at will. Viola snaps her fingers, and the Cavaliers gasp in horror, something nearly collapsing in despair. The steel steeds that should be powered down and stored away now glow red-eyed. They trot to the open field and gather around Dilu, silently threatening their former partners. No! No, this can't be real! Looks like both humans and dolls have learned a valuable lesson about betrayal today. All it takes is a little fiddling for your so-called free will and trust to turn on you. Dolls reduced to slaves of their own programming. Much like this horse, your loyalty is nothing when faced with a higher authority command. But humans, you really understand a human's betrayal? You and Liushih recruited Viola yourselves. How do you convince yourself she's worthy of your trust? You know, much like you, the human mind is also built upon countless choices. But no matter how many ones and zeros are in that noggin of yours, you'll never truly understand what makes us the way we are. You'll never be human, and naturally, you'll never be able to lead humans. Honestly, I'd say even getting too close is ill-advised for both sides. You piece of shit! A notification from her sensors alerts you to a new development. In the corner of her visual module, a young cavalier is taking aim at Pavel. But just as Pavel warned, combat automatons have been keeping track of their movements all this time. Before he could fully raise his rifle, the automaton's weapons are already pointed at him. Despite Liushih's plea, young Cavalier adjusts his aim and pulls the trigger with a determined expression. In response, the automatons behind Pavel answer with a hail of gunfire. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction, allowing her to spring into action before the bullets go flying, Liushih barely managed to put herself between the two parties. Back off! By the time Pavel and Lucas stop both sides from escalating further, Liushih is already bullied with bullets. No! She's dead! No! Liushih! It's fine. I'm tougher than I look. It's all the food, isn't it? Stop moving, Viola. You're now a target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear at the Cavaliers that have been with her through thick and thin, the contempt and hatred in their eyes to send a shiver down her spine. With how hard you're still trying to defuse the situation, I take that as an acknowledgement of my terms. Everyone, abandon the outpost! Leave, and go find Lucy! Us? No! We can still fight! And we'll win! Of course we will, but that victory will be nothing but a Pyrrhic one. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say. Take what's important and abandon the outpost. And that vehicle Phelan drove here too. Gifts of the commander are on board. Make sure to return it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her injuries, Doll slowly holds up her arm, staring straight at Pavel with a completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under her sharp, scrutinizing gaze. After a pause, he slowly nods. Paying no mind to the Cavalier's protests, Liushih orders the unharmed to help carry the wounded and supplies out of the gate. Meanwhile, she herself remains where she stands, unwavering, still facing off with Pavel and Viola. Boss Liushih! You need repairs ASAP! Don't worry about me! You and Ivana take Phelan and Yuzhnaya's truck back to them. Tell them that those are Cliffwatch Town's specialty caramel pies. I bet Commander's gonna love them. Boss? Not gonna follow my orders? Are you still winged Cavaliers or not? Don't worry, I'm not planning to do anything stupid. I haven't had the chance to see the Commander again, after all. Uh-oh. We copy. Wilco. After making Luca and Ivana leave, Liushih finally moves. Yet, she doesn't head for the gate herself. Instead, she slowly and calmly wanders deeper into the camp despite countless muzzles being pointed at her. Viola? Yes? You once said you had a sick brother. That person. Yes. That was Big Brother Pavel. What a twist! He was suffering from a serious lung disease back then. I was only able to afford those medicines thanks to you and Big Sis Lucy's help. Wait. Those meds back then? Yes. They were from Big Sis Liushih and Lucy. I just knew. The big brother who hates dolls would definitely overthink things if he got that wind of that fact. So I never told you about this. Is that so? Huh. So you weren't lying back then. Hearing that, Viola jolts as if she's been electrocuted, covering her face in shame, unable to meet anyone's eyes. I see. That's great, Viola. I'm happy for you. Huh? Viola looks at Liushih. The smile blooming on Jisui's face is the same as when they first met. Pure, bright, impossibly dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread from those wounds on her body. Lucy and I have always worried about you. Being alone in this world, without a family, is bound to be a painful experience. While everyone wishes a found family like the Winged Cavaliers could help soothe that pain, nothing compares to real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone in this world makes me feel truly happy for you. Big Sis Liushih! You're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll, after all. Liushih lets out a self-deprecating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, but he simply holds onto her shoulder and orders his subordinates to head to the workshop behind the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored there are what Pavel came for. Your frame needs repair, or you'll suffer critical failure soon. Why didn't you retreat along with the others? Because I still have questions for you. And I have the right to not answer. Huh? Not planning to spare us that luxury, Mr. Winner. As long as Lucy is still around, I don't consider this a victory. Plus, it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I'm just here to achieve my goal. Simple as. Your original goal? I need the Pegasus.
So, Dilu, you really want to die on this hill, huh? Because Pegasus was our father's creation. But because no records of it could be found in the RNC's archives, our parents were prosecuted. Huh? If that's indeed the case, why would you assume Liushih and I would have refused to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you that my parents worked for Griffin's enemies? The war's over. Liushih gently shakes her head. She then steps forward, but her once steady steps now falter. We always sought coexistence, even with our former enemies. Not to mention, Griffin is no more. Liushih and I are just two dolls without an owner, searching for our commander. So, I refuse to believe that's your real motivation. At least, not entirely. I trust that what Viola told me was the truth, but Pavel, you've got other goals besides saving your father, don't you? Precisely! My ambition lies further beyond, to turn Cliffwatch Town into a second Makosh. No, something even greater than that excuse of a town run by nothing but sex fobbins proxies. If it weren't for your meddling, I would have achieved that long ago. You're not even cut out to be a good villain. What? You're making fun of me? You damn Clint! You fought real villains under the commander. So we can tell real villains from wannabes. If you really were one, I wouldn't have told everyone to just leave. Get absolutely shit-fucked, dude. Pavel stares at the doll in shock. With her power draining and body damage, her eyes are losing focus, and her speech module is barely holding up. And yet, even in this state, her likeness still sends primal chill down Pavel's spine, as if he were a prey meeting its predator. If you really were one, I'd have stopped you. Even if that meant putting everyone's lives on the line, and sacrificing both me and Liushih. Because I can't and won't let the commanders face another enemy like that as I open my second water bottle, baby! Let's go! Thanks for the water. I really need to piss. Oh my god, you guys have been making me drink so much water. I need to pee. So it's a good thing you're not, don't you think? But you're never becoming a hero like the commander either. You'll simply be Viola's big brother. And that's enough, right? Stop. Let me check. She gently sways her body as if Viola's words went completely over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks up at Viola and Pavel, her lips curled into a faint, almost mocking manner. Having a family. Isn't that enough? With your little sister. You won't become a bad person. Isn't that great? Because no matter how hard you try, this path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation. Those words seem to have struck a nerve deep within Pavel. With a groan, he furiously draws his gun. But before he can pull the trigger, the collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body. The light in her eyes fades, dimming like the setting sun. Holy shit. How do every one of these stories goes really fucking hard. Oh my god. I'm gonna piss. It's probably gonna be one of those non-stop pisses where you're just in front of the toilet and you piss and it just doesn't stop coming out. So if I'm late, just know that I'm still pissing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads.
down. Water time. You're gonna empty my second water bottle. Sheesh. Water bottle. Bottle of water. Drink your piss, boy. Funny you should say that. My piss was clear. That shit was basically water. This water just going in and out. Bruh. Alright, I have a video game to play. Ladies and gentlemen, video games. Let's do these side stories. Once you're involved, you can't ever leave. Are you sure about that? I've had people leave me all the time. It's whatever. I poured more vodka. Let's play video game. Okay, who can we bring along? Let's bring along Lainey, because I really like Lainey. Very cool. Also, you tell me to drink my piss, but another phrase comes to mind. Never get high off your own supply. I don't know why, because I'm not a business owner. Hold on, is my stream considered a business? A small business, maybe? You pay me your time and I pay you in being loud and doing stupid shit. You gotta recycle my global warming and shit. Fun fact, Yotsubato Volume 1 taught me a new word. Chikyu Ondanka. That's global warming. I have to go to work now? Fuck. Stay strong at work. Whatever you do, just know. If they make you jump through hoops, it's not worth it. Never bow to the corporate overlords. They don't mean shit. It's not a human entity, so don't empathize with them. Simple as. By the way, I hate Corpo. That's just how it is. I can respect Corpo for what it is, but I just have a fundamental hate for Corpo. That's just how it is, man. Bleh. Fuck. Oh my god. Right, I'm kind of hungry. What? Okay, I got MRE leftovers. I got a cinnamon bun. I got cranberries. What's this? I got trail mix with beef jerky. And I got dry roasted peanuts. Linus, I like your face. Why would you do that? My face sucks. I don't understand. Wait, when did you see my face? I know you've probably seen my face at some point, but why would you do that? She's gonna eat my face. I'm in danger. Ah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. We'll fix it in post. It's whatever. This vodka's really good. I'm like a fifth through the bottle now. This bottle is... I've paced myself. I only pour it in the shot glass and I just take little sips throughout each stream hour. And I'm drinking lots of water thanks to you guys. So... people are worried that I'll become an alcoholic. And one of my biggest fears is becoming an alcoholic. Fortunately, in college... I managed to find myself getting scammed. Spoiler alert, I later got my money back, so no harm, no foul. I mean, there was harm, there was foul, but later I got my money back, so it's fine. But at the time, I was really distraught. And I'm like, fuck, man. I've been hanging out with my math tutor friends at the local brewery. I'm gonna go head on down there and see what's up to get my mind off of things. I go there. I order my favorite drink on the menu. It comes out, I take one sip, and instead of my favorite drink, it just tastes miserable, and I feel awful. And I'm like, I can't drink this, I'm sorry. I've been, like, the bartender recognized me, like, I've been going there every week. And since it's college, I've been going there every week for, like, at least a year. And they knew, so they're like, no, you're good, man. And I just left my payment on the table, it's like, I'll pay for it, but just know, I can't drink this, I'm sorry. The bartender drank it instead. But yeah, no, it's whatever. Friggin'. That's the kind of small town it was. It was wonderful. But yeah, I learned then a very valuable lesson. I cannot drink when I'm depressed or stressed. I can only drink when I'm feeling good enough and positive enough to do so. And for better or for worse, being clinically diagnosed with major depression, like literal, actual, clinically diagnosed major depressive disorder, this might be, in the grand scheme of things, a good thing. Because I can't drink when feeling down or depressed. And I know that that kind of storm just fucking happens, and I can only deal with it the best I can. But I now know firsthand, alcohol is not a way to deal with it. So whenever I feel this bad, I never feel like drinking. In fact, if drinking ever does come to mind, I'm all like, no, that'll just make me worse. Fuck it. I'm picking up my musical instrument. And that's how my making the music kind of started. Instead of drinking alcohol, I just play music by myself for nobody. I don't record it, I just play it, and it helps, honestly. Performing for an audience of none. However poetic or whatever that may seem. Let's do some Xenomention Abyss. We're completing everything today. We were on Dark Zone. Let's see how hard this gets. Oh boy. Fortunately, this doesn't seem like it's gonna be too hard. Why don't we grab some special new dolls? Let's grab Lind, G36, and why not Kukla? Why not? That's somewhat balanced, and G36 can heal us. We should be fine. If things get too hard, I'll bring Florence, like as some sort of meta. But this should work. I'm still wondering which one of these do I want. I feel like the cinnamon bun will be best, because that seems most absorbent. You want to eat like bread-like, more absorbent fruits when drinking? Allegedly? I don't know, that's just what people say. Rico's friendship right out the gate? Gimme. Oh my god, that's gonna be so good. Like, that, if that's like your first thing, the savings you get will more than make up for everything else. Okay. Let's continue. Very nice. I also didn't mean to click that don't show this again today, but I guess that works. If I misclick, I misclick. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and grab as many character buffs as we can. We need those. Special recipe? That's not gonna be as good since we don't have Florence. Why don't we go ahead and get Burn? Why the heck not? We'll stick with Burn and give it to Kukla, so her AoE damage does more. Let's refresh and see what else we get. Definitely get this. We could get 2 more. Freeze or computational. Let's just get Freeze. Burn and Freeze. Let's give that to G36. No need to stack them on so quickly so early. Because we'll be specializing later. It's fine. Yo, look at that damage. We are doing some damage. Let's fucking go. Nice, 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 nice. Excellent. We have Burn again, so that's good. Let's grab this. Randomly gain 2 resource widgets. Give me that. What do we get? We got this, which we'll sell once we max out. And that will keep... We'll end up selling both of them later. But for now, I feel like Burn might be helpful. Or one of these. What's this? Gain coins at the end of battle? Ooh, money is power. This is gonna stack, and it's still relatively early. Let's get money is power first. And why not? Burn. Let's spend all our money perfectly and give everybody a buff. Very cool. We will juggle our resource widgets as the game progresses. Alright. Oh, that's not good. G36 isn't healing that much. Alright. Let's see. Damage amplifier. Seems good. More computational widgets. Heck yeah, random. Oh, we got Fox Coin Miner! Wonderful! That's a good one to get early on. Okay. Graffiti out of space. Oh, nope, don't get that. That's a trap. Investment report? Each time I spend... Yeah, let's get investment report. I think now is the time to get rid of this. This doesn't really help me at all. Let's replace that with investment report. And let's keep the money. We now have money. We're gonna want investment report to really stack with our money. So let's try to save money and gain that resource enhancement. That's the strategy we're going with. Let's get Azure Blossom. Let's get Freeze. And stick it on one of our Burn dolls. Very cool. Electra's Blade. Ooh, that's good. That's especially good with Lind. Now is the time to get rid of Rico's friendship. It's Rico's friendship is one of those early game widgets, or is it? Gao modified? I'm gonna get rid of now. Oh, that's 50%. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that now. Special recipe for health. I'm gonna observe a little longer. Let's get rid of Rico's friendship. And let's go ahead and get... Ooh, Electro Blade. Nah, Electra's Blade will be better because of Lynn's attacks and G36's attacks. It's not gonna help too much with Kukluk, but the other two more than make up for it. So, we're just gonna be stacking up all these abilities. Very cool. Wunderbar. Okay. Now we're cooking. Cup travel bag. We need that. Okay. Burn? Why not? We have all burns are complete. We do need a frost. We can get one more. Deal damage. We don't have that. Frost and flame. We can get that later. But let's go ahead and get intermediates assemble. Wait, what's this? Yeah, intermediates assemble is good because that applies to all of them. Let's continue. Oh, we're almost done. Shit. Okay, I hope this is good enough. I haven't really focused too much on builds. I thought we'd have more time. Turns out we have a lot less time than I thought we would. Okay, upgrade our dolls. Let's not get the travel bag. What can we get? What I want to do, let's actually sell Gall modified because that lowers our health. And let's see if we can get something decent out of this. Let's touring algorithm. We don't need that. Fight on. I mean, we're a bit late for that. Out of space. That doesn't give us any money. Migracia pass. Buy derived could come in handy. Let's get buy derived and hope for the best after this refresh. And the next refresh. We should be getting some good stuff. Travel bag. Ah, we can't afford anything. Let's continue and hope for a better roll next time. Excellent. We're not really healing anything. I think, is Florence our only healer? Ain't no way. I know G36 has healing capabilities. She should. Okay, freeze. We need freeze. We already maxed out burn. Okay, everyone has burn and freeze, which means everyone gets buy-derived bonuses. Perfect, 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 perfect. This is the final level. It's time to spend our money. Derivative Assault is good. Runes and Terrace cards, not as good. Let's get Derivative Assault and give it to Lind. She's the one doing mad damage. Then, check this out. I'm going to sell Money is Power because that no longer applies. We're gonna sell Foxcorn Miner because that no longer applies. We're going to sell Investment Report. And let's see what we can get. We want... Ooh, Blazing Blade. Falling Morningstar might help. If we can roll the arrows, that'll be good enough for me. We could not roll the arrows. We should have got out of space. Wait, that wasn't available before. Never mind. Let's do one more. We don't get the arrows. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can roll one more time. We're full of burn. It's worth it to roll one more time. Okay, didn't work. Migracia Pass SS, unfortunately, is our best bet. Let's get that and continue to the boss level. We didn't max out, but this should be enough to beat the boss. Okay. Very cool. Fortunately, Kukluk is backed in here, so we're not going to be fully bothered unless... Oh, they're doing distant attacks. They're all targeting Kukluk. That is not good. She's not getting healed. No one's healing. Florence is their only healer. That's a problem. We win! G36 did no healing. But you know what? That's a win. Let's continue with the story, shall we? Let's go. It's almost noon. Let's go. Onto the Radiance. We are making decent progress. We will be finishing this today. Drawn steel. Our hearts are one, as you wish. Flashback! As Pavel walks into the hall, he contemplates for a second whether or not to step into the fancy carpet. For how accustomed he has been to the yellow zones, he almost forgot what the air in the green zones even smells like, and has thus developed a fear of bordering on disgust towards all this lavishness. But ultimately, he puts his foot forward and walks towards a ridiculously large conference table placed in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table is the very man who holds Pavel's fate in his hands. The man gawks at the table full of delight like a ravenous lion, only to be struck with a great annoyance. Analysis paralysis. This fucking guy. Oh my god. Oh, here you are. Please tell me you've showered. It's an honor to be received by you in person, sir. It's John Gerard who should have died. I've completed a thorough personal hygiene routine. Yeah, good. Come sit closer then. Yeah, right there. By the way, I got some good news and some bad news for you. The bad news is, your mother died in prison last month. Pavel braces himself against such earth-shattering revelation and stares at the man who just delivered the news with such nonchalance. There is neither malice nor sympathy in Rurik's voice, nothing but the kind of impatience reserved for trivial, time-wasting matters. The burly and rude man shifts into a more comfortable position and looks at Pavel. The good news is, your father's still kicking. Guess it comes down to how tough you are. Is that so? As R&D officers of the Neo-Soviet Union, your parents have had their heyday. Saying that the world today doesn't really treat people like them kindly, doesn't it? That's not something someone like me ought to comment on. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and restoration of diplomatic relations because my father believed it was nothing but a blatant betrayal of the martyrs who sacrificed their lives in the war. A sugar-coated lie. Sure, but that's all in the past now. Don't need to waste my time on all that rhetoric. I got another meeting to attend. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in some good work in the yellow zones, pulling strings everywhere, trying to clear your father's name, right? You flatter me. My parents, my father, the allegations against him were completely baseless. Claims like embezzling research funds or supporting terrorism. Those allegations only persist because the NSU archives are still classified. And since my father worked at OKB Smolin, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop bribing URNC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the URNC, or to the New Order, or that Griffin Lyons motherfucker, or for God's sake. There's simply too many fall guys like your old man, all crying foul play, trying to clear their names. But if you could somehow prove OKB Smolin actually existed, and that his projects weren't some made-up fantasy, then perhaps Gerard's influence can help him regain his freedom sooner rather than later. I understand. Thank you so much. How can I repay you? Everything. That facility, all the equipment and research data in it, I'll take everything. Also, I know you've had a hand in arms trafficking. Here's a list of who you can, can't, and must sell to. No more guesswork from now on. As some might say, the yellow zones need some rules. Understood? Do my best. Faced with Rurik's outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows that he stands no chance at the moment. No matter how crass Rurik looks, he could easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of a finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's gotta be something unless he really was just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will give you some startup funds, plus surplus equipment seized by the RNC. That said, it would be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of it as the time your father has left. If you fail to bring back what I want in due course, I'm afraid you really end up an orphan. I will disappoint you, sir. Alright, you can go now. Let me quickly go over the plan. I'll draw the enemy's attention from the front, use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. All these Sangvis units must have a central control server acting as the root of their management system. Destroy that, and they'll be done for. We also need to seek out War Master and Strategist's whereabouts. The War Master is no doubt in grave shape, but the Strategist undoubtedly has a plan. So long as a sliver of hope remains, the hero shall never give up on their compatriots. Lastly, whatever is inside that server we brought, blowing it up now will surely save us a lot of trouble. Although I'd still appreciate an opportunity to speak with Mr. Pavel, rescuing Dilu and your comrades comes first. Let's move. Bang! Bang, bang, bang! Lucy knocks out several Goliaths moving towards the program patrol path, triggering a chain reaction. Taking advantage of when the automaton's visions are obscured by cake dust aloft, Liushih and Phelan slip into the base while Lucy plans how further to draw the enemy's attention.
Liushih, Phelan! Everything proceeding as planned? We're in, General. Yes, we're heading towards the warehouse. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off of us, Lucy. Got it.
Lucy takes a deep breath and pops out of cover.
Hey, everyone! Look over here!
Bang, 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 bang! Following rapid trigger pulls, several light automatons go down instantly. The alerted sentries all direct their guns towards Lucy and immediately start shelling her position. At the same time, Liushih and Phelan proceed rapidly towards the warehouse's coordinates. In order to remain concealed, they move through a narrow corridor formed by containers.
I think I just heard something.
Phelan stops abruptly.
Liushih, watch out above! Ah!
Almost as soon as Phelan shouts out, Liushih raises her rifle and fires.
Bang!
Gluten Morgan. Morning, Liushih! I'm drunk! Wait, you messaged me earlier. What do you mean, Gluten Morgan? What the fuck? You've been awake! The bullet punches through the core of the automaton hidden on the container before it has time to alert the others. That was close.
True to the keen senses of yours, Fox Maiden, thou saw the malice mired in the shadows nigh. My frame doesn't have that kind of feature. But
Phelan flicks her ears, perplexed.
It is kind of strange. Even with Lucy drawing their attention, there are far too few sentries near the warehouse.
Wait, it's no longer morning? I say good morning regardless. I don't care if it's fucking 5 p.m. I say good morning. Morning, lady. I'll drink to that.
Who says to say that Demon King's minions shan't find themselves wanting of ammunition? Look, the treasured treasury of the Demon King stands before us.
Coming to view is a warehouse looming in shadows. Two pick up their pace and reach its entrance under the cover of smoke. The electronic lock of the door is flashing red.
It's locked?
Fox Maiden, step back! Liushih raises her gun and fires at the lock's control panel.
Bang!
As the lock is wrecked, the heavy door creaks ajar. I open the jar, followed by the dolls kicking it wide open.
Hand over our stuff! As well as the War Master and the War Mount! Huh?
Phelan sweeps across the warehouse, but the scene of the Pegasus towing the server and the panicking Pavel she envisioned is but a fleeting illusion. Instead, sunlight pours through the ceiling vents, illuminating drifting dust. Only silence greets them. Liushih freezes awkwardly in place with her gun held in a weird pose.
It's empty? Oh no!
Despite their lightning-fast reaction, the heavy blast door still slams shut behind them, sealing their way out. Liushih immediately aims at the vent, blasting open an exit with a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Liushih grabs Phelan and throws her at the vent, just in time before the floor collapses.
Fox Maiden, I leave the rest to thee! Wait!
Before she could finish, Phelan sees Liushih fall into a swarm of combat automatons empty-handed. Still, Liushih cracks the head unit of one trying to backstab her wide open with her elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her with a flying kick. Even with her covering fire, Phelan cannot stop Liushih from being overwhelmed and dragged away. She then escapes through the blown open vent on the roof. Taking advantage of the distraction, she jumps the few automatons giving chase to Lucy and waves at her.
It was a trap! They got Liushih! I'm coming!
Lucy slings her rifle and leans into a sprint. Using a disabled Sangvisol as a springboard, she hops onto the roof and grabs Phelan's hand. Together, they land back in the warehouse and make short work of a few stragglers.
We're low on ammo. Let's rescue Liushih and pull out. Yeah, we can't lose her as well. I'll take point. You cover me!
After a fierce resistance, Liushih's frame starts to shower sparks from the damage and her joints are overheating. Her skill and specs have kept her from going this far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. The short-haired doll bites her teeth, looking for the opportunity for a last Hail Mary. Just as her arm is about to be torn off, an Aegis Deadeye, developed using Sangvis Fairy technology, suddenly fires. The scorching beam energy instantly vaporizes all its allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn their blades on their allies, impaling the bulwark that was tearing Liushih apart, freeing the latter. The unexpected development feels strange familiar, and Liushih excitedly utters that fondly given nickname. Strategist? The Sangvis dolls do not respond, only gesture for her to follow.
You wish for me to follow thee? Lead the way, O strategist!
Under the automaton's lead, they fight through several blast doors, ultimately reaching a large open space where Sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled, and she's chained down like a caged beast. War Master! No! Liushih moans and bawls as she drops to her knees, slamming her fist on the ground. But the automatons following her simply walk up, pull out their power cords, and plug them into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the elite Sangvis Fairy doll's eyes light up once more, and she immediately throws Liushih a sharp look despite her frail state. I'm not dead yet! Get me out of here! Ah, could this very well be the greatest spell of resurrection? It's called recharging! These units don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back to... A hail of bullets rains down on their position. The friendly automatons jump in to shield the two and are instantly shredded to pieces. Liushih reacts right away, despite not even recognizing the source of inspiration for her next actions. Perhaps such instinctual impulse once came to her in a dream, or rather somewhere deeper than her level 2. She picks up Sweeper's frame by her legs, using the blade protruding from her forehead to impale the enemy automaton's core. Finally! The forehead sword is being canonically useful! What in tarnation? With her limbs locked in place, Sweeper turns her head around and sees her body being swung around like a sword by one after another, enemies are cleaved in half through their combined effort. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. Who wants to fight as one with you? Holy shit! Oh my god! Okay, take this! Super move Sangvis series, War Master Hurricane Slash! Oh my god. Hey, quit spinning around, Liushih. You think I'm a boomerang or something? It's all opening at 2 o'clock. We should try to stage a breakout there. Oh, okay. As you wish, War Master. I'll lead you out of this nest of devils. Oh, okay. Well, let's replace Lainey with... Oh, not that one. That one. Very cool. Alright, let's let the game play itself. I am extremely drunk. Oh my god. We need to get out of here or kill everyone. One of the two. I appreciate the levels having multiple clear conditions. Like, you can kill everyone, or you could evacuate at the back. It's whatever. Oh my god. Yo, I'm glad I got 2 water bottles for this shit. Yo, I got this cinnamon bun MRE. Let's open it. Yo, cinnamon bun. Beautiful cinnamon bun. Too good for this world. Too pure. That onion article became a meme. Like, all the onion articles become a meme at some point. But it's like, how did I miss the fucking trash can? Oh my god. What the fuck? I am so bad. Cinnabun? Yeah, I cinnamon bun. Kind of like you, but this is actually edible. Unless. Alright. Shit, this is actually pretty good. It's not just because I'm drunk either. Blondie's not edible? Not with that attitude. Hey, Blondie, are you edible? This guy. It's fine. Something, precious cinnabon, too pure for this world, or I don't know how the article goes. Wait, cinnabon? Is Rabby still here? I doubt it. She said she was leaving. This is because she hates me. I am aware of the effect I have on women. That's just how it is. Oh, we win. Yay, I win. Oh. The person represents being advanced with flawless coordination. Covering one another and press forward with maximum efficiency. Even for disregarded whereabouts. But I bought my arm or something. I mean, if you really want to. Listen. I am not one to yuck someone else's yum. All I'm gonna say is it is not the first time I've seen an instance of auto-cannibalism. Their effort is soon rewarded, as Liushih can be seen breaking through the automatons while swinging Sweeper around, now heading towards their direction.
General! Fox Maiden! I found the War Master! Don't swing me around like that! Yeah!
Is she swinging someone?
It's a long story, but she's our comrade.
Now, do we retreat or do we keep searching for Dilu in the control module?
Right, Nixie, where's the server we brought?
Liushih's working on it, but without Pavel's key, taking over a few units is our absolute limit.
There's nothing we can do then. Let's retreat. I have a bad feeling about this. As if we were all part of Pavel's scheme to lure us in.
War Master! War Master! Is the strategist still inside you? Oh, baby.
Don't worry about that, idiot. And you can put me down first?
After a hard-fought breakthrough, 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escape, making their way back to the ATVs.
We made it!
This many skirmishes in one day may prove too much, even for the hero.
I can barely fathom the battles the General and the Khan normally endure.
Could it be because this is the Demon King's lair?
We've clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many Sangvis machines. I wonder if he received outside help. Or worse.
As they converse, Super regains control of her full body with Lucy's help and slowly sits up.
Liushih, I shall never forget that humiliation I just suffered. War Master! We can still talk this through. Quit messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie?
I reactivated that control module for it. That's it. His encryption key mentions something called a Pegasus, a mechanical walker. It's a decent machine, but nothing to write home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype storage. Logs, data, coordinates, whatever.
Even though we've come this far, I still can't believe that your friend is a Sangvis doll. Last time we fought alongside them was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you, Miss Lucy. I'm Liushih, the commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager.
Stop popping out
randomly! You done your job or what? Give me some time, okay? I need to greet our new friend first. Nice to meet you, Miss Liushih. Strategist, what have you been up to? Helping you. Remember those automatons I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of that glorious combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyway, we need to regroup fast. I saw Pavel and Plan and his forces are gathering around Miss Lucy's outpost.
Only now Lucy remembers to check her communicator that had been jammed while they were in Pavel's base. Message from Liushih. Winged Cavalier's outpost has been attacked?
Blast it! We must return at once!
Uh-oh. Shit. Let's continue. Let's just keep it going. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Liushih is full of energy, busy cooking one dish after another. Yet all of a sudden, she feels as if she's lost all motivation. She unties her apron and steps outside. Standing by the doorway, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. Winds blowing by seem to whisper memories of the past. FNC and Spots 12 argue over who should rule the cafeteria. Someone jokingly shouts AK-15 is the true master chef, and everyone bursts into laughter. Liushih smiles too. What's wrong? Feeling tired in this flashback? Not at all. So, have you made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander? Or do we stick around to make sure everyone here can at least survive? If it's the latter, we'll need at least 2 years to build this place up. We won't be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision to me? It's your money. Of course it's your call. Were you planning to leave it to me? I want to see the commander. I really do. But whenever I think about what would happen once we left, that these people won't be able to fend off the Elids. Whatever little supplies they could scavenge will be plundered by bandits. I just can't bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, but I must stay. At least until the people of Cliffwatch Town can look after themselves. That's a great call. I'm all for it. But weren't you just reminiscing about Griffin earlier? It's not as if we'll never be able to see everyone again. We're just delaying that delay a little longer. Plus, we'll even earn the commander's approval if we help more people out. It's just the right thing to do.
Hey, can I really handle this? I'm far from competent, unlike Miss Springfield or 416, who are of such great aid to the commander.
Then start learning today! Install every management plugin and operations module you can find.
But we're still just dolls. While people are willing to bear with us now, do you think they'll continue to accept our leadership in the long run?
If they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander like we planned from the beginning.
Just sit! You're amazing! It's like nothing phases you.
Not at all. I just believe that as long as people can still sit at the same table and eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. The dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it is, provided there's enough food for everyone to feast on. Let's work hard, starting right now, Liushih. First, we need a big enough table. Then we'll fill it with everyone's favorite dishes. If something sad, upsetting, or unbearable happens, we'll smile and settle it at the table. Together, as a family! I really miss those meals with the commander around. I'm gonna cook up a feast and send him and stuff him one full once we find him. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get fat. Even after some time, Pavel has yet to recover from the anxiety induced by the situation, alarmingly staring at the doll on the ground. For his past self, dolls were nothing more than high-performance machines. No matter how they act, human they act, imitations are what they'll be forever known as. But just a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll evoked in him a sense of dread that not even that Rurik Gerard managed. A true sense of dread that encompassed his existence. That what that mere doll might be, but is better. Now, that T-doll who evoked that emotion, that inferiority he undoubtedly felt, lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out like blood and slowly seeping into the ground. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Pavel shivers uncontrollably. Fear and anger mix into the adrenaline driving his muscles forward as he raises his gun and makes a beeline toward Liushih.
Enough, big brother.
Move aside, Viola.
Can't you see? She's already out of order. I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother.
You've gotten attached to a doll? Have you forgotten? Griffin has always been part of those who dash Mom and Dad's dream. These two might have very well served as their henchmen back when.
But they also saved your life.
So now you want to be friends with them again? Even dolls aren't that naive, Viola. There are consequences for betrayal, you know. It's something you'll never outrun for the rest of your life. As I owe the success of this operation to you, I'll let it slide this time. But I hope you can remember what all our efforts have been for.
I know.
Go get some rest. We've got a lot on our plates next. I already found the coordinates of OKB Smolin inside Pegasus Mark I's database. It's not far from here. Once we find the facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will finally be free.
But, brother, that obnoxious old geezer from Gerard, that Rurik, isn't he already dead? Will the conglomerate still need us?
Of course not. Nor would they want a crumbling facility in the middle of the Yellow Zones, unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like secret blueprints or equipment of some sort. However, before he died, all the data of the OKB had to offer really piqued Mr. Ulrich's interest. A number of high-ranking URNC officials once held a position there, which means the conglomerate must be looking for leverage they could use to blackmail them. And if that's not enough, I got other plans that do not rely on the conglomerate.
Brother, did you make deals with someone else as well?
The spoiled rich kid, yeah, but at least he's somewhat reasonable. As long as I can prove myself useful. Getting Dad's conviction overturned is a piece of cake with his connections. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, I need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the eyes of the conglomerate. Given how fast the NSU fell apart, the production lines and manufacturing tools in the LKB must still be intact. Once I take control of those, I won't need some random nobody no more. As long as everything goes according to plan, Cliffwatch will be the first step towards my future empire. And then, Stop being a pawn. Finally become a player. When that day comes, I'll get to free Dad on my own terms. Buddy, that's not how it works. You will never become a player. That's just, like, pawns will always be pawns. You get promoted to be queen to be immediately sacrificed. Like, bruh, this guy thinks the system. He thinks the ladder goes upwards. It does not. That's right. I'm a player, not a pawn. I just like the power now. Only the powerless become puppets. Viola looks at her brother with a heavy heart. It's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. Yes, got all the streamer ladies paying him a visit today? No! One of my best friends. He used to joke about me having a fucking VTuber harem. But lately he says it's not a joke anymore. That's not how this works. That's not how this works, goddammit. Listen. Get flustered. Fuck you! I'm drunk as shit, okay? Fuck off. I still have vodka. Doesn't count. You ain't getting puss? Well, yeah, Rabby didn't show me her 3 cats. What the fuck? It's okay. Rabby hates me. It's fine. Listen. I am aware of the... God damn it, Core. Let's play the fucking video game. Oh my god. You get it now? I've planned everything. I hate you guys. This is a serious cutscene! This is a serious cutscene! God damn it! I planned everything out. Just listen here, big brother, and we can get our home back.
Okay, brother. I'll listen to you. I'll do whatever you say.
And before she betrays him too. Typical women. Hey, coffee cup, coffee cup, coffee cup. But you don't see any characters named Syrian. I hate this. I wanted to play the video game! Okay. It's game time. Sweeper, Liushih, Phelan, and Lucy managed to commandeer an off-road vehicle. Driven by Liushih, and with the encouraging Sweeper perched on her shoulders, they head towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. Perched on her shoulders. What comes to mind is that famous artwork as the ending of one of the Resident Evil games, where the female heroine, who I believe's named is Ashley, is like, oh my god, Leon, I love you so much and I want to have your babies. Please have sex with me. And Leon's just like, no way, fag, as they go out on a jet ski. Video game, but you're reading. Motherfucker! Reading is a part of video games. That's just how it is. I want to play the video game, and you frequently use the autoplay features. That's it! That's the game! Listen. So long as people equate Monopoly to board games, only until we can all collectively agree that Monopoly is fucking horseshit and doesn't belong to stand on the throne that is actual fucking playable board games with people. Hey Ness, knock knock. Who the fuck is there? And why are you making fun of me for not having a doorbell? But it's fun, says Patrick Star. I need a fucking drink. Oh my god. You guys, Drive 2011 me to drink Drive 2025 Ed Sheeran. Sounds like someone got evicted in Monopoly. Listen. Oh no, you guys have a fucking unlocked it. Listen. Monopoly is not a fucking board game. Monopoly is an exercise in monotony, and it is not. It's an objectively terrible game, especially by today's standards. It was originally designed as a fucking satire to demonstrate how awful and unfun and unbalanced economic monopolies are. I fucking. And I'm enjoying this vodka. Ness, please, I'm laughing too much. Why is it when I'm not joking, people laugh? Ah, it's fine. This vodka's pretty great. Wait, holy shit. Yo. I've drank this much of it already. Yo. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that tracks. The tism's leaking? Yes, it is. Let's play the video game. Here we go. Sounds like you didn't get to have the monopoly. I hate you. Fuck off. This is bullshit. Let me play the video game. Let me read and autoplay this video game. God damn. Okay. The terrain quickly proves more challenging to traverse than expected for such a vehicle, especially when compared to the steel steed's mobility. Soon, the four ditch the car and continue on foot. But these advanced economics are important for the plot. Dude, we'll go to the refitting room later. I will show you some advanced economics. If Macho's still here, he's gonna jizz himself on the spot. Then he's gonna put on new pants and jizz those too. The prolonged journey makes Lucy increasingly anxious. She repeatedly attempts to reach until the moment contact offline alert pops up. Lucy, who was leading the group, stumbles and drops to her knees. Phelan and Liushih rush to help her up.
This signal is gone. Damn it! Does she have backups? Yes, but we've been so busy lately. Liushih took care of a lot of things in my stead. It's been a while since she last backed up. If her core got destroyed, she'll lose a lot of memories. If only I'd stayed at the outpost. Stop, Lucy. Master taught me this before. The moment you start thinking in what ifs, there will never be an end to it.
Okay, anybody who's like me in chat right now, this part of the story is for you.
So let's leave that until everything's over. Hey, Lynn.
Lucy looks at the doll, even smaller than her, and nods. Noticing her shivering, Phelan gently holds her hand. Liushih instead turns around and gives Lucy a motherly embrace. Even with the metallic arm's overwhelming force triggering her pain sensors, Lucy accepts this warmth.
Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie.
Shut up! As if it wasn't your fault that things done up the shit creek in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me for all this mess,
or I'll send that footage of you being used as a corrosion doll blade plus 25 to the commander. Don't you dare!
Anyway, with our current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake the outpost. The commander said we would call for Elmo backups when we needed. I think it's the right time to do that. Asking a human for help? That's an utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? In the current situation, even one or two more dolls is all it takes to turn things around. Get us Voimastina and she can handle them all. You can't rely on Voimastina every time.
Yes, we fucking can.
Besides, she's on a mission of her own. Let's call Kukluk over.
Of course, they'd pick the two most overpowered ones. Oh my fucking god. Fun fact! Because I did not invest in Kukluk and I just maxed her out regularly, Kukluk actually isn't that great on my team. Like, if you spend literally over $1,000 to max her out, she's a force to be reckoned with. Like, one of the best in the game, hands down. But unfortunately, when it comes to spending thousands of dollars, I spend that elsewhere.
Oh, and as long as we keep the commander in the dark about this, it doesn't count as asking him for help, does it?
That works, I guess? While the dolls argued, Lucy's communicator suddenly beeps again. That's a Winged Cavalier's distress signal. Lucy pulls herself through the pain of losing Liushih and responds to the signal. Damn it, this truck is such a pain to drive. Shut up, shut up! Keep driving or we'll end up down there.
Ah, it's our Hell Raider.
Racing at full speed through the mountain road, they see the truck full of doll frames driven by the two Winged Cavaliers mechanics being chased by a horde of elids.
Luca! Ivana! It's the boss! Thank God we're saved!
Lucy doesn't hesitate and charges straight at the enemies. Phelan and Liushih immediately follow suit.
I'm all out! Super, you're up!
Ha! Perfect timing. I've been itching to do this.
Leave them all to me!
Hey yo, we get to do some ass kicking? Let's fucking go. Hey! It is time for the kicking of much ass and the auto of much playing. We have to kill 11 enemies when some of them will spawn next turn. This is fine. I need to do something on third monitor really quick. Okay, third monitor is complete. Like I said, it was really quick. That took me like literally a second. Now, thanks to autism, board games are my new autism, which I think is fine. I have met several autism acquaintances at the local board game store, and it's wonderful. They are just as, if not more, awkward than I am. And it is because of that I'm like, these are my people. If anything bad happens to them, I will out awkward whoever bad happened to them myself. Freaking, okay, I'm gonna tell the story about the last board game night. It was last Monday evening, and it was the group in question. One of the players really wanted to play Quacks of Quedlinburg, which I had. I have the Quacks All-In Edition, which is the modern day reprint of the game with all of the premium components and expansions. However, the board game store's rental, it's a free rental. You can just grab it from the back and play it so long as it doesn't leave the store. They had the original Quacks of Quedlinburg, but with all of the extra components, but it was the old version. It's the same exact game, it just looks different. So we split up into two groups. I hosted the second group with my game, and the other group, who was more familiar with the game, hosted their own with the original game. They managed to complete 2 games in the time it took us to complete 1. Like, they were already packed up on their like 3rd different game by the time we finished our first game. But I thought nothing of that. And because when I'm in a game, I take my sweet time, but I don't take my time during my turn. I want to make sure that everyone's having the best time they can. When I'm hosting an event, I take responsibility in that because I'm the host, I need to understand the game completely, as well as being able to facilitate everyone to have a good time. And I feel like a lot of group leaders don't take that responsibility seriously. I take it too seriously, and the fact that I'm one of the most patient people on the planet also really helps. The fact that it took us 2.5 hours to get through our very first game of a game that takes 45 minutes to an hour, it's whatever. I'm cool with that. One of the players, she was incredibly shy, incredibly nervous, very autistic. She brought a pack of M&Ms. You know what? I'm in ramble mode. We'll play the game in a second. She brought a pack of M&Ms, right? She fucking sorted them by color on the table. I thought that was adorable. I'm like, yo! And it was then I learned the very dark truth. M&Ms are not created equal. Of all the colors in the M&M bag, there were like only 5 brown colored M&Ms as opposed to all the other colors. Now, to my great surprise and happiness, there were more blue M&Ms than any other color, at least in that bag she brought. Now, this girl, I still don't know her name, but she's the one that wanted to play Quack so much. But due to her work schedule, she arrived late, and I'm all like, yeah, I got time. I don't care. Fuck it. I'll stay up till 9:30. I don't give a shit. I want to play this game too. I did not spend $110 on a board game to not fucking play it. I'm gonna have a great time. She is, like I said, incredibly shy. She's really young, like Zoomer age, but also with the M&Ms and the autism. But when she was faced with analysis paralysis and she was really anxious about making the right choice, I felt like I, for once, made the right dialogue options. What really helped was when I just got to her level and said, you know, it's your first time playing this game, and it's also my first time playing it too. And as fellow first-time gamers, I'm not expecting perfect world-class play from someone's first experience. Just go what you think is right, and so what if you make a mistake? The next time we play, which I assure you there will be a next time because I freaking love this game, it's gonna be great. You can just make a different choice next time. Don't worry about it. You got this, you'll be fine. And so, I feel like that really helped calm her down because she took less time during her actions after that. And I felt like after that I was like, wow, Did I actually pick the right dialogue option? Holy shit. When hosting an event, I try to match the general vibe of the people there, and with the board game nights, since everyone is super awkward and also neurodivergent, I think that really works in my favor because I have like more experience with that crowd than I do with normies. That's cute. Thanks, you too. And my patience and the fact that I was in Bob Ross mode the whole time, I wasn't my normal loud self. I was always using this kind of voice, speaking with exaggerated indoor voices. And needless to say, while yes, I was definitely holding myself back, it was definitely a kind of vibe that everyone else, I could tell, really appreciated. Everyone having a great time. Hello, Yukino. You came back to my Bob Ross voice that I'm demonstrating to know that this is the kind of voice that I was speaking in the whole time when both teaching the game and playing the game. And boy, let me tell you, it was wonderful. And you know what the best part is? That really shy, anxious girl that was worried about constantly making the wrong decisions, she came in second place. Beating me for second place because I was in second before the last round, but that's besides the point. We had a wonderful time and I look forward to playing with them again. It was awesome. Which is why I want to do everything today so I can play with them tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. We all meet up on Monday nights. I shit you not, one of the guys at the table, he brings a game that is literally called Bob Ross. An actual Bob Ross board game. And I'm really looking forward to playing with it. Also, apparently that guy is a ukulele player. If we can just stand outside the store and play ukulele and I'll bring my flute and we can have a jam session. Holy shit, that would be absolutely wonderful. Anyway, time to be back to my normal energy. Let's play the video game. What kind of stream is this now? It's a video game stream where I'm really fucking drunk and we're playing the video game. Let me take a sip, hold on. Blech. We're saved, as expected of the boss and her comrades. Yuki, go to sleep! Sorry, force of habit. Yuki, what time is it over there? Water? Yeah, I can drink water. Hey, water! During the upcoming business break, I'm gonna fill up my water bottles. You guys have been making me drink so much water, and honestly, I'm proud of that. Thanks for looking out for me, I appreciate it. Water? I hardly know. We're saved, as expected of the boss and her comrades. Ah, Hell Raider, I've missed you! Stop giving the truck nicknames, you dork! Now if you'll get upset, it just blows up. Luca, Ivana, are you alright? Where's everyone else? Ness Bob Ross ASMR? Honestly, that is a stream idea that I thought of doing. Opening MS Paint, pulling up a Bob Ross episode, and just painting along in MS Paint. Just a relaxing stream. Now, you'd be surprised. God damn it, you got me rambling again. I'm in a good mood today. That's what happy alcohol does to me. I am a very bubbly, happily drunk. Listen. Based on my favorite streamers, it's Rizaldia. She's my favorite streamer. Anyway, the comfy, cozy stream is something that I've kind of wanted to try again. But I recognize that I am not exactly a comfy, cozy person. And it's not what I want to be known for, because it's not really who I am at heart. I am very boisterous and loud. There's no getting around that. I've accepted that. However, I'm thinking that certain streams, I might as well try. Who knows? Try something different. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be new. I can't paint, I can't draw, as you're fucking seeing now. I think it's funny though. I think it suits me perfectly. Doing a Bob Ross art stream as someone with almost zero artistic capabilities, people were unironically praising me for my artistic capabilities, the way I have drawn myself to be presented on Twitch. Yes, I look like myself. That is my inspiration. If you've met me in person or have seen my face, I look like I do on stream right now. You're gonna look at me and be like, oh yeah, he's definitely Swedish. Do wood puzzle type stuff, like the modular dice stuff. That hand cam building streams like that and stuff are also on my brainstorming list of future stream ideas. The possibilities are not endless, but I've been thinking of like doing not necessarily one-off experimental content, but it's what did you do? What did you do? I don't even know what you did. All I know is that I'm just thinking of new stream ideas. I know for a fact, upcoming Sundays, not even a spoiler alert, this is what you guys paid for. I will be doing literally 1984 streams on Sundays. What that entails is you and I will experience together literally 1984. It's gonna be whatever it is. I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to do it this summer, but I never got around to it. There are multiple subathon rewards that I have yet to accomplish, and I can guarantee you, I will be getting them done before my next subathon. Those include a song cover posted to YouTube, literally 1984, and part 2 of the Japanese learning stream, where I teach you guys more Japanese. As well as a cooking stream, and an actual wholesome real cooking stream that isn't fucking cursed and diabolical like fucking Gatorade mac and cheese and Pepsi eggnog. Oh my fucking god, you guys. Anyway, that's what to look forward to for my subathon rewards. I'm still coming up with more subathon rewards as well. If you have ideas for subathon rewards, please DM me. The Pepsi eggnog, yes, there is a clip on my Twitch channel about the Pegnog, Pepsi eggnog. You can watch that clip. It is definitely one of my clips that I've ever had on my stream. In any case, I need to piss, and it's Basil's break time. So after this next cutscene, I'm gonna go piss and take a Basil's break. Let's play the video game, shall we? What about some DDR mat for you to dance on? I don't have a DDR mat. Wait, hold on. Do you want... What the fuck, Macho? Is that your way of wanting to see my feet? Oh my god. Listen. I am aware of the VTuber feet meta. Okay? It's fine. I understand where you're coming from. However, you gotta understand, Macho. There is a line, and there are people in front of you. Time to feed 3 hours and 30 minutes? Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit. There is a line, and there are people in front of you. You need to get in line. Wait your turn, Macho. Fuck you, Dragon Boy. Talon DX is friend boy. He's friend-shaped. A sip of vodka later, let's play the video game. Realizing there are only 2 of them, Lucy clenches her fist. With anxiety and fear crawling onto her face, she dreads the worst-case response she's about to hear.
Everyone's fine. Really? We need to regroup quickly then. Where are they now?
But they all left.
Left?
You forgot what he was doing? I am drunk as shit right now. This is 30% vodka, okay?
They abandoned you and just... No, of course not! We didn't want to end up like this either. But when Luke and I proposed we should go find you, someone said there's no way we could win without our weapons and steeds. Many others agreed. No one wanted to take any further risks, so they just disbanded.
You had to go to the bathroom? Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again after this.
I see.
I might be too late. He pissing? I'll be pissing during the BRB break, man. See? That's human nature for y'all. When things get tough, they only think of themselves and will always run away and hide. Ayo, foreshadowing? All the more so if it's for the sake of a doll. Soak up that! The one with a blade stuck in your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you ain't got nothing nice to say. Every winged cavalier has the utmost respect for our bosses. They were just shaken, afraid. Besides, Ivana and I are still here. As long as we're around, the winged cavaliers stand. Once you regroup with bosses, everything will work out in the end. What are you calling a knife head? Hold on. I need to screenshot this and post it in the Discord. One moment, please. Yup. Who are you calling a knife head? Says the lady with a knife sticking out of her head. I fucking can't with this game. Calm down. He didn't say that. Yes, he did. Lucy Lucy closes her eyes, reminiscing about that partner who had always stood by her side. Womanish can't handle their kitchen knives? Bruh. She feels as if she has regressed into her old Griffin self, unable to do anything without relying on the commander and her others. I worry that if I live with the girl, she's gonna eat my MREs and I'm gonna starve.
It'll take a lot of time to buy weapons now. Maybe hire a PNC then. Better yet, let's hire all of them. Right, we need to fix Dick first. We'll use the best frame available this time. Lucy? Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. I can do this. Even without everyone, I can still do this. Because I'm not alone anymore. Not alone? Huh?
Baseball? Of course, General! Seeing her panic, Liushih grabs Lucy's shoulders and forces her to lock eyes. Oh god, if you do this to me, I'm gonna fucking panic. Oh my god. Just don't do that. You've still got us! We're all the commander's dolls! The heroes shan't ever abandon their comrades, General! We fight as one!
Commander's dolls. Right. The commander didn't fight for our freedom just for us to wallow in self-pity.
Lucy closes her eyes again, takes a deep breath, then exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but her mind naturally imitates the method a certain someone used to find his composure.
Let's head back first. We need to confirm this condition and the outpost situation. We'll see what we've got, then decide what to do next.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that then. Alright, it's time for a Bezos break. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a piss, eat more of my MRE, and get some more vodka. And by that, I mean it's right in front of me. I'm just gonna pour some more. When we come back, we're gonna continue with the story. Oh, yo, we only got 4 more nodes left? Let's fucking go. Alright. I'll be back. Thanks for sticking around, and I will catch you all in about 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads! Please don't! Thanos, no! What did I just say?! God damn it, Talon, oh my god, this fucking guy. Listen, the ads do nothing for me. Every stream, I check. Out of curiosity, I fucking check. I get at the utmost, 5 cents of ad revenue per stream. I can live without 5 fucking cents. It's not fucking worth it, guys. What the fuck are you doing? God. $0.05, that's almost you got Bezos for no! Oh my god, you guys, you drive me to drink. You drive 2011 me. Oh my, you didn't need enough 5 cents to buy more vodka. Oh my god, wait. It's normally 2 cents. Like on long streams like this, it's 5 cents. But my usual streams is 2 cents. And if y'all are getting like 160 stream streaks, that's like, I've made like $2 of ads since I started. I'm fucking rich. That is $2 that is not going to the billionaires. Holy shit. You know what you could get for $2? Jack shit. I'm hungry. MRE time. Like actual MRE time. I'm hungry. Let's take a break. Oh god. Oh no, you got me eating that fucking thing. Oh my god. What you're saying is we need more ads. No! I hate you. Why? Why do you do this to me? Jesus fucking hell. Oh hey, we're almost halfway through the bottle. Okay, cool. It's okay, most of it isn't here. I take sips out of this thing. It's fine. Fun fact. Every time I fill this thing, it's usually like down to here by the time I fill it. I'm not even drinking all of it each time. I just fill it up. I don't really have anywhere to go or do things today. I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing today? I'll fix it in post. It's fine, it's fine. This cinnamon bun MRE, well, it's part of a previous MRE, but they gave me a cinnamon bun. Chill day. What part of my stream is chill? Excuse me, you guys get cock cam. Very cool. What part of my day is chill? I don't understand. There's nothing about me that's chill. What the? Unless I'm doing my Bob Ross impression. And I reserve that for when it's needed. Oh my god. I freaking can't. Shit, I forgot to fill my water. I still have this water bottle. I got my water bottle. I'm gonna take a sip. I was gonna fill this water bottle, but it's empty. So I'll fill it later. It's fine. Next time. There will be a next time. Don't worry. I won't forget this time. Y'all were harping at me about the ads. That's why I forgot the water. So I can say it's your fault. Oh my god. This whipped cream vodka is dangerous. Like, this is some good shit. I prefer Malort, but I'm saving my Malort for a special future collab later. With a special someone who I just met and I want to befriend. So we're gonna drink Malort and it's gonna be silly. And we're gonna be absolutely fucking goofy on stream. And by that I mean like, just doing absurd tomfoolery and not partaking in intercourse with a Disney character. I was tempted to try the cream one on your birthday. You should. I think this would be a great birthday present. You can get it next year. Any whipped cream vodka would work. It doesn't have to be Smirnoff. Or at least I don't think. Maybe I could try another one. Right, I did try another one. It was at the Liquor I Hardly Know store. They gave me a tiny little taste of some off-brand whipped cream vodka. And I'm like, oh shit, that's pretty good. I ended up getting the Smirnoff because that's the brand that the VTuber had back when we were still friends. But it's fine. Oh! Let's play the video game. Let me go back to the video game. Let's do that Zero Mission Abyss. Because we still gotta get through all these levels. I will, if we complete the story before Zero Mission Abyss, I'm just gonna be doing this for the rest of this stream. Let's get Diane, Lewis, and Lind in the team. Let's see how this works for us. We don't have a healer, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Let's go. Okay. So we have 2 attack DPSs. One of them's a tank, one of them's a quick attacker. I hardly know her. What? Okay. Do we get anything good? Foxcoin Miner first would be good. This is all good. 20, 30, 40, 50. I feel like Puzzle's Gratitude would be better. Let's take our chances with Puzzle's Gratitude. And we get... Oh, we got Foxcoin Miner anyways, as well as Gowl. Okay. Gowl, I'm gonna end up selling, but it's gonna be a nice boon to start out with. This is because we have no healing capability on our team. So So we want to start out at full health. But this gives us a nice boon to start out. Okay. Travel bag. Corruption. Yeah. Runes and tarot cards. Oh. Let's get runes and tarot cards first. And let's spend all our money. Oops. Very cool. We'll get more later. I could have gotten Rico's friendship, but let me cook. We're cooking. This is gonna be great. I don't even know what we got rid of. I should probably check that, actually. Okay, we're left with Fox Coin Miner. Perfect. I got rid of the mask. That's good. We won the 50-50 again. Frizzle's Gratitude is good. That's not worth it. This just increases 30%. We don't need that. Let's go with Frizzle's Gratitude. This can get us something nice. We got the Migracia Pass and... Okay, so we got 2 sellable things. Each for 30. We just gained free money. Free money's nice. Let's refresh and see what we get. An upgrade. Let's go. Upgrades are nice. We may not get upgrades. Because I'm not gonna tell it during my recap, so I'm gonna tell it now. Because I'm gonna forget. There is a VTuber named Hanihima. She's a sunflower VTuber from Japan who is streaming and studying English. So she streams in English. So she has that very thick Japanese Japanglish accent. I am a huge sucker for that Japanese English accent. I find it incredibly cute and endearing. So I could have meet and greet her at Offkai, but I ended up... I went up to the line, but I ultimately decided not to because it was a paid meet and greet. And I'm like, man! Okay, I guess. It's whatever. I thought it was a free, because I've been doing all the free meet and greets, which I'll talk about all of them. Paid? Yeah. You'd have to buy a ticket to meet and greet her. And I've never... There were a lot of paid meet and greets where you have to pay to talk to the streamer. And I'm like, man, I'd rather talk to people I could talk to for free. Just saying. Okay, we got Migracia's Pass, Flame Construct. Oh, we got Flame Construct? Okay. Burn. Let's give Burn to Lind because she does extra damage. And can we get a refresh on these and see what we get? Oh, shit. Let's give this to you and hope that the next one gives us other options. Very cool. We need money. We could have sold some stuff last time, but you know what? It's fine. Oh, wow. We're kicking ass. Very cool. Let's buy out the store of doll upgrades. What do we even have? We don't even need to... Yeah, let's keep going. Now that I know what everything does... Yo, we're running out of time! This is fine, actually. If we can make it to the boss with the build we got. We're kicking good enough ass. Yo, we got the music from Diane. Very cool. I don't know what it does because I didn't read. But people pay good money to speak to VTubers that they can speak to free. And I'm all like, y'all are suckers. Let's get this. We got a Migracia Pass and Bi-Derived Flame. We could get the travel bag. Let's get the travel bag and let's continue. Let's keep it going. We got 3 more. 3 more. Alright. We should sell that Fox Coin Miner. I hardly know her. Yo, we're clearing these levels very quickly. Okay, grab this. We don't need a travel bag anymore. Let's sell that Fox Coin Miner. Oh, it self-destructed. Cool. Oh, no, it didn't. It's right here. Cool. We got Flame, Bi-Derived, Cyclones, Arrowheads. Cool. Let's get a Frost since we don't have a... Actually, let's get Electra's Blade. It deal additional damage or just regular damage. We don't have whatever the hell I just highlighted with intermediate assemble. So let's grab this and on to the next level. Cool. We will win unless we don't. We're out of time. I'm out of touch. Happy Thursday, man. It is Wednesday, my dudes, even though it is Thursday, my dudes. Very Thursday. I dig it. Good shit. Burn, travel bag. Oh, this is the last shop. Let's get the burn and give it to Lewis. Let's get the Morning Star. Do we have the arrows? Oh, we do. Okay, yeah, let's give it to the Morning Star. All right, let's go. It's the final battle. Here we go. Let's see if my strategy works. Yeah! Go forth, my dolls. Wreak extreme damage upon whatever this is. Oh my god. Yo, there's the boss. Now, I like to joke that I hate VTubers, but the reality is I only hate the VTubers that are in it for the clout and attention. I fucking love VTubers. But a huge asterisk next to that. The reason why I joke that I land heals? Well, shit, I didn't know that. Cool. The reason I joke I hate VTubers is because most VTubers suck. I like the ones with a good community and one that don't do it for attention. They do it for the love of the game. They're not in it for the money. They're not in it for the corpo. They are in it for something to make connections that actually mean something. To build a fucking community of people that can hang out and have fun. I think that's the reason why I really immediately found myself magnetized to Rabby lately. She has that tomfoolery nature and presents herself in such an inviting and genuinely authentic way that doesn't carry any of that corpo bullshit. She's also old, so that really helps. It's whatever. Clarion. When the bugle call of the cavalry echoes across the sky, it means that hope is at hand. I wonder if my bugle calls at Offkai. You know what? Check this out, Offkai stories. I'll tell this during the stream, but I'll tell it again. I brought my trumpet to Offkai, right? It just so happened I had my trumpet out during the Uma Musume tournament. So before each race began, I did the bugle call to start a horse race. You know the one. That one. I would do that, and I would do other bugle calls like or something like that during the horse race stuff. And I was like halfway across the tent, but I feel like because I had a fucking trumpet, it was loud enough that they would hear it. And I know the people around me really liked it. I felt like I was in the right place at the right time. I'm so glad I brought my trumpets to Offkai. I am definitely bringing my instruments to Offkai next year. Oh my god. That was the right call. Yes, it takes up a fuck ton of space in my luggage, but I do not care. Bringing my trumpets and flutes to Offkai was the right call. Next year is my year. Instead of bringing a $100 bottle of sake that I never opened, I'm bringing Jepson's Malort, and I am going to be just having an absolutely fucking dandy time. Anyone who wants Malort, they can drink Malort. And, well, you know what? Yeah. I intend for that bottle to not be full. Or, like, for that bottle to be empty when I leave to go home. Offkai is a magical time, and I'm so glad I go. And I would like to go next year as well. While I'm worried that I won't get a hotel block because they sell out stupid fast, because I go for the less popular rooms at the less popular hotels, I think I'll be fine. It's fine, it's whatever. Worst case scenario, I just book a shitty room at a shitty hotel and I still have a great time anyways. Let's play the video game. Where were we? We were at Clarion with the bugle. That's where my... yeah. Let's play the video game! This is a story note. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, he's the mayor! So, the Winged Cavaliers and Mr. Pavel's PMC. I invited you both over today because both of you recently proposed your own arrangements regarding Cliffwatch Town's future. I like how this whole story revolves around Cliffwatch Town, but we haven't really gotten a tour of Cliffwatch Town. That's fine, let me drink, hold on. Holy shit, I'm drunk. As your contributions to the town speak for themselves, I hope we can set aside our differences and work together, reaching an ideal consensus here today. Even though this is a flashback, something tells me it didn't work out as I eat my MRE. Give me a second, I need nourishment. I've been going for longer than I normally do. I I don't normally do 4-hour streams. Yeah. This cinnamon bun is good though. Holy shit. Y'all should try an MRE cinnamon bun. This is like bread but cinnamon bun. And it's moist, and I mean that in the most uncomfortable way possible. Miss Lucy, while your resources and capital at your disposal are impressive, you seem rather inexperienced in matters of management. Your winged cavaliers have failed to expand at the same rate as the town's growth. I'm afraid this will only lead to your inability to keep up with the increasing security demands in the near future. My PMC, on the other hand, can adapt as needed and form a stable, mutually beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town. What you're saying is that you want to recruit the town's residents to your PMC, right? No, I'm talking about a comprehensive partnership agreement. Land rights, authority to conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. Can you get individual specific ones or bulk only? So, regarding MREs, I will always advocate that you get them in bulk. It's much cheaper that way. Let me explain what I mean by that. You can get 4 MREs for like $20 to $30. However, you can get 24 MREs for $70 to $100, depending on when you buy them. That said, for health purposes, I genuinely cannot in good faith recommend MREs as a stable meal source. Do not do it. Yes, it is cost efficient. You will be the dollar to calorie ratio is unmatched. However, the nutritional benefits are very much lacking. You ever gotten shit from that shit? No, I have not. But I'm built different. Listen, I am built fucking different. Is it yummy? By my standards, yes. Unfortunately, my standards are not very good. You gotta understand, I eat anything. MREs are not a sustainable source of nourishment. I strongly recommend you go to the grocery store and just get produce like you normally would. Mushi, understand this boy that drinks Malort. Yes. While that is definitely ad hominem, he does raise a good point. I eat anything. Like, anything. Why do you think I got food poisoning last year before Offka? But, friggin' get Kraft mac and cheese every day? Bruh. Never had Malort though? Mushi, if you know of a liquor I hardly know store, and you have like $30, get yourself a bottle of Malort. What could possibly go wrong? Ain't no way. Ain't nothing but a funky beat or some shit like that. Malort is going to be probably the worst liquor you have ever drank. It just so happens to also be one of my favorite drinks. Send me some Blondie, I can't find it here, bruh. It is notoriously awful, Mushi, yes. It is colloquially known as, unironically, the worst liquor known in America. You can drink literally anything else, and it will be better. I shit you not. I'm not even kidding. Malort is awful unless you know how to appreciate it. I said it before and I'll say it again. I said it earlier in stream. Malort, I want you to close your eyes and imagine with me. You are in an old, outdated town and you find a dilapidated record store. Vinyl record store, right? You open the door to the record store and you are immediately buffeted by just a huge, thick cloud of cardboard and vinyl dust. Just imagine, it's not even that old book smell, it's that old vinyl record store smell that invades your nostrils, your mouth, and your eyes even. Now, I want you to imagine that, but bitter. Intrusively bitter. Offensively bitter. That is Malort. Mossy sock smell. Speaking from experience, no. Malort and mossy sock smell do not combine. They are not the same. my record store analogy is far more accurate. Speaking from experience, I have no more further questions about that. Let me take a sip. Malort is awful, but it assures me that no one will be stealing my fucking drinks. Not that I have to worry about it anyways, I live alone. I have to... Listen. A friend's friend recommended it to me as a joke. Joke's on him. I quickly acquired a taste for it. To the point. Okay. I mentioned earlier in stream, the people at the Liquor I Hardly Know store fucking recognize me. I'm not an alcoholic, I promise. It's because I wear the same Formula 1 outfit whenever I go to the store. It's a it's an outfit that stands out. I stand out everywhere. So they recognize the outfit, so they subsequently recognize me. I had 2 bottles of Malort in my basket. And the guy that I recognize and he recognizes me, he's like, listen, I'm really curious. I know you come here well enough. Like, bro, I just gotta ask, please don't take this the wrong way. I'm just genuinely curious. I know you've got a bottle of Malort there. But why do you have 2 bottles of Malort? Why 2? And I just immediately answer, because I like it. And he's like, you know what? Fair, man. Cheers, mate. And I'm like, cheers, mate. That guy helps me find whatever I need. It's great. Do people even mix drinks with Malort, since it tastes bad? No. There's a YouTube channel that has genuinely tried mixing almost every possible drink combination with Malort. None of them work. You gotta understand, Malort is like me. It just doesn't mix. It's fucking terrible. You take it as it is or you fucking leave it. Most people choose to leave it. But the people that choose to stick with it, they're built different. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with them, but it's fine. The history of Malort. The history of Malort. It was invented in 1928 in Chicago during the Prohibition era, marketed as a medicine with genuine medicinal properties that also just so happened to be 35% ABV. And that's it. It's awful. It's a medicine, but it's also liquor. I hardly know her. It's... Wait. What if the reason why my immune system is fucking cracked is because I've locked the latent power of Malort and its medicinal properties are working with me? That is bullshit. My liver is on fire. And fortunately for me, I don't drink if it's not the weekend. Except for rare occasions. I will not be drinking during the upcoming streams, and I will not be drinking during my upcoming... Fuck, my mind just lost itself. I will not be drinking during my upcoming recap stream of Off-Kai, and I will not be drinking during my upcoming 3-year anniversary. I've been streaming for 3 years, what the fuck? It's so hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that I've been streaming for 3 years. It started out as a, yeah, sure, fuck it. When I get a job, I'll stop, I guess. I don't know. But the fact that I got affiliate in 2 fucking weeks and just kept it up as well as I have, and I had this great of a time, I never thought it would get like this. This is one of those unexpected life turns that's like, bruh, I don't even know. Also, like half an hour ago, Remy said that they hurt themselves. Remy, stop hurting yourself, please. I know it was accidental. I know your body is as frail as a fucking fine china, but just take care of yourself, please. Oh my god, don't think I missed your comment. I do whatever I can to not miss comments, and I feel like I'm just at enough interaction to not miss comments. I know Rabby misses comments sometimes because her chat is going pretty fast for her current following. I'm actually really impressed and proud of how far she's come in such a short time. It's wonderful. It is a testament to how wonderful of a streamer she is. Yes, I'm simping. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, I'm drunk. I might miss a comment. If you say the comment again, I won't get mad. If you say it 4 times in a row, I might get mad. Don't do that. He gets malort muscle. The fuck does that even mean? Huh? What? What did he mean by malort muscle? What is that even supposed? How am I supposed to interpret that? Excuse me? Huh? What? I'm gonna take a sip, and we're gonna play the video game. Wow, I'm drunk. Let's fucking go. Malort Strunks? More like Malort Stonks. I have a friend that's in the stock market. I have multiple friends that are in the stock market. I have ignored the stock market. My buddy Xander wisely informed me that if you're gonna partake in the stock market, you'd better follow along with world events. I don't follow along with world events. I know nothing about what's going on in the world. I don't have social media. I don't watch the news. I don't do any of that shit. I actively avoid doom scrolling in favor of watching board game tutorials. Whether that's better or for worse is to be determined. All I know is that I like listening to Rodney Smith on Watch It Played teach me how to play games that I will never play in my life. He's good, okay? I take his tutorials to heart. It helps me teach board games too. True, random dude in Russia dies, one stonk will plummet or raise. No, I don't do that. I'm old school. I just don't spend money until I amass enough money and then spend that money and then continue saving up. I'm weird like that. I take the video game RPG approach. It is far from optimal. In fact, it is extremely suboptimal. But it works, kind of. Like, you know how in old school RPGs, you can't take out loans. You can either afford an item or you fucking can't. And if you fucking can't, go out there and kill enemies until you can. That's how it works. I'm the same way. If I can't afford something, I'm like, fuck, okay, time to just not spend money at all until I can afford it. And that's it. That's how I live my life. Fucking hell. I don't know whether that's good or bad. I genuinely don't know if that's good or bad. It's definitely an option, and I'm not dead yet. So, I want to say it's noted. Ness likes to loot money. Listen. I go outside with my cat. My cat kills a rat. My cat kills a rabbit. My cat kills a bird. My cat misses a chipmunk, but it's fine. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I go back inside, I phone up my dad, and he's deposited his, like, money in the bank. Every time that happens. Just go out and beat up stray animals, and your dad puts money in your bank. That's how it works. Ask me how I know. Pet class main. Who's my pet? Wait. I did not just ask that. Jesus Christ. I know I have a designated Discord kitten in the name of British Nep because he explicitly volunteered and won that role for himself. I don't do anything with it, but he's the Nescord kitten, I guess. That's his role. But that is what it is. All I'm saying is that basically this whole time, as I take another swig of vodka, all I'm trying to say is that if you use DoorDash, you're a fucking retard. Let's play the video game. No, I'm talking about a comprehensive partnership agreement. Land of rights, authority to conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. You got a Discord kitten? Well, yes, but actually no. You see, Nep wanted that role, but the de facto kitten is May, but he's already taken, so I'm kind of out of limbo. And I have my own cat. So the role of Nescord kitten is like in a quantum superposition of shared roles, I guess. In any case, all I have to say is, groomer? I hardly know her. I see. My, that's quite an ambitious for someone of your age, Mr. Pavel. But how exactly would that benefit Cliffwatch Town? choice. I don't think I need to remind you how rare it is to be able to choose for yourself in the yellow zones. Of course, people spend their days slaving away at the factory. Elves people fish corpses from beneath the ice sheets to survive. And so far, Cliffwatch has survived solely on its old mining industry and scavenging scraps. I have the necessary connections to bring major corporate backing. Building a new production line suited to this place is something the Orlok conglomerate has been planning for a long time. They're just waiting for the right opportunity. When the time comes, I plan to invest in arsenals, military academies, and training centers. In return, everyone gets a job, and everyone gets to fill their stomach. What do you say, Mayor? That sounds really appealing. Cliffwatch could really use—
No, it doesn't, Mr. Pavel.
What?
What?
I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. Alright, she's Miss Moneybags.
We'll build schools, hospitals, repair roads, and ensure safe passage for all. We'll all know this place has abundant mineral resources. The refineries from the NSU era only fell out because they've been ravaged by elites and vandalized by bandits. I'll restore all of them, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring in more diverse industries. More importantly, all of this will be in the hands of Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will have management authority or be able to meddle with any of it.
Is this some kind of joke? Do you have any idea how long it'll take for that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Miss Lucy. What kind of return do you expect from doing that?
I don't expect anything in return.
You don't need anything? She's not a human. She don't need any of that return shit. Oh, I see. So money isn't what you're after. And perhaps what you're looking for is something more political. Say, special privileges.
The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Winged Cavalier's autonomy. We're here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who gently wants to join is free to come whenever they want, as well as leave whenever they want.
Money can't buy you everything, bucko! Well then, Miss Lucy, let's take a short break first.
Sure. Okay.
Lucy nods calmly, completely unsuspecting of any schemes at play while the mayor and Pavel step outside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression. Mr. Pavel, while I'd really love to support the conglomerate, no offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that's literally free. If money can't change your people's minds, what about fear? And it would have to be something so petrifying that would paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss Lucy has done so much for the people of Cliffwatch these past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, and she's personally helped every one of them. Yo, government corruption, let's go! And no, it's not all about her wealth. She would attend every single one of our weddings, funerals, would laugh and cry with us. Most of us have already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you say what you want to say, Mr. Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliffwatch Town will miss the opportunity for prosperity. What a foolish choice. Maybe she still has money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Have you ever considered what to do then? Well, just follow me, Mr. Mayor. You need to think rationally for the sake of the town. Get it? Rationally. That's why the URNC appointed you, don't you think? Back inside, Lucy sits neatly, smiling at the two men's return. Miss Lucy, we've definitely seen what you're capable of. But may I ask one thing? Why are you doing all this?
To free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliffwatch Town becomes a wonderful place for people to call home.
Home? That's it? That's it?
Huh?
I don't know where your luck or money came from, but you're a complete joke.
What makes you say that, Mr. Pavel?
You think humans are just like dogs? Feed them and they'll become loyal. See you as their friend, their idol, their hero?
I've never once thought that way. I've already have a hero. No one can replace him.
That's because you know jack shit about humans. You're just keeping them hooked with food, water, and shelter. The moment you fail to deliver on any of that, they'll turn their backs and leave you behind. No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they seem now, eventually, your own interests will become their priority, and all they think about is how you haven't given them enough. At that point, a little temptation, a little coercion, is all it takes for them to betray you, backstab you, leaving you with nothing. Tadu, why are you bunking me, man? I'm just the messenger. And I'm also really drunk, and it's only 1 p.m.
If that happens, I'll quietly take my leave. After all, I never considered this as where my journey ends.
Mayor, you said she laughed and cried alongside you. But that's just her programmed responses. She never truly felt those emotions. See how she can just walk away and leave everything behind, despite seemingly having poured her heart and soul into it? Because it's all meaningless to her at the end of the day. When you lose everything, Miss Lucy, I bet you won't feel a thing either. I doubt you'll ever understand what home truly means, no matter how much you wax lyrical about it. Mayor, I'll be going now. Okay. Take care. Fuck, man. Jumping onto the truck, the group returns to the Winged Cavalier's outpost. To their surprise, Pavel is nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all the turrets, equipment, and weapons in the arsenal, leaving behind a barren and empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking that the remaining Cavaliers posed so little threat to their trusted steeds, Pavel simply left with all of his men. Damn it. They even took everything from the workshop. Those vultures. All those years of hard work.
Where's Lucy?
She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in. Because of Boss Liushih. Those bastards. I'll never forgive Viola, or that bastard Pavel.
Aww.
She's stuck between them, oh my god. Phelan hesitates for a moment before pulling out her communicator and dialing a familiar contact.
Sorry, Lucy and everyone. I'll have to make a call for us all. Even if that embarrasses us in front of Master, I can't let Lucy suffer like this. Yeah, Phelan? What's up? Master, I have to tell Master something. Is it about Lucy and that scummy PMC guy? Yeah, it's all about Lucy and that scummy... Wait, you already know? Liushih and I and Feitusha were on a call with Darling for the last hour and a half. I heard them asking for permission to send out Defy and 404 to level the entire town of Cliffwatch or something. Where you been?
At Cliffwatch. Meanwhile, on the Elmo! After receiving the data transmitted by Liushih and I and Feitusha, I tasked Lorelli, Leva, and Helen with digging up more intel on the matter. With the data obtained by Feitusha and Sweeper to support our findings, Leva achieved a breakthrough. Project Pegasus, one of many NSU military R&D programs that was eventually scrapped after its merger with the URNC. Merger? Enough units to equip 11 platoons were produced, all low-rate initial production models. Each troop has one leader, paired with 32 dummies. Of the 11 troops, 10 were written off already or already disposed of. Only one's whereabouts are currently unknown. The project was entirely led by OKB Smolin, a covert facility not listed in any official NSU registries. Out of its numerous products, including but not limited to various models of mechanical walkers like the Pegasus, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none have any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer of OKB Smolin, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He was a strong advocate for incorporating Sanctuary technology into NSU military. His wife helped him complete the research on many of his programs, including the Pegasus. We're getting his backstory, his parents' backstory. Merger? I'm not gonna use my turn signal. Ha ha ha! These animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merge without looking. I'm just gonna say, those California taxi rides were something else. We don't drive like that up here in the Pacific Northwest. But in California, it's different. What I can say is that I respect his hustle. I paid him in full, and I got there safely. Would I take them again? Yeah, probably. They're one of the main taxi services to the airport. And honestly, I dig it. Motherfucker arrived early to the hotel. That's good shit. So, yeah, I recommend San Jose taxi services. Call me old school. I don't have Uber. I don't have any of that shit installed on my phone. What do I have installed on my phone? Off the top of my head, I got the Formula 1 app, which I'm probably going to delete after my subscription runs out because they switched to Apple TV. I got Discord, I got Girls Frontline, I got Twitch reluctantly. I got my browser. I got a couple board games that I nabbed off the internet. I didn't pay for them, but don't worry about that. It's whatever. Browser? I hardly know her. Good shit, man. Holy shit, Matcha, you have the fucking 6-month badge. What the hell? I didn't expect that. Wow, I'm drunk. Oh my god. I am very drunk. Oh my god. Holy shit, I am... Wow. I'm gonna take a quick break from myself. Holy shit, I got plenty of water. You do? That is the 6-month badge, right? Yeah, that's the 6-month badge. I would know. I'm the one who made it. Fucking Greek letters and all. It's okay, you don't need to know Greek letters. It's whatever. The 1-year badge? Listen, I didn't expect anyone to have badges like that in my Twitch stream. Fucking... I like to tell myself, I'll show you a 6-month badge. Motherfucker, you have the 2-year badge. What the fuck? This guy has the 2-year badge, trying to show off a 6-month badge. This fucking guy. A small part of me still is clinging to the belief that I wasn't supposed to make it this far. I really wasn't. The imposter syndrome is real. I don't see myself as someone that is long-term. I stream for like 1 or 2 hours a day at most as I'm approaching the 4-hour mark. Oh, I'm past the 4-hour mark. Oh my god. I already knew I was streaming all day today. This is fine. I got time. I got plenty of time. This is fine. It's not even 2 o'clock yet. I'm already shit-faced before 2 o'clock. That's besides the point. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you ever thought about streaming, just fucking try it, man. I guess. It's not for everyone. I've had several friends start streaming and then they just stopped. And that's understandable. It's not for everyone. I can safely say, I never thought I'd be able to do it. I was always a viewer. There's someone watching from the sidelines. It wasn't until one of my Oshis, who's no longer an Oshi, stopped streaming that I just decided to try it for myself. And I'm like, wait, so this is what she felt. So this is what it's like. Yeah, I can do this. Oh my god, I'm drunk. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm done drinking for now. I have water and I have my cinnamon roll that I'm still eating. It's not even a roll, it's just like a block. It's a cinnamon block. I'll sober you, boy. What did he mean by this? Also, do you promise? Holy fuck, that actually worked. I feel great. Excellent. Let us continue the video game. I'm ready. As the lead designer of OKB Smolin, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He was a strong advocate for incorporating Wait, we already read this. Okay. But ultimately, the NSU became part of the URNC before any of fruits of his labor ever saw surface. Everything related to OKB Smolin was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Mr. and Mrs. Smolin were later arrested on charges of political corruption. Shit. We know the truth! On the surface, he's a dissent who conspired against the government, embezzled research funds, and misappropriated state property. But these are all, of course, trumped-up charges based solely on testimony and with little no evidence to back them up. Dr. Smolin was merely a scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal political strife of the time. Speaking of political fact, okay, fun fact! You all know the Japanese word say so, right? All the fucking normie VTubers bring it up like, oh yeah, I'm say so. I'm very say so. Fun fact. Using the right kanji, say so can mean political strife. So anytime one of those fucking normie tubers begging for attention says, oh yeah, I'm say so, say, oh, so you're full of political strife? You're a political VTuber? Because that's literally what say so means. Political strife. You're the most say so? Fuck you, Talon. You watch Kirsch. Funny white fox lady that isn't Tenma. Very based. Very true and real. They used him to erase any ties that they had with the old Soviet military. After his arrest, all his property was made forfeit, and his children seem to have vanished from the face of the earth. While serving his sentence, numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led to repeated extensions of his term. So Pavel and Viola are Mr. Smolins. Viola as well. Uh-oh, this just got complicated. Ain't it obvious? Pavel Smolin, a mere PMC operator and an underground broker, couldn't have rapidly risen to such prominence in this region of the Yellow Zones without the ample support from the Gerard Group. Of course, he reciprocated the conglomerate's favor by playing a major role in expanding its influence in the region. He's been on quite a roll going around the Yellow Zones. The fact that he's so utterly obsessed with Cliffwash Town and Lucy's ponies could only mean one thing. Cliffwash Town was originally most likely a closed city, housing administrative and research facilities of OKB Smolin. Which explains why Lucy found the Pegasus in its vicinity. And located inside the Pegasus data storage are coordinates for the main production facility of OKB Smolin. Thanks, Bubaneshka, too. You're saying that Pavel did all this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking on Lucy and the others? It's not hard to see why. Lucy and her winged cavaliers are a force of justice and righteousness. You think she would allow the conglomerate to sully the town she's done everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't save his father right away, Pavel is most definitely planning to take advantage of the machinery and equipment left in the facility to build an even more powerful army to rule over the Yellow Zones. At that point, he would have no choice but to strengthen his ties to the conglomerate, just like George from Makush. Lucy is an obstacle he will have to face sooner than later. Right, Master! Can you give Lucy some comforting? She's been through a lot. Darling's comforting can be really dangerous. If Lucy's neurocloud gets bricked, the fault will lie with you, Phelan. This lady, I swear to fucking God. Listen. The idea of a girl that's just straight up obsessed with me with every fiber of her being is equal parts red flag as it is appealing. I'm just saying. Hey, can we stop with the melodrama? But indeed, it's not yet time for me to get involved. Hey yo, we get to sit back? Let's go. If she were still a member of Griffin, a subordinate of mine, I'd make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Huh, you bet some are gonna get the wrong idea if Commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She'd rely on her own subordinates, rather than me in times like these. But everyone's already left! Only just Luca and Ivana are still here. You mean it should be us to comfort her instead? Call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait a little longer. Liushih, I'll have Mei Ling on call to assist with repairs. This operation is in your capable hands. Gotcha! The hero will surely bring the Khan back to the brink of health. The Khan? Petusha, the airborne beacon will soon be in range to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact the bugs to adjust the signal. Okie dokie. That means you can chat with little Zoe too. Phelan, I'll leave Lucy to you. If the situation becomes too much to handle, the closest backup you can call on is Hyde 404 Team B. Yes, Master! Very nice. With help from Petusha, Liushih works on Smith's injuries. According to this engineer called Mei Ling, someone hastily patched up Smith's body after she was critically damaged, preventing her core from suffering irreversible degradation. She's gonna live! Let's Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about! That's what it's all about, let's go! Lucy can only think of one person who could have and would have done that. Despite both Phelan and Liushih wanting to comfort her, Lucy still requests that she and be left alone until the latter wakes up.
It's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved. Or when I left the Luz. I've always wanted a home. But what even is a home exactly?
She closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she had long buried her old, vulnerable self and carried on with a sense of duty strong enough to bear the weight of everyone's lives. But even after everything they'd been through, this is still far too excruciating for her to bear. So, when someone who has always supported her, encouraged her unconditionally, was around, she felt as if she could indulge in some lackadaisical whimsy she had 10 years ago.
After Miss Lewis passed, her inheritance was bequeathed to me. But living alone in that huge mansion got very lonely. So I hired other dolls to keep me company, despite being a doll myself. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin, fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining Squad Puzzle. Even though there was just no shortage of painful and frightening experiences, every day I spent there was happy and fulfilling. And then, everyone was gone, and the empty Griffin became terrifying. The bright halls once filled with laughter and joy became dark and somber. Only my footsteps echoed through them. It was scary. It was to escape that fear, that unease, that I came to the Yellow Zone. I thought I found the others just like me, people who were also afraid of loneliness and longed for a home.
A single crystal clear droplet falls into his hand, and Lucy, holding back her sobs, murmurs softly.
I never wanted any gratitude. I never thought I needed the commander's praise either. What hero. What great deeds. It's all so surreal to me. I'm simply passing on what I was given to those that are in need. Isn't that the right thing to do?
Well, yeah, if you're Karl Marx.
But... At least, please, don't leave me. Please don't betray me. Don't lie to me. Don't leave me alone in the dark.
You really are such a crybaby. She was listening the whole time! Yo, I'll drink to that. Oh my god. Disney! The sudden response startles Lucy. She looks up and sees this wearing a resigned smile.
You're fine now!
Yeah, it's getting a little noisy for naps. Man, you guys just won't give me a break. Noisy? Did you hear it? If not, listen more closely. Surely you can hear it. Huh? Following Liushih's words, Lucy quietly closes her eyes. Perhaps because she had been so deeply focused earlier, her auditory module has filtered out all external sounds. But now, Lucy hears it, a faint hum. It's the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. See the Winged Cavaliers arrive, coming down from the mountainside. Shining armor and wings, death from above, make their enemy kneel.
Everyone's back? But why? Why are there so many more voices?
Why don't you take a look yourself? Lucy helps the newly repaired body up to her feet. Together, they step outside. Greeting the dolls is an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated by flashlights and torches. Hundreds of people, carrying large quantities of weapons, munitions, and supplies, are converging on the Winged Cavaliers' outposts.
What's this? Oh, General! Khan! You've awakened from your long slumber!
The common folk have grasped their right to bear arms, joining the great hero's army! Boss, it's all our comrades! They didn't run away! They realized we didn't stand a chance against Pavel, outnumbered 15-1 back then, so they went around the neighboring towns, delivering speeches and gathered as many like-minded folks as they could. Be it guards from Cliffwatch Town, or merchants who had received Cavalier's help. They all came after hearing what happened to Boss Liushih. We've got over 140 people now, and more yet to follow. Even the mayor has come. They all said the Cavaliers have always looked after the people of Cliffwatch. Naturally, they couldn't just stand by and watch us disband. They even brought all the weapons, supplies, and vehicles they could find. Genuine confusion. This many? Yeah, how am I supposed to cook for all of them? You'll find a way. Lucy staggers from shock and slumps to the ground alongside Liushih. Before their eyes lies a scene with great hustle and bustle, not unlike a night market. People not just Cliffwatch, but also various surrounding settlements, camps, and villages have also gathered here. You know what they say about the Yellow Zone residents? They'll always be packing something, whether a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought that was just a Cliffwatch thing, but it turns out it's like that everywhere. Equipment, supplies, and ammo pile into a small hill in the middle of the outpost. Despite most of it being obsolete, it still serves to hint as Cliffwatch passed as a military facility. The Cavaliers can thus change into their new gear and new weapons. There's 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us.
But to put everyone in danger because of me.
Miss Lucy, this isn't just your fight anymore.
Mr. Mayor!
If Pavel takes over, he'll surely forge closer ties with the conglomerate. Considering its relations with the settlements have only deteriorated after the Makosh incident, it won't be long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. Cliffwatch Town isn't exactly the most well-off settlement out there, but thanks to you, it has enjoyed a relatively peaceful time these past years. We've come to appreciate and value that peace more and more. Miss Lucy, you once said you wish for this place to become a beautiful home, but you also said you'll leave sooner or later.
Indeed, Mr. Mayor.
Well then, Miss Lucy, do you know what home means?
It means
a place you can always return to, at any time, for any reason.
Oh! I understand now. Thank you. Lucy! Master told me to update you on Pavel and Viola's info. Commander, you found out what's going on here? Yeah, Master said he trusts you to know what to do, and that you'll definitely come out on top. Is that so? If that's what the commander said.
Upon hearing Phelan's news, a complex expression crosses Lucy's face. She pauses to reflect, then nods to Liushih. After asking Liushih to help prop up her comrade, she walks into the crowd.
Everyone! Thank you for risking your lives to stand with us in our darkest hour. The Winged Cavaliers were never about waging wars. The dream we longed for had always been riding our steeds freely, not worrying about warfare, and meeting new friends on the hilltops of Cliffwatch. We want prosperity for all, not just ourselves. Wealth for one is wealth for none. Hence why we've always shared with our friends, our comrades, our families, so that happiness may find us all. We do not take from others, but if someone tries to plunder what belongs to us, or to our companions, we will fight back. But not because we want to become greedy, selfish, and unscrupulous as they are, nor because that is the only way to survive. And now, I've made the call to attack Mr. Pavel's forces, to thwart his plans, and to keep our home safe from anyone who dares to lay their hands on it.
The crowd erupts in cheers. Lucy organizes the original Cavalier members and the veteran volunteers into their corresponding squads, while distributing the equipment and supplies as needed. Boss, it's meal o'clock! What? You want a freshly discharged patient to cook for you? If not you, who else? They even took what I had in the freezer. I hardly know her. The only thing left is what Boss Lucy made last night. Hey, how dare they? I only messed up that one dish. Anyway, do your best to get some rest. We'll head out in an hour. Hearing the thunderous cheers, Lucy smiles and wipes the tears off the corner of her eyes. He turns around and notices Liushih arguing with Liushih about which ingredients to use for cooking, then suddenly asks her,
Liushih, do you remember who patched you up? It was Violi, and I think I heard her say something to me. What did she say? She said that we can't win. I suppose she meant well. She can't exactly betray her brother, but she didn't want us to get hurt either.
however,
How will we ever know unless we try?
Ayo! And with that, perfect time for a basis break. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle, and I'm gonna catch you in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. I'm getting jack shit for ad revenue. Don't watch the ads. It's not fucking worth it. Go watch someone else. It's fine. Let's go gambling on standard banner again. I did want to point out 69 until we get Harp Thief guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but 50-50. Nice. I remember the way you tell how old someone is, 68 plus minus 1. Depending on how they answer that is how you can tell whether they are from your generation or the generation that comes after. Fuck, I am stupid drunk. Fuck, I have to piss again. I just pissed. Why do I have to piss again? I just pissed. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, wow. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling! Oh, God, holy shit. Oh! Oh, that was too big of a bite. Bring a milk gallon to piss in while you play. No! What do you think I am? Some sort of Call of Duty grinder? What the fuck? My man! I'm trying to eat this MRE and I took too big of a bite. It's fine. Let's get our Doritos and I'll call it good. Noah VTuber? Thanks. Motherfuckers dismissed me as a PNG tuber. Yes. But also, I can stream. Maybe. Let's get this Zero Dimension Abyss going. Yeah. Holy fuck, we have so many levels to do. Wow. After this level, I might piss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna piss after this. Who are we bringing? Let's bring Lewis, Lind, and Kukla. Why the hell not? Okay, cool. I just pissed off all the artists on Twitch. How? Like, I'm sure it's very unremarkable how, but I'm still curious how. Like, it's easy to piss off an artist. So, let's see. Foxcoin Miner, that's gonna be good. Yeah, let's get Foxcoin Miner and everything. Oh, computational travel bag. Yeah, let's... Actually, Foxcoin Miner ain't gonna be doing us much. Unless it procs later. Fuck it, travel bag. No, it's the first level. Let's get Foxcoin Miner. I hardly know her. Fucking... Man, I respect artists at the same time. As ironic as it is for someone like me to say, sometimes people's skills are necessary. Sometimes. I say that as someone who lacks people skills, but also, what's this? Gain extra coins at the end of battle? Yo, give me that. That's gonna pay for itself in a few levels. Let's go. Because we're at the beginning. That's a good beginning one to get. That is free money. Let's go. And if we got it from one of the extra 2 things, that'd be cool. Okay. Grab this. That's not gonna help us. Yet. Let's burn. Let's go ahead and give Lewis the burn ability. Well, they will all get burn and freeze ability. But extra damage is extra damage. I'm just pissed off. Oh, wait, I just read that comment. I may be dumb. Hey, yo! Kukluk is doing burn damage. Let's go. Don't know how that works, but she's doing AoE damage that isn't affecting everyone. Very cool. Kukluk kinda sucks. Let's grab this. Burn and freeze. Rico's friendship early. Yeah, let's get Rico's friendship early. Why the fuck not? Let's get Lewis doing burn and freeze. And let's get Lynn doing burn. Okay, cool. That is almost... Oh, we can afford all these. But I'm not going to. We're gonna... Oh, we're still early. Let's go ahead and give Kukluk some extra stuff. Cool. Okay, we spent all our money. What good is money if you don't spend it? Am I right or am I right, fellas? That's how I talk about resources in video games. What good is this resource if you don't use it? It's not like, it's just potential, but if you're not using it, then you're not gaining its full potential or some shit like that. Derivative Assault. There we go. Let's give Derivative Assault to Lind, because she does multiple attacks. Awesome. What's this? Increase one randomly? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I didn't grab... It's fine, we have money now. We have plenty of money now. We can get what we need. It was a misinput. It was a drunken misinput. Calm down. See, we're doing great. Okay, let's grab... Wait, before we grab those... Okay, we're good. Wait, money is power. Yeah, money is power. That way we get more bonus attack when we do things. Let's give Lind this bonus. I might have given it to her before, but it's whatever. What else can we afford? Ah, we don't need any of this. Let's keep the money flowing. We're doing the money build again. Who would have thought that money buys power? Yo, that's a big attack. Now everyone's taking burn damage. Excellent. Or is it? I know that Kukluk needs fire and freeze. So fire and freeze things would be good for us. Grab this. Grab fire. For you. Grab puzzle. Okay. Recipe. We don't recover HP. We don't do that here. Arrows. Deal extra. Oh, we're full. Well, shit. Let's get rid of that. Get our arrowheads. Buy derived. That'll come in handy later. What's this? Oh, we don't need that. Let's keep getting our money. We might get waitress tips at this point because we have so much money. Because we're not spending money. Yo, Lynn just runs in and fucking... Yo, where is she going? She's just like all over the damn place. Excuse me? Well, we win. Not sure how I feel about that win, but we still win. Let's get freeze. Who gets freeze? Oh. Let's get Lynn to go freeze. Fallen Morningstar, Flame, Frost. I mean, all those are fine. Let's go ahead and sell Foxcoin Miner because we're gonna be... Intermediates assemble? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's gonna help Lind a lot. Let's go. Yeah! I should have gotten that other one, but we can get it next time it appears. Oh, shit. Yeah, getting rid of Rico's friendship now because we have... We've gotten enough. We've got our economy stable. Nice. Yeah, we got money. Let's grab Dreamy Wonderland. We don't need Puzzle's Gratitude because we already maxed out. Let's get rid of Rico's friendship and get something to take its place. Such as MVP waitress tips. Because we have extra stuff. I could get buy derived. Can I sell something for buy derived? Yes, I can. Excellent. Let's continue. So long as we carry out all this money, we'll be good. It's the money build. I gotta have money. Yeah, waitress tips. These waitress tips are doing numbers. Also, Kukluk starts with damage, which is a little questionable, but you know what? Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay, that works. Let's get freeze. And now everyone gets buy derived, right? Good. Okay. What else we got? Foxcoin. Fallen Morningstar. Fallen Morningstar would be really good. What's this? Sell that. Let's get Fallen Morningstar. Excellent. And then out of... Oh, this is free money. $1. I mean, we don't really need that. Nah, we don't need it. Let's go. Final battle. Let's fight the boss. Go forth, my minions. And do the thing that you do. And not die somehow. Hey, yo, do we get shield in freaking Lewis's barrier domain of whatever the hell is going on? Very cool. Excellent. Oh, he's dead. We win. That was like the easiest clap ever. I figured out the Xenomention Abyss gameplay. It's not even gameplay, the game plays itself. Cool. Let's go back to the event story. That's not the event story, god damn it. It was a misinput. Calm down, it was a misinput. Here we go. We're almost done with the story. Let's go. We only have 3 nodes and these 2 to go. Hell yeah. So we got like 3 more hours of stream left. I can do that. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Let's fucking go. Encirclement. The light of flame dyes the pitch black mountain path of bloody red. Yo, we're reaching the apotheosis of the story. The climax even. Using the coordinates extracted from Dilu, Pavel and Viola lead all their subordinates, a massive force of Sanctus automatons, and various automated bots, deep into the dark nests of an abandoned mining tunnel on horseback. Although they encountered Elids along their way, all were torn to shreds in an instant they poked their heads out of their wretched holes. These feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pavel is, however, quite pleased by the presence of Elids. Since no world exists wherein these creatures could coexist with humanity, the presence of such a horde alone indicates that his objective has likely never been discovered by someone else. I see. An abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. I would certainly keep but the most suicidal idiots from wandering into here. Hey boss, these horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensors and emergency evasion systems. They were designed as frontline military hardware. Features like those are a given.
No. Brother, those features were specifically added by Big Sis Liushih because she worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad's magnum opus, they only became such gentle steeds because everyone in the Cavaliers kept testing and improving upon what Dad started.
Viola, I understand that you value loyalty and friendship, but it's time for you to let go of those dolls and the Winged Cavaliers. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's world, not with that naivete. There are only two things you can put your trust in: family and power. Those are the two things I put my trust the least in. This guy's lost it, man. While Pavel is lecturing Viola, the recon team reports back with an update. Several dolls leading a crowd are rapidly approaching from 6 o'clock. Pavel is baffled. He didn't expect Lucian just to allow these men to charge into what effectively is certain death. After quickly weighing his options, he gives a hand signal. Set up an ambush around the outer perimeter. Wrap them out. Don't let anyone inside. Piece of cake, boss. Don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course, I'll triple the bonus. Woo! I'd have a shot at the president for that kind of money. Now get your asses going, rookies! These Sanctus automatons will take your orders from now on. But if combat losses exceed 30%, as per our contract, you'll be liable for compensation. But don't expect any bonuses if that happens. And a dozen winged cavaliers and other steeds. Relax, we won't get your toys damaged. Indeed, Miss Liushih, you may hold more wealth than I'd ever have. But you don't understand how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know when it's time to discard them. And the rest of this sentence that I couldn't catch because it had progressed without my consent.
They're here! Everyone, fall back behind cover!
Liushih, fail in! Just sit! I'm counting on you!
No problem.
You focus on commanding. The forces of chaos may outnumber us, but the number of courage and friendship are on our side! Hark! For victory shall prevail for the forces of good!
Even if we stand to win, the casualties will be severe.
The enemy still holds an overwhelming numerical advantage
Despite reinforcements from Cliffwatch Town.
Miss Liushih, as discussed earlier, we need to hold position until the airborne beacon arrives. Until then, preventing them from retreating back to the tunnels is all you need to do. Please try drawing as many of Mr. Pavel's men and mechanical units into the open as possible, especially the Sanctus machines. The more the better.
Understood. Observing the commander's stratagems has always been a hobby of mine. Now the time has come for me to employ the very same tactics. Before he split and I left Griffin, Professor Persica once told me, a certain possibility is blooming within the neuroclouds of dolls who once served with a commander like you. Now, it's time to put that possibility to the test. I'm sure everyone can do it.
Yo, let's kick some ass. These guys are like, what, level 20? Level 22. And we are like level 60, man. Good fucking luck. They don't stand a fucking chance. This is lambs to a slaughter, dude. This is not even fucking close, man. This is... Man. I'm still wrapping my head around combat by horseback in the age of firearms. Because if you want to take out a soldier, you can shoot his horse, and the horse will be done for. Like, yeah, that sucks, but at the same time, like, bruh. If there's a horseback soldier, get his horse. I think this is why the Bethesda horse armor was so important. Was because it protects your steed from attack, which is why most horses shoot you first. Oh shit, you're right. These horses are equipped with Gatling guns. It's some anime shit. The horse is armored. You guys beat me to it, man. Fucking horse armor. Todd Howard had a point. Horse armor is important. Or some shit like that. Oh my god, I'm so drunk. I'm almost out of cinnamon bun. Hey yo, what's next? I kind of want to try the trail mixed with beef jerky. That sounds pretty good. Lol, Lamau even. I forgot about the slow-ass Skyrim horses. I never played Skyrim. I never played Bethesda games, actually. I still have my Todd Howard virginity. I can understand the appeal of those kinds of games, but they just never really felt like they would do it for me, honestly. Which I think is fair. I firmly believe that not every game is made for every person. And I feel like the sooner people realize that, the sooner people can shut the fuck up and start talking about the real issues plaguing the video game industry. They're super fucking slow, you gotta get a mod for it. I'm cool with slow games. A lot of board games have a slow start, but you ramp up, and by the end of the game, you have your engine running and you're doing all kinds of crazy shit during your turn. I love it. They have smoker stamina. They can only sprint for 50 yards. Why would you do that? I swear to fucking god, if there's an ability in the game that you have to pay for that unlocks horse stamina, that's bullshit. Like, whoever came up with that ability needs to be taken to Outback Steakhouse and given a shot of vodka. And by that, I mean the Tadadu version. It's not a compliment. I'm just being Twitch TOS compliant at this point. Bruh. I'm gonna finish my Cinnabon. Give me a second. That was a good Cinnabon. Very cool. Hey, we win! Bang, bang! Hey! Intense gunfire tears through the silent night. Muzzle flashes illuminating the dark mountain road with crimson glows. Despite their bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weaponry and the absence of their steel steeds placed the Cavaliers in a difficult spot, even though we just won. It's only thanks to Liushih's pinpoint marksmanship, Valen's high-risk hit-and-run maneuvers, and Lucy's deliberate positioning of the humans towards their rear that the front line even manages to hold. These idiots! Get off the horse if you can't ride! What are you even doing? Now's not the time to rant! There are too many Sangus units on the flank! We can't hold any longer! Don't let them encircle us! The general's under fire! Go under a handcon! Leave this to us! The thief nodded and looked at Lucy's squad, currently enduring a heavy bombardment from the front. At that moment, Lucy's still trying to draw enemy fire while covering her comrades, using precise shots to pick off the approaching hostiles whenever the opportunity presents. Understood! You two, hold the line! Love isn't always on time! No, no, no! The hero would never falter to such paltry food. Ha! Strategist, what are you doing? That's number 3 on the commander's most adorable poses tier list! As ranked by dolls aboard the Elmo. What the fuck? What the hell is she on about, even now? Perhaps for the first time ever, Liushih stares at someone else with a look of utter confusion that is usually reserved for when others look at her. My thoughts exactly. Petusia stands fully upright and gazes at the canopy above, her feet together, both arms raised sky-high at an angle. Praise the sun! Liushih watches blankly until a bullet knocks Petusia to the ground, snapping the doll back to her senses with a squeal. Petusia, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Here, Nixie, seize the distractions. Didn't I tell you before that you couldn't control those Sangvis machines because your clearance level was too low? Why are you bringing it up now? Put me in the pilot seat already. Little Foxy is about to get overrun. Valen's doing fine. You should start trusting your comrades more, you know? You're the odd one out here, Nixie. After I took over several Sangvis machines myself, I realized that the problem wasn't your clearance level is too low, but rather the designation of sweeper simply does not exist in their database. In other words, they saw you as just another machine running the Elgas protocol, nothing more. So, strictly speaking, you were never officially part of Sangvis Ferry. Oh. Oh, shit. I don't know how she's gonna react to that. What? Oh my
My, Nixie, always rambling about saying this and saying this that. My, how could we let such fervent proclamations be fictitious? So up next, I'm going to directly inject the existence of Sleeper into their mind. You can do that? With the beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone all aboard the Elmo helping out? Yes! Don't believe me? Don't believe me, just watch! Yeah! Having completed their overclocking instantly, Petunia sends a powerful pulse that every doll present could sense rippling across the battlefield. Suddenly, all machines utilizing Sangvis techs freeze in place. Scouts fall out of the sky, while egg guides laying down suppressive fire suddenly stop moving. Following several seconds of uncanny silence, they slowly turn toward Fetusia. In that very moment, Fetusia hands control of the body over to Sweeper. Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime. She lifts her head and sees the Sangvis automatons kneeling reverently like subjects before a monarch. Even one of Pavel's mercenaries being sent tumbling from his steed by taking a shot in the knee doesn't elicit a reaction from them. Hey yo! His adventure is over! He took an arrow to the knee! Sweeper steps forward, glances over the kneeling Sangvis subjects, and flashes a cryptic smile. Fetusia, you truly know what pleases my heart so. Fuck! What's wrong with that Sangvis fairy garbage? Figures shouldn't have trusted that outdated junk to begin with. And these horses, why is their performance so shit? How good is performance if you can't use it well? The mercenary hastily draws his pistol, only to be kicked flying in an instant after Super easily closed the distance. The doll moves like a waltz dancer, effortlessly weaving through the hail of bullets as she knocks out the mercenaries off their steeds one after another. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush in to support, they suddenly find themselves like fish in a barrel, as the entire Sangvis fairy force has turned their weapons on their former allies. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is, your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender. And the good news? Super tilts her head and smiles innocently. The good news is, the horsies are pretty cute, so they'll be spared.
なんてことない勝利だが、休む理由にはちょうどいいだろ?
I knew I would like Fetusia the moment her dialogue started. But I didn't think she would be one of my absolute favorites. Holy shit, she is wonderful. Let's continue, let's just keep going. After capturing Pavel's subordinates and shutting down most of the Sangvis automatons against Sleeper's will, dolls proceed deeper into the mine, flanked by only 2 Aegis units. According to the POWs, Pavel had barely any guards with him. There's no telling what trouble might he still stir up inside the OKB. One so may easily lose their heads in such a treacherous maze. For that, I say, follow in the hero's steps and turn right at every crossroad. I thought to solve any maze, you turned left at every crossroad. I guess it makes no difference in the end. But, like, you know, I'll baseball that. Huh? No need for that. I'll keep track. Lucy, permission to open fire the moment we make contact? Open fire. They're our enemy now. They also did a terrible thing to just spit, didn't they? Yes. General Lucy, what's wrong? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola? To face a former comrade on the battlefield. They have to make the order for their lives. It's a choice none ordinary folk can make. However, heed this well. No matter what you choose, Fox Maiden and I will have your back. Say, throw Pavel to the umpire and let justice be his arbiter. Justice? There's no such thing in the Yellow Zones. While I do despise betrayal, had Viola not stepped in, I would have lost all precious memories I'd shared with everyone. So, as long as we can stop them from making further mistakes and get Dilu back, there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter, Lucy. That's how you weaklings get trampled over. Someone like that will only come back and backstab you if they're spared. You need to rip out the problem completely, roots and all, if you wish to protect those who follow you. Yeah, I really need to consider how to deal with Mr. Pavel and Viola. Lucy ponders. In the past, when her bandits were caught, she usually handed them over to the local leader. Punishments differ from place to place. The Yellow Zones as a whole have neither time nor resource to waste on humanitarian considerations. Thus, hard labor or execution usually awaits the convicted criminals. But the actions that Pavel took against the Winged Cavaliers will be a difficult arbitration for the mayor, given both sides' military strength is far greater than that of Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the Winged Cavaliers are undoubtedly the victims. Be it to get back at him or to rid herself of a potential threat, Lucy has every right to shoot Pavel dead on the spot. But could that really be considered justice? Told Liushih, justice is an obsolete concept in the Yellow Zone. There is no agreed upon definition of what justice is, only one's own belief. We're in the Wild West, baby! Can I really make the call? Has Liushih, Phelan, and I not chased after Dilu recklessly, maybe the outpost wouldn't have fallen. How's that even your fault? Pavel was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes and my myriad manipulations. I've only made it this far through sheer luck and imitating what the commander did. Do I really have the right to determine someone else's fate? Lucy, sorry for spouting such discouraging words at a time like this. Lucy shakes her head, signaling to everyone that she's made up her mind. At the very least, she understands that she shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. But the bewilderment that renders her heart asunder stays her feet. And before she realizes, Lucy has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the two Aegis units turns towards her and poses a question filled with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. Lucy answered with her eyes glued to the floor. Who was she even speaking to? She hadn't the mind. For some reason, she felt herself unravel upon hearing that voice. Words, feelings, thoughts that she couldn't even muster the courage to speak aloud to her longtime partner all left her lips. I was never a remarkable doll to begin with, as demonstrated by the fact that I never got you in Girls Frontline 1. I only came to Cliffwatch Town in search of the commander, and only assumed leadership following memories of how he led us back in Griffin. But haven't you done an excellent job so far? Nothing I achieved was particularly special. All I've done this whole time was merely chasing his shadow. Whenever I ran into trouble, I always thought to myself, what would he have done if he was here? That's how I made it this far. But I'm not him after all. I lack his composure when faced with despair, so I'll probably never escape my own cowardice. Upsetting, isn't it? Yeah. Very, very upsetting. When I still had the commander to rely on, I never imagined that I would one day struggle with something like this. Lucy turns her gaze to the Aegis beside her, revealing a rare expression of vulnerability. She seems to have completely forgotten this model of Aegis is not even equipped with a neural cloud capable of conversation. Which means someone was obviously remote controlling it in order to speak through it. She was beside herself with hesitation, without the mind to even consider such a notion. Indeed, it was insignificance incarnate in the face of the enthralling comfort she felt reverberating within her neural cloud then and there. So what did it matter? There's no person on Earth who doesn't struggle with such things. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone. Even the commander? Lucy sounds a little disgruntled. She doesn't want to hear anything negative about him. Even objective words feel like 1,000 times more offensive than insults directed at herself. She stares at the Aegis and gradually registers the unease she should have felt from the get-go. There's no such thing as a decision that's 100% correct. Decision made means innumerable unmade. Terrifying, no? In such times, finding the right path requires you to rely on others, be it your companions, the information you hold, or even faith in yourself. Hey, imagine you do not fight back against Pavel. In this place, the Cliffwatch Town, will be nothing but a factory producing Sangvis war machines. Here, consider another possibility. Kill Pavel. Will that solve the problem? Or the conglomerates send someone even worse? I guess you're right, Commander. She knew! Oh my god! Ah! Finally, Lucy can feel warm tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. That title had always been a deeply buried anchor securing her Nero cloud, a shining beacon that guided her through countless cold nights.
Really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right?
Yeah, it's me. Long time no see. So this is how they... God damn it! We always come in... This is because... Yo! This is because Fatusia was establishing the connection! Holy shit! It's all coming together now! Oh my god, this is so good! Man!
I'm sorry, Commander. After all this time apart, I wanted you to see that I've become a doll capable of standing on her own. But now, I'm...
No need to apologize, Lucy. Listen to me first, alright? I've read a lot about Cliffwatch Town, as well as the Winged Cavalier's every deed. You figured out the proper way to help people of the Yellow Zones before me. What did you see indeed? Excuse me! You weren't imitating anyone. You found the right path through your own means. That's honestly incredible.
Commander! That's not the case. I still doubt myself all the time.
To be without doubt is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply you treasure your companions. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist.
Commander, have you also struggled with these things?
Don't tell me that you think you're the only one who ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate.
So, when you struggled in the past, have I ever served as a source of strength for you?
I can't even begin to count how many times I drew strength from all of you. It's entirely why I'm still moving forward today.
Then, can I count on you to be my strength now?
I'll do everything I can. Lucy takes a deep breath. By the time her head is raised again, the confusion that plagued her eyes is all but dissipated, replaced by an unwavering determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago will once more give her reason not to falter.
That's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself, just as I believe in what my commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined, we press on!
Right after the dolls break through the door that Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel has just restored the power. The dolls gaze upon the vast interior of the former NSU secret facility. Scattered throughout are enormous industrial pieces of equipment, along with the wreckages of sentry robots.
Master was right. Most of the machinery here was sealed away before it could be relocated.
This is child's play compared to the real Sanctusfairy forges. But I guess it's better than whatever the doll community's got.
Mr. Pavel went through all that trouble to seize Dilu just to find this place.
It's only 40 clicks out from Cliffwatch Town. Strange, I've never heard anyone mention this place. Yo, 40 kilometers is quite a ways.
The NSU built a dozen sites exactly like this one after World War III. They were sent to be centralized and protected shelters for operation, R&D, and medical personnel. Those who worked in this one most likely lived in Cliffwatch Town. After this site got abandoned and its original staff reassigned, the empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters. I doubt anyone even knew about the site by then. Lucy and I were baffled when we first arrived in Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone living there had migrated from elsewhere. No one knew about the town's origins. We just thought the original residents were all killed by elites or bandits. Turns out they just moved out. Lucy, I found Dilu's footprints. They lead further in. Alright, stay vigilant everyone. Mr. Pavel's a formidable opponent. So don't let your guard down. News of all of his subordinates being taken prisoner and the complete destruction of his Corpoback Sanguis formation reaches Pavel. Such an overwhelming sense of defeat leaves a searing mark deep in his heart, as if he'd been branded. Fortunately, he still has the intoxicating dream of the imminent, promised victory to dull the burning pain from that whiplash. Pavel turns his attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restart attempts, he and Viola finally succeed in awakening a decade-old machine from its slumber, restoring most of the factory's functions. During their hasty evacuation, the Soviets left more in OKB Smolin than just the Pegasus and the machinery. There's also several combat mechs that were never completed or couldn't be relocated.
Though putting those to use would normally require an operator, Pavel has his own way of harnessing their power. As such, when Doll's encroaching footsteps echo in the distance, Pavel mounts Dilu with an almost delighted smile. He turns to his younger sister and removes a pendant hanging from his neck. Viola, take this. I just transferred all the valuable data into the key.
Big brother, this is...
I will win this. But if something happens to me, hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on account of the intel inside it.
Big brother! Let's just leave, brother. What could be more important than saving Dad?
It's not that simple, Viola. That Rurik Gerard with whom I struck a deal with is already dead. No one can guarantee that the conglomerate will still honor his promises. No one can guarantee the data can really buy our old man his freedom either.
But we worked so hard for this!
That is exactly why we cannot let all our efforts go to waste. OKB Smolin is in much better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yellow Zones within 5 years if I can control this place. When that time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I wanted to be a player, not a pawn? What I'm doing is to seize the dice with my own hands, while leaving you with our last lifeline. Or that guy would have honored the agreement if he wasn't dead. Yo, you are absolutely correct. That Gerard group is like the scum of the earth.
But that means fighting Big Sis Lucy and just stay until the bitter end!
And they have only themselves to blame. I already spared the lives once, yet they refused to back down and even chased us all the way here. Same story with Griffin a decade ago. That Griffin Leon's used Dad and the others as stepping stones to the heights he enjoys today. The only thing left to us is this factory right in front of our eyes. I will never let Griffin dolls, our enemies, take this place from me. Dad would have agreed with me. I checked earlier. The self-destruct system is still working in order. But there's only one way out. Using our key. You must survive, Viola. You're the only person who cannot die today.
You can't either, brother! Why? Why does it have to come to this? Big Sis Lucy and Disney are good people!
I know you like them, Viola. You're too kind for this world. You won't last long in the Yellow Zones like that. You've already saved enough money. Go live in the Green Zone after this.
I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you!
Don't worry. I'm only saying this so you can understand my resolve, Viola. I'm not gonna lose in the very first place. Because not even Miss Lucy knows the true power of this Pegasus. Nah, I'd win. Pavel tilts his head and stares at the approaching dolls. Dilu steps forward, shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at you apologetically before lowering her head. You know, when I was just a kid, I knew jack about my parents' identities or ordeals. But I loved playing games and dreamed of becoming a hero. I got obsessed for a while with becoming a military contractor. Thought it was the coolest job ever. It's all about freedom, justice, helping people out, and playing with guns whenever you want. Sounds like that last part was what mattered most. It was then that I learned about Griffin. Funnily enough, I always saw you as heroes, even though Griffin's most outstanding units consisted entirely of dolls and their commander. Still found it completely fascinating. That admiration lasted so long that even after learning about you driving General Carter to his downfall, I never developed much hatred towards Griffin, even despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just, I never expected to be the one standing in my way, and still be that same Griffin. Are there really no more heroes left in this world?
There's still room for talk between us, Mr. Pavel. I can help you save your father.
No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only when they start using the tech discovered in OKB Smolin will my father get his appeal and eventually be released. Besides, while I don't hate your kind, I despise you specifically, Lucy.
Me?
This man ain't normal. Who the hell would hate a generous sugar mom?
Why are you gonna phrase it like that?
Yo, now I already know how it feels to be ridiculed by Macho, but this is like double Uno reverse card. What the fuck? Also, Macho Cat, here's your Bumaneshka 4. I'm sure she'll be added into the game eventually. Because, despite possessing all the wealth a man could ever desire, this doll still pursues ideals humanity has long since abandoned. As if she's screaming into my ears that the world itself isn't hopeless and doomed, but rather it is I who became scarred, rotten to the core. I mean, you kinda have, buddy. If you truly wish to help us, then please just turn around and leave. Can you do that, Miss Lucy? I could even beg you. Please let me choose my own path.
Unfortunately, Mr. Pavel, I can't go along with that this time. Your path will only bring misfortune to Cliffwatch Town and make life in the yellow zones even more agonizing. If you alone had chosen to walk that path, I would have gladly let you see what awaited at its end. However, there are others with you, and as the commander's T-doll, I can't just stand by and watch.
Huh. Of course you'd say that. No matter how many times. People like you will always say that.
I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavel. But that doesn't mean I hate you. There will be many more like you standing before me and the commander, enemies with their own bitter grievances. I'll defeat every single one of you and keep moving forward, feeling neither hatred nor regret while doing so. Because I won't let people like you dictate who I am.
Pavel stares in disbelief at the doll before him. She has become a completely different person than before. Realizing he can no longer shake her resolve, Pavel switches to his other approach. Pegasus! The steel steed's eyes glow blood red. Almost simultaneously, the surrounding mechs spring back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls. An aura befitting of the final boss! I'm so hyped!
It's not time! Give us cover!
I didn't expect. You can control more than just the steel steeds. Did the military manage to reverse engineer the Sangvis Hive network? Told you, the Pegasus isn't your average walker. It's got everything a command platform would need, designed to be issued to elite dolls with full-on command modules, a true force multiplier on the battlefield. Every weapon still operational in this factory is under its command now. There's quite a few of them. With the Pegasus, I don't need anyone by my side to wage a war.
Just a little longer, Dilu, and we'll bring you home. Those machines may be relics now, but they were still built for warfare. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. Don't you worry. War Master and I will simply unleash another combination attack to put an end to all the... Mr. Pavel's taking direct control of all the mechs through Pegasus. Their firepower will be overwhelming. Please be careful.
This is it! The final battle! There he is! Uh-oh.
Ah! There's so much pressure!
I expected nothing less of an awakened battle steed! That entrance was truly worthy of a last boss! What the fuck, Rabby? What? Oh, hi Rabby, welcome back. I'm still super drunk. I'm glad you came back. I wasn't expecting you to actually come back. They usually don't come back after they leave. I'm just saying. So that means extra. I told you I would. I have been conditioned to not believe that. Please understand.
Mr. Pavel's using Pegasus. I'm taking command of all units' fire control systems. The incoming barrage is going to be very dangerous,
except for the fact that they're like level 23 and we're level 60. This isn't even close, dude. Well, wait. Since Rabby's here, let's get Rabbit in. Go! Combat Rabbit! Let's go! Very cool. Blah! I'm gonna take yet another sip of vodka. After I finish this little shot, guys, I will have drank basically half this bottle of vodka on a Sunday. Rabbit will conquer trust. Wait. When you say conquer trust, do you mean you will become trustworthy, or you will demolish what little trust I have left and then kick me to the ground and step on me and grind me to dust? Because honestly, if you did that, I'm gonna have to politely ask you to get in line, lady. Sorry, I'm gonna have to reject your advances, lady. There's people. The rabbit will game will conquer. Well, we have conquers good for. I thought you were into that, boy. Listen, I am into many things. Basically, if I do not explicitly deny it, then the possibility exists that I might be into it. There have been several things that you guys think I'm into that I'm not actually into. But it's funnier to let you believe that I'm into that shit. I'm just saying. I have gone on record to simply explicitly deny being into certain things. So, he's just like me for- wait. Rappy, you can't be into everything. No! No, this is my bit! This is plagiarism! Together, we will form the copyright infringement that will bring Nintendo to its knees. Fuck Nintendo. They have become a shell of their former selves. I like the golden age with bits stolen? No, you stole all of those bits that were donated earlier in stream. Why would you do this? I don't even keep the money from my stream. I keep a spreadsheet of all the money I've made on stream. And all that money goes to stream-related activities. Holy shit, you procced a very rare, very dangerous thing. That thing has like a 1% chance of procking, and you procced it. Very cool. If you blinked it, you missed it. Holy shit, this vodka's still good. Oh wait, we just won. Full-on combat mechs and armored vehicles aren't something rifle bullets can stop. Well, not with that attitude. Although they aren't fully stocked with ammunition, a single hit with their main armament is enough to tear any doll's frame into pieces. Cut my doll into pieces! This is my plastic fork! Despite being Pavel's first time commanding through Liushih, he's clearly undergone extensive prior training, and his control over her is far from clumsy. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in his plan despite his efforts. The doll's movement is simply too fast for the human eyesight, reflexes, and input speed, all of which are unquestionably holding Liushih back. Sweeper is the first to seize the opportunity. She dodges Liushih's suppressive fire, closes in on Pavel before bringing him down her blade. Yo! Although the energy shield briefly blocks her strike, the residual force still tears open Pavel's sleeve, making Viola scream in panic. As you said, this thing was designed for dolls. Us elite Sangus fairy dolls specifically. Your meatbag processing speed is nothing but dead weight. Should I teach you how modern warfare works? Oh, come on, Nixie. Don't remind him. Ah, so you're telling me to let Pegasus handle all this. Don't even think about it. I'm more than enough to deal with the likes of you. Bro, we nearly just cut your head off. More like you don't trust those machines not to hurt your little sister in auto mode, huh? That's right. Autonomous bots don't give a shit about her safety. One stray bullet and she's D-E-A-D dead. What's this, Pavel? Afraid that might happen? Terrified? Aghast, even? This girl's definitely reliable, but why does she sound so... Sanguis Fairy? Because she is Sanguis Fairy! This climbs atop a hydromech and continuously fires it into its vulnerable joints, rendering it immobile. Liushih then rips off its main cannon and fires at the autonomous AFV, pursuing Lucy with herself thrown flying by the recoil. Ow, ow, ow! At least he secured a weapon with a real stopping power. Huh? War Master, my legs! I can't feel them anymore. Yeah? Just know if you dare to use my body as a sword again, you won't even find them attached to your body. They just got stuck under some rock. Get yourself out of there by yourself. Taking advantage of Pavel's inattention while controlling the mechs, Lucy grabs Liushih's reins. However, a doll's strength is no match for a machine renowned for her power, resulting in her being dragged along. Hey, are we horse taming? Is this a Breath of the Wild reference? Mr. Pavel, stop being so stubborn! You still have a chance to take Viola's hand! It's not over yet! As long as you're gone! As if realizing something, Pavel redirects all remaining firepower under his control at Lucy. Ironically, this act also exposes the weird sense of trust Pavel has in her. Because no matter what it came down to, the idea that Lucy is going to rope Viola into this has never once crossed his mind. In fact, he's almost certain that she will do everything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting the command that this dawns on Pavel. His trust in this enemy has far surpassed his trust in himself. Liushih, halt! Out of ammunition, but still a machine of pure destruction nonetheless, the steel steed lunges forward, sending Lucy's body flying some 20-odd meters. Sweeper tries to hold onto the reins as well, only to be thrown aside. Liushih charges recklessly at Lucy and lifts her front hooves high in the air. Staring at Liushih on the ground from the horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. Brother, no! Liushih! He runs towards Liushih, but the scene that follows leaves everyone stunned. The steel steed suddenly freezes, as though it had crashed. Her iron hooves suspend above Liushih without ever falling. Dilu's eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart.
Dilu, you still recognize me?
Pegasus! Impossible. I have access to its base layer. My authority should be absolute!
Dilu isn't just your weapon of war. She's our companion and family too!
Liushih slowly props herself back up, but acting under Pavel's persistent commands, Dilu ultimately stomps on the now standing doll. Liushih could have easily avoided the fall thanks to the doll's reaction speed, yet she merely raises her hands to meet the steed's iron hooves.
We're here, General!
Why are you bonking me, man?
Liushih, hold on! Okay!
A thunderous thud, but not from Liushih's body being crushed under. Her raised arms catch Dilu's legs while Liushih fail in and join in to stop the steed's trample. Pavel notices Dilu's turning blue for longer than usual. All the while his control over the remaining combat mechs grows increasingly sluggish. Beulah, you need to leave now! Realizing that his defeat is imminent, Pavel only orders Dilu to break free from the entanglement, sending Sleeper 30 meters up into the ceiling with a powerful kick from the hind legs. With more and more mechs down or destroyed, Liushih clings to Dilu's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun at Liushih, only for Dilu to defy him, constantly keeping herself in line and refusing to give him a clear shot. In the middle of all the chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she's escaped this mess, only to see her running towards the factory terminal and inserting both encryption keys at once.
Stop! All of this! Now!
With the interface showing 7 mechs still connected to Pegasus Mark I, Viola practically screams as she slams her fist into the controls. Almost immediately, the rampaging combat mechs cease their activity. Viola, what are you doing?
I'm saving my stupid brother!
Don't think I won't spank you later just cause of this. Why the fuck are you bonking me? This is the best possible ending. What? Fuck you, man. Enough, Miss Sweeper. It's all right. She gently strokes Dilu's forehead before lifting her gaze at Pavel. Mr. Pavel, you have neither lost nor won. But your war is over. Sure looks like it. Whether it's by the ideals we followed, the students and success we fostered, or even the masterpieces we poured our hearts and souls into creating, the Smolin family is destined to be betrayed. Even my own little sister had to let me taste what it's like to be betrayed by my family. Pavel lets out a deep sigh as he looks around. Surrounded from every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up any meaningful resistance. You've won. But I'll have you know that, even as the winner, you can't win everything. The bewilderment in Pavel's eyes twists into a desperate resolve stripped of all hope in an instant. He rapidly inputs a command into his terminal. Oh, it's the self-destruct! It's always the self-destruct! What again? What's that bastard trying to do now? Brother? Don't worry. It's just the Pegasus Mark I self-destruct protocol. At the very least, that command is engraved into its base layer, and the last-ditch failsafe that can never be altered or overruled. The Smolin family has been crossed way too many times throughout my life. If even my own little sister is going to sell me out, then my father's creation will at least retain its dignity until the very end.
No! But Pegasus is... Dilu is... Mixes Liushih's and my friend!
Following the command's input, Dilu's core starts emanating a blinding red light, and a piercing alarm echoes throughout. Now move aside! Now that he's decided to end it all, Pavel no longer intends to harm anyone else. He rides Dilu forward, then slides off her back while the horse continues forward, allowing him to be captured.
Take Viola and Pavel out of here!
What are you doing? Liushih? Amidst everyone's shocked gasps and cries, Liushih shows no intention of letting Dilu go. He charges at Dilu, galloping away, and, with all her strength, grabs the reins and leaps onto her back. Liushih! Shouts, intent on stopping Liushih, but it's already too late. A blinding white light engulfs everyone's visual sensors. and the dolls can only watch as Lucy is swallowed whole by the radiance.
Dilu, do you still remember who your master is?
Lucy's whisper is completely devoid of her usual gentleness. The commanding authority in it feels so imposing that even Liushih finds it uncanny. Amidst the blinding radiance, Liushih realizes that something within Lucy has changed. She's still Liushih's best friend and the leader of the Winged Cavaliers, but at the same time, she's no longer the Lucy that she used to be. By the time everyone finally opens their eyes, they see Dilu turned around, docilely carrying Lucy back, and they see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. Yoli cries out and rushes over to her brother, already kicked to his knees by Sweeper. He dazedly spreads his arm open for an embrace, only to be slapped across his face before being kicked in the chin and knocked out to the ground by his little sister. Serves you right, buddy! Looks like she's had enough of you for a long time.
While I understand where Mr. Pavel came from, Dilu's already a member of our family. Even as her creator's son, I can't allow you to harm her.
Hearing that familiar chuckle, Liushih glances at Lucy again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and gentle smile on Lucy's face after all the burden has been lifted from her shoulders, Liushih decides she'll ask another time. At least for now, the Winged Cavaliers have overcome another obstacle, and it's finally time for everyone to finish the sentence. Very nice! The story is not over yet, although that was definitely the climax. When we come back from this upcoming Bezos break, we will be doing the story's epilogue, as well as the bonus levels, the supply levels, the challenge modes, as well as more Xenomansion Abyss. In fact, we're gonna be doing like nothing but Xenomansion Abyss for like the rest of the day, dude. So, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming back, Rabbi. We're gonna be watching ads now, and by that I mean wrong button. There's the button. Don't watch the ads. Don't do it. Fucking hell, don't do it. I swear to God. Get ad block. Get some help. In the meantime, I'm gonna open this trail mix with beef jerky in it. This seems pretty good, actually. You're watching it? No, Talon, no! What the fuck? Gonna read the rest tomorrow, gonna sleep. Good night, Mathinator, thanks for coming. And Rabbi's gonna watch Migu? Okay, have fun. Even though she can't hear me, because she probably doesn't have ad block. That's fine, it's whatever. We're back. Did you survive? I hope you did, because we're gonna do side story stuff. With deciding opportunity. Once you're involved, you can't ever leave. Man, way back in the day, I made the greatest social faux pas, that is inviting literally everyone on my friends list into a fucking Skype group chat. And I mean, that's what started my first online friend group, actually, because it turns out several of them stuck around. But, like, I'd never do that again. Holy shit, that is an awful idea. Never fucking do that. But, I was young and dumb at the time. Talon didn't survive. This is so sad. I can't believe Talon's fucking dead. I can't believe Feituja did a triple kill. Very cool. I can't believe my Liushih Naya is doing a buff attack that doesn't really do anything, but it's fine. Go, bunny. Very cool. Funny bunny. Fun bun, even. Bun fun? I checked my followers list and only one streamer I'm following is on right now. I don't know who I'm gonna stream, who I'm gonna raid on Sunday afternoon. I'm really hoping some streamers come online because what the fuck? Am I just gonna not raid someone? Like, that sounds like heresy. The amount of times I have not raided someone can be counted on one hand. I think it's like 3 times that I've ever not raided someone. That just sounds wrong. Allegedly, when raids were first implemented on Twitch, they were kind of like frowned upon in the community, but now they're like a freaking staple on Twitch. It's whatever. I think it's a good way to help cross-pollinate different communities. I will admit, the vast majority of raids that I find myself partaking in, I just leave like a minute later. But there have been very few that I stick around for. I also know that when it comes to being raided, I don't have a prepared raid speech or video to pull up, which is unfortunate. But it's whatever. Well, popularity was never my goal. So, I guess that's a natural consequence of being a subpar, not even mediocre Twitch streamer. I hardly know her. We're living our best life. This fucking whipped cream vodka hits so good. Yes, I'm still drinking it. Oh my god. This just might be... Oh wait, this is not our last bit, because we still need to do all of Xenomention Abyss. We're gonna be here a while. That Xenomention Abyss takes time. I'm gonna like speedrun that shit. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. What the fuck? Holy shit. I do not normally stream for this long. I was prepared to stream all day. But was I really prepared to stream all day? This is like more all day than I was thinking. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. I'll figure it out. Right, we still have the supply modes, the last story node, the challenge modes. I'm just glad there's no minigame to go with this event. Drinking vodka and Sprite. Cheers. Hey, Mushi! Be careful with that, okay? Sprite has caffeine in it. You, wait. Does Sprite have caffeine in it? I was once told that Sprite doesn't have caffeine in it, but I find that hard to believe. I think that Sprite, it doesn't? Wait, are you serious? Really? Holy shit, I was lied to. Then why the fuck were there caffeine-free Sprite cans when I was a kid? Or was that caffeine-free 7-Up? I can't fucking remember. Oh my god. I don't drink sodas anymore. I'm out of touch. There was caffeine-free something. And it was either Sprite or 7-Up. I can't remember. It was like fucking 30 years ago, man. I'm dumb. It's whatever. Oh my god, I just aged myself. Fuck it, it's fine. Anyway. Blah. Speaking of aging myself, fucking Rabby was doing the funniest tier list. She ends her stream by doing a tier list of whatever. She was putting tier lists, a Cartoon Network show tier list. It says caffeine free as a boast, not because it's a different version. Well, that's just mean, but I believe it. That's pretty neat then. But Rabby was doing a Cartoon Network cartoon tier list. I did not recognize almost all of the shows on that thing. What the fuck? I remember Dexter's Laboratory. I remember Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I remember the original Powerpuff Girls. But like every other show on that list was like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. I am so out of touch. I hope the shows are good. According to tier list, not all of the shows were good. Old? Talon, what the fuck? You're in the same age group. Fuck off. Oh my god. We're all old together. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This guy. This fucking guy. Okay, this trail mix is like beef jerky cranberry almond trail mix. This shit good. Why are you old? What the fuck? Canada, you're like one of the only people older than me. What the fuck? Why are you? I hate you, man. Fucking hate this. Goddamn. I already have white hairs. I'm just waiting for the back pain and the creaky joints. I've been saying back in my day for like 10 years now. Oh, hey, cat. We have cat. Jamie, pull up cat cam. Where's cat cam? There's cat cam. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. There's a cat. Hey, cat. Come here, cat. Hey. Look at cat cam. Cat cam. Just because I'm older than you doesn't mean you're not old. Yes, however, you're older, so you're old too. Not self-report. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. I love this cat. So, oh, check this out. This is the cat brush. I brush the cat and she loves me. She'll start licking me. When I brush the cat, she starts licking me. In reciprocation. Hey, kitty. Hey. She loves the brush. I just brush her. And she's like, oh yeah, brush. I love brush. Brush good. Brushing cat. Not you, Macho. Get in line. You've already made enough advances, man. Wait, Macho's not even in line. What the fuck? Hey, we win. Very cool. That was the longest voice line in the game. There's a line? Yeah. If you want to... Oh, there's the cat licks. Look at the cat. She's licking it. She's licking at me now. She's licking me. Very cat. Let's... Linking the fire. After the blizzard has passed, we throw more wood into the fire and illuminate our glorious future. Let's find a way to make some peace with how the story ends. And just like that, the incident comes to a rather unexpected conclusion. Although they've just fought a battle of their life and death, everyone once again finds hope for the coming future on this festive evening. Now decorated with lanterns and lights, the Winged Cavalier's outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning at its center, driving away the chill of the winter night. In a corner far from the crowd sites sits a lonely figure completely out of place for the lively atmosphere. He's mad because he lost, but he didn't die. Brother, does it hurt here? It's fine. Knowing my little sister can actually hit that hard actually makes me feel relieved. Viola still sits beside Pavel, carefully tending to the wound on his head that she inflicted. Like he said, most of these injuries are Viola's handiwork. Yo, domestic abuse, let's go! Enraged by her brother's stubbornness, Viola completely lost herself while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her. Yo, she was gonna kill him! It's said that to thank everyone who came to help, Lucy brought every last bit of food and alcohol she could find for this feast. I'll drink to that. As I scratch the kitty. Oh, kitty's purring. I love my cat. What a bunch of weirdos. Brother, you really need to take a good look at yourself. We'd be dead a dozen times over if it weren't for their mercy. I point fingers at the victor's kindness. We'll have you see karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful prick. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. I don't think we're over just yet. He even tried to kill our adorable little Dealer after causing all this trouble. Everyone. Approaching the siblings are Viola's former companions, along with the dolls who helped resolve the incidents. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two Cavaliers' scrutinizing gaze. Well, Count yourself lucky. As the boss said, at least for tonight, she hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Viola looks gratefully towards Luca and Ivana. She understands perfectly well that she can never return to the Winged Cavaliers again. But the fact that they're willing to tolerate her presence at all is overwhelmingly redemptive to her. She covers her eyes and lets tears roll down her face. Looking at her crying sister, Pavel slowly raises a hand, only to helplessly drop it in the end. He then looks at Cavaliers whom he once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. This whole day, Pavel has been waiting in the same spot, waiting to see whether someone would come and beat him up, perhaps even end his life. But all that waiting was for nothing. Thanks. In that moment, a steaming bowl of dumplings suddenly held before him. Here you go, O Demon King, ye who was lost and now found. Huh? What's this? A magical substance said to restore friendship once consumed. Following ancient Eastern legends, it bestows one might to drive away the chill and mend broken bonds. Even fallen souls who succumb to dark nests may find a lingering trace of warmth in this delicious nest. So, please, enjoy. What? Who set your dialogue difficulty so high? Okay. Have some, brother. It says Lucy saved these for us. After everything I did? He said, no matter which side someone's on, nobody deserves to greet the future on an empty stomach. Reflections, admitting fault, accepting punishment, all of that can wait until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. I tried to do terrible things and failed. I tried to give up on everything. Failed too. I'm just a loser. You don't need to veil my failure with goodwill. However, Pavel awkwardly accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think wanting to save his dad is wrong, brother. Aww. Nix's Lucy said the human she admires and respects the most once told her, no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. Let's start over, brother. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone can be proud of. And let's make their lives a little happier, alright? Is that even possible? Faced with his sister's innocence, Pavel can't help but laugh bitterly. People like Lucy and Liushih are far and few between in this world. No one understands better than him just how much darkness and cruelty lurks in parts of the world that Viola has never seen. He also knows all too well that he himself is part of that cruel world. But in this very moment, he can't help but ask himself, just how many more excuses is he gonna make? Having come this far, do he and Viola still have what it takes to walk the right path? Would they even be allowed to tread it? Would they even be accepted? Suddenly, Pavel realizes what he's feeling is hope. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. A sensation so unbelievably real. It's like the tormentous flame spreading in his mouth right now. Brother, are you okay? Someone added something to these dumplings. Must be Dushavnaya's 5 million SHU space income. As an enjoyer of spicy food, that is enough to cause severe physical pain for 24 hours or more. Ask me how I know. Very cool. She said whoever gets those earned for a bright future. Congratulations, brother. Why are you crying? Are you okay? Oh, wait, don't wipe your tears and start on me. Alright, I get it, brother. You've worked hard all this time. Let's start over from the beginning. Watching the scene in the distance unfold, Liushih opens a fresh page in her diary. Despite all the conflict and struggle, humans and dolls, enemies and friends, can still sit together and share food. Is this what reconciliation means to humans? Absolutely fascinating. Ah? By fascinating, you mean letting 2 high-risk subjects free roam the outpost? I'd have those 2 locked up ages ago. Though I don't really want to admit it, I kinda agree with Seeper on this. Lucy, is this really okay? Even if Pavel's behaving himself now, what if he tries to use Dilu to cause a scene again in the future? It's alright, just that. I believe that Dilu's no longer a tool for anyone to control at will. Why? Because Dilu managed to disobey her base layer's self-destruct command. A decision born from memories, one she somehow made on her own. For the past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us on our journey. Those memories have since turned into her own will. Just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break free of the confines posed on us dolls and let us create values beyond our design. I believe that if Mr. Pavel sticks around Dilu a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dilu changed the way she did. But Lucy, you must have done something to help Dilu break her chains, right? No way. You see, you must be seeing things. No, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You clearly... Suddenly cuts her off after noticing the siblings walking over. Seeing Lucy rise to her feet, she lets out a quiet sigh and walks up with her. Mr. Pavel, Viola, did you have a good time? If there's anything you want to taste, we'll try our best to cook it. Instead of that, I heard you're not planning to punish us. Punish? By punishment, Mr. Pavel, do you mean proper disciplinary actions through legal proceedings and sentencing? You know what I mean. Since the incident was entirely between you and the Winged Cavaliers, the mayor gave me the authority to judge. I've discussed this with Liushih. At the end of the day, we're tactical dolls, not lawyer dolls with legal modules. And we're not planning to install any in the near future either. Thank fucking God. So, we don't intend to do anything. This fucking game sometimes, I swear to God. Okay. That's just an excuse. Even if the 2 of you have reconciled, your Cavaliers have other grievances of their own. Although we're the ones making the decision, we never told anyone else what they should or shouldn't feel or do. Everyone. But they've all accepted this arrangement nonetheless. At least that's the energy I got from them. Mr. Pavel, you and Viola deceived the Winged Cavaliers out of self-interest, causing major losses and many injuries. That much is fact. But we've also learned about the hardships you and Viola endured, and up to this point, no Cavalier has lost their life due to your actions. So, everyone has decided not to seek revenge for their grievances against you. For now. This is your second chance at life. Please, grasp it well. Big says Lucy. Big says this. Oh, alcohol. I'm sorry. Viola bows her head down before the 2 dolls and starts weeping uncontrollably. I always envied you, resented you, even though I knew it wasn't right. I still took out my pain on you. Everyone in the Cavaliers cared so much about me from the very beginning. Yet I... Seeing Viola like this, Liushih reaches out and gently pats her on the head. And make sure to apologize to everyone too, okay? Yes, I definitely will. I'll do my best to redeem myself. Watching his sister with a convoluted expression, Pavel realizes the doll's gazes have shifted towards him. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the 2 dolls. I hope to go back with Viola after accepting your arrangement. Even without the conglomerate's help, recovering materials related to my father from OKB Smolin could still result in potent evidence. I'll find a way to fight for our father's exoneration. Exoneration. I can't fucking read. I'm drunk. Then, we'll move somewhere quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully. That sounds like a good plan. As she goes on, Lucy passes a black bundle to Pavel. This is... travel expenses, as well as documents prepared for you by our acquaintances at Griffin. According to the commander's brilliant and beautiful friend currently vacationing aboard the Elmo, Dr. Smolin's case involved 5 high-ranking officials within the URNC. OKB Smolin was but one small, inconvenient chapter of their past for 3 of them. A past they'd rather keep hidden. What? I know you're incredibly rich, but how could you possibly gain access to intel of the upper ranks of the RNC? That's just the extent of our commander's influence. Yo! How terrifying is this individual known as the Tomato Emperor must be. Besides that, there's also a business card inside the package. Among our former comrades, one has become an extremely successful lawyer. That card belongs to her. She has yet to lose a single case to this day. You can go find her if you need any help. A former Griffin doll who gained freedom. Became a lawyer? Wait, who? And why does RFB come to mind for the fucking most retarded reason? That can't be it. That is the wrong answer. Hard to believe that commander of yours was willing to let such competent doll go free. That's the commander's charm. Not something you people could ever imitate. Well, I don't plan to continue as an underground broker. I also don't like owing too many favors. Pavel retrieves 2 intertwined pendants from his pockets and hands them to his. Our parents left these for Viola and me, each representing their respective access authorities. Together, they unlock everything within OKB Smolin. You can retrieve all the data you need within them, including activation codes for the production lines. Consider this my repayment for your referral and travel funds, I guess. Are you sure? Aren't these what Viola treasured the most? That's exactly why I want to entrust them to you, big sis. Yo, she's back! She is so back, let's fucking go. Brother and I have already decided to start over. Even without these, family is still family. If they could make the Winged Cavalier's lives just a little easier, I'd feel better about myself, too. Oh, there's this, too. Pavel hands another item to Lucy. A booklet. The dolls frown up after receiving it. These numbers are... all intel and measures that I've amassed over the years within the Yellow Zones. Included inside are the details on the conglomerate spooks embedded throughout the various settlements, as well as hidden weapons cache locations. Everything that I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all the plans and secrets currently being carried out by the conglomerate. Wait a minute! Aren't these extremely sensitive materials? I initially kept it for Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping they'd be wary about the information inside getting leaked. And now, please hand this over to the Tomato Emperor for me. It should help him understand how the conglomerate controls the Yellow Zone. Honestly, as thorough and conniving as a villain as he is, having him as an ally would be incredible. Like, holy shit. If Fire Emblem taught me anything, it's that villains turned allies are incredibly tide-turning. Like, oh my god. Commander! I don't know what he's really trying to accomplish, nor whether he'll succeed. But many of the things recorded in this booklet will easily get people killed. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it. Understood. Then, on behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing him with the invaluable information and supplies. But couldn't you hand it to him personally? I would definitely pay him a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker. But right now, I need to take care of my father first. Once everything's settled, I'll find time to do that. Alright, that marks the end of my business here in the Yellow Zones. Pavel bows his head at the 2 dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Gerard group, this scene makes him feel at ease, almost too comfortable. And after lifting his head again, he makes another request that leaves Lucy slightly troubled. Pegasus was the name my late mother gave her, although Dilu sounds nice too. Do you mind calling her by that name as well, if only occasionally? Okay. Sparkly eyes. I love her sparkly eyes. Oh my god. And then, Lucy's jaw dropped right there and then. She said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name. That's nonsense. I did not. It is well past midnight, and most of the others are fast asleep. But for some reason, the two leaders of the Winged Cavaliers are gathered around the bonfire, wearing radiant smiles, together with an Aegis that doesn't even have a Nero cloud. Oh, sly of you, Commander, using a body like this to infiltrate our party. Hey, I was just using it to make video calls. I should have logged out by now. But Dandelion insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having. So you're abandoning us? Ah, don't go, Commander! I'll buy you anything you want! That's not what I meant. Also, I think Lucy's drunk. Please take care of her for me. It was a big day. Come drink with us, would ya? We even got dumplings. Here, say ah. I just told you it's just a video call. Wait, you got drunk too? Delicious. You both work hard this time. If you want to stand on the same battlefield as you, we can't remain as our old selves. For the past 10 years, and I have always dreamed of the day where we could fight alongside you again. And that feeling hasn't changed in the slightest. Commander, we worked super hard. Praise us all you want, don't hold back. Especially Lucy. She's changed a lot. She got to be a Griffin doll who's grown the most over the years. She's big too. She's my one and only best friend. Even though you'd like very much to join you on board the Elmo immediately, the Winged Cavaliers and Cliffwatch Town still need us around, if only a while longer. I'll look at the dolls around me and tilt the machine's camera up and down as a substitute for nodding. There's no need to rush. We're walking the same path, so sooner or later, we will meet again. Until then, you can come aboard the Elmo anytime you want. And we'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together. Yo! Being able to share such a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could have asked for. And, Commander, there's one more thing I'd like to seek your guidance on. A solemn expression suddenly appears on Lucy's otherwise gentle and slightly dazed face, and I immediately catch on to the true intention behind this call. OKB Smallin, right? Yeah. We've had some internal disagreements. Some want to seal it away for good immediately, while others think we should investigate it first before planning our next steps. How do you think we should proceed, Commander? I see. I do not answer immediately, given I've already pondered that myself. Fully preserved and operational arms manufacturing plants of this scale shouldn't exist in a yellow zone. Hi, stranger. Hello, Jeff Flowered. I have a cat. Look at my cat. Do you like my cat? Check out this cat. My cat's on my lap. I love this cat. I am very drunk. I've downed half of this bottle of vodka. Welcome back, Jeff. Glad to see you back. I am aware of the effect I have on people. Usually I drive them away, but my cat brings them back. So, thanks, cat. Very cool. I like this cat. Water? Yeah, I can drink water. I got water. Oh, shit. Man showered me with water. Uh-oh. And another one. Water. I came prepared. I have so much water. Bro, I got water for days. Don't worry. I'm not an alcoholic, I promise. But I have a cat, and we're finishing up the story, but the stream is far from over. We have so much more to do. If the URNC catches wind of someone holding such an arms manufacturing capabilities, Cliffwatch Town and Lucy's Winged Cavaliers will be embroiled in major turmoil. So sealing it away would certainly be the best course of action. What if you run out of water? I'll just get more. On the other hand, the Yellow Zone's future does not look very optimistic. Even without Pavel's whistle blow— Oh shit. Yo! How did you get so many channel points? Yo! Oh shit. Uh-oh. He's drowning me. He's doing it. This fucking guy. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. The ocean. Ocean man, take me by that— Oh, god damn it! Yo, motherfuckers, I swear to god. Oh my god, this is a lot of water. Holy shit. Okay, one more. Oh god. Oh, don't throw up. Don't throw up. I got this. Ah! That was a lot of water. That was a lot of water. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Bruh. You gotta understand, too much water can also be bad. Or some shit like that. Well, I'm out of points. Well, I'm glad you spent all your points. Feel free to spend more points in the future. It is a good sign of a stream. God damn it! It is a good sign of a streamer if people keep spending all of their points, because that means they have good redeems. I think my redeems are okay. If you have any suggestions how to improve my redeems, I am all ears, bud. I'm just doing whatever. Oh god, if I drink any more water, I'm gonna fucking die. It's fine. Yo. Okay. Thus, there may come a time when people of the yellow zones will need hidden potential buried within OKB Smollett. Time to do? Listen. I know you spend all your channel points on stupid shit. This technically isn't stupid shit. Well, this is some stupid shit, my guy. My guy, excuse me, is there a tea redeem? That is the tea redeem. Basically, that's basically drink tea, but this time the tea is water. That's basically my hydrate redeem. If I have tea on hand, I drink it. If I have water on hand, I drink it. It's whatever. Bleh. Yeah, that's the tea. Except this time it's just straight up water because fucking Smirnoff whipped cream vodka hits different. Oh my god. After drinking half this bottle, I'm like, yo, wait, I haven't even drank half the bottle. I still got like half a shot. Oh! Ah. That's disconcerting. They're trying to drown you, boy. Yo, they succeeded. That's just how it is. I'm gonna play the video game. Let's play the video game. Here we go. Let me read through Pavel's notes first. I don't want to make a decision before I put together what he has to offer with my own understanding of the Yellow Zone status quo. However, that facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in your power to maintain secrecy. At the same time, try investigating it thoroughly to ensure there are no hidden risks. Let's make the man hold his Wii for a Wii. Listen, I gave my Wii to my sister and my nephews. They are enjoying video games from a bygone age, back when games were good. Very cool. Understood. At that moment, the Cavaliers' cheers suddenly erupt from the distant plaza. Bosses! You've got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts. It's Wingy Cavaliers custom fireworks. Look, everyone! General, Khan, what are you doing over there? It's more fun with everyone around. If only Master was here too. That would be wonderful. Ah. That save machine. Isn't that? Ah. Here we go. Here we go. Commander, Lucy, let's move. Right. Commander, come with us. Ah. I appreciate the effort. I let the two dolls who I'm finally reunited with lift me and carry me toward the crown. This little Aegis doll that I'm possessing. Yo, CG! We got the CG! Yo, it's the event CG! Oh, bye, cat. My cat has left me. And with that, that is the end of Cat Cam. Very cool. Thank you, Cat Cam. You served your purpose well. After the countdown ends, Luca and Ivana light the fuses together. Whoosh! Bang! The fireworks scream into the night sky before exploding brilliantly above Cliffwatch Town. With the cat gone, so am I. Okay, bye! Have fun! Thank you for coming. I did what you came for. I don't even know what I did. Yeah. Don't worry, the off-Kai recap will be next Sunday. The multicolored bursts illuminate the entire valley, casting a radiant glow across an upturned face. Blech, I can't read. I'm drunk. Oh my god. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls all firmly believe that reunion is just around the corner. when that day comes, it'll surely be a beautiful day filled with warm sunlight. Dang. Beep. Alva? Task Force Defy. Communication 7889. Request a connection. Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission, Boy Misty and I have confirmed the proceedings. While we have no objections to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? What do you like to request? Our infiltration operation is nearing its conclusion. Feasibility of her withdrawing early and prioritizing this mission instead? Sorry, request denied. Reason being? We can't pull her out now precisely because the operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat capability. You should be able to work great together. If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving along the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? Is it protective equipment of the Red Zones? Not entirely. Considering the protracted tracking nature of this mission, a batch of lightweight wear has been prepared for emergencies. Lightweight wear? Mm-hmm. Although the reduced fabric coverage means they provide less protection than tactical suits, they become far more practical when infiltration to certain sensitive environments is necessary. Alas, violence can solve every problem. In any case, you'll understand once you get your hands on them. Sure. The style of the clothing doesn't matter. As long as it ensures the mission smooth proceeds, I won't object. Alva really is as pragmatic as ever. Please remain on standby. I'll connect you to your new comrade next. Best of luck with the operation. Hey yo, that's how they cliffhanger the Sextons event? Let's claim our rewards. Let's fucking go. Yeah! 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 Rewards. Give me my collapse pieces. It is now time to do the rest of the things. Okay, I have enough. Let's do the supply missions and then the challenge missions. Holy shit. It's yapping time! And I'm just gonna use Story Squadron for these. Holy shit. Freaking. Oh man, I try. Listen. Some people have worried that I'm gonna become an alcoholic. But I have plenty of reason to believe that will not be the case. Because I'm a social drunk. I think the number of times I've drank by myself can be counted on one hand. And it's not great each time. Drinking by myself sucks. I only drink with people or on stream. Oh god. Oh shit. Yo. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, while I appreciate the concern, I don't know how to explain myself that, like, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna become an alcoholic, and that's like one of the things I'm most afraid of becoming. And I take many steps to avoid becoming an alcoholic. What's also helpful is that my birthday party friend that was from yesterday, he can't drink alcohol much anymore because apparently he drank too much and got a fatty liver, and it's not going well for him. So, oh, Bunny's almost dead. That's not good. Oh well, she's gonna die this turn. Just kidding, we win. Nah, I'd win. So, yeah, no, when I say I only drink during special occasions, I really do. That's just how it works. Also, I've been streaming for 6 hours. What the fuck? Hey, yo, can I speed this up? Oh, I can speed this up. Let's go a little faster. Do the steps happen between Malort shot? No, I haven't touched my Malort. I have a bottle of Malort that I brought to the party yesterday but never opened because one of my buddies friend from college said, yo, Malort sucks, dude. Of course you would bring Malort. Of course you would like Malort, dude. You're like the one person that would like Malort. Which honestly is fine. What I find okay is that nobody really harped on me for being shy or otherwise introverted during the party. It's whatever. But I did play a game of billiards or pool with a guy. One of the guys at the party. We played pool. The guy was apparently really good on pool. I could tell he was either going easy on me or whatnot, because I was actually doing well in pool. I made it to the 8-ball first, but he ended up winning. But I'm cool with that. It was a close game between us. And he made a lot of cool trick shots. And I made 2 back shots. Because I'm left-handed, but sometimes the cue ball was on the part of the table where to hit it, I'd have to do a right-handed shot. But then he taught me, bro, if you hold the cue ball, like the stick behind your back, and shoot it that way, you can still shoot left-handed. It also looks really cool. And in my drunken stupor, I tried it, and I'm like, oh my god, this actually works. This is sick. And so, I made a cool shot and sunk a ball behind my back. It was awesome. I suck at pool, but now I'm like, yo, yeah, I'll play pool. I suck at it, but I'm cool with that. At least I know some basic rules. He was really chill about it, too. That's something I can really appreciate. When someone's really good at something, if they can just be chill about it. Like, there was a smash, but he decided to just hit the cue ball where it was instead of moving it. And I'm like, yo, this guy. Yeah. Oh, we win. Okay, let's continue. Maybe I should swap out Rabbit for another character. Yeah. Let's swap out Rabbit. Who can we put? Let's put in Voimistina. Let's just win immediately. Let's call it good. Check this out. She just turns 0, just blankets the field. And everyone dies immediately. Like, what the fuck? There is nothing. On second thought, let's not bring out Voimistina. It's a silly idea. I'm good. We don't need this level of stupendous firepower. Oh wait, the enemies are here. Okay, maybe bringing out Voimistina was the right play. It's whatever. I'm in autopilot mode. Right, Xeno mentioned Abyss. I still need to do. There's a lot of extra modes in that. We're gonna do that and then we're gonna end stream, but that's gonna take at least an hour or 2. We still have plenty of stream left. We're just done with the story. I like the story. That was a good story. Lucy, I was very neutral with her at first, but thanks to the story, she did kind of grow on me. She is one of the dolls in my arsenal, and I like her. She's not like my super favorite, but I like her. I accept her as, you're good. You're one of us now. Thank you, Lucy. I have to piss. Fuck, there's still 15 minutes before I get to piss. It's fine. Freaking, on third monitor, when I'm not watching another VTuber on third monitor, I have the Twitch dashboard up, and I have it set to show me how much time left until the next Bezos break. Like, the Bezos breaks are not rigid. I have it set that way. Most streamers have their Bezos break set rigidly, and I disagree with that. I feel like it's better to take them manually, because this way, it doesn't interrupt any potential interaction you have with your community, and you have a lot more control over, like an auto. Yes, the vast majority of streamers have automatic ad placement. I disagree with that, but that's just what people do. Of course, I personally can't really complain because I have ad block. Anyone complaining about ads on Twitch, I can now just say skill issue, lol, lamau even. It's whatever. I've helped 2 of my friends install Twitch ad block. It's very specific. It takes a couple steps. The reason why normal ad block doesn't work on Twitch is because they have some proprietary black magic bullshit on their ads that keep normal ad block from working. But no, mine does. DM me for the source. I got you, fam. this is the kind of shit that you don't want the masses learning about, because once the masses learn about it, then they're gonna block it too, and it's dumb. Some people have said you have to continuously update it. I haven't updated mine a single time, and it's been working well since day one for like many months now. Lol, Lamau even. A couple of my friends just get Twitch Turbo for no ads because they watch enough streamers on Twitch for it to warrant the expense. And honestly, I'm going to say that's valid only because I have seen firsthand how Twitch Turbo can give ad revenue to the streamer. Let me let you in on a little secret. When I'm talking about my Twitch ad revenue, right? How it's 2 cents usually and 5 cents at most. I shit you not. Sometimes my Twitch Turbo ad revenue for ads blocked by Twitch Turbo users reaches like 8 to maybe sometimes even 10 cents. That's a huge increase. Now, I am aware that I am a tiny creator on Twitch. This is fine. Every time I stream on Twitch, the Bezos buddy loses money. That's why I stream. Now, when I think about actual popular content creators with 4 to 5 figure followers, I'd imagine that the amount gained from that is not insignificant. You might be able to buy some fast food with that kind of money. I wouldn't know. I heard fast food nowadays is stupid fucking expensive. I still hail from a day when the McDonald's dollar menu was a fucking thing. That is a relic of an ancient era. If someone could supply me what year the dollar menu fell out of fit... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a water team. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Let's get wife Florence, wife Springfield, wife Bubaneshka, and not quite wife Luce. But where's Luce? Let's get 2K Luce. Okay, neat. Let's have Springfield. We're in challenge mode, by the way. That's why I'm actually moving things around. Yeah. Okay, cool. Challenge mode, let's go. Right, fast food. The last time I had fast food was during my motorcycle endorsement test. Hear me out. There was the written test and then the practical test. There was 1 hour between the written exam and the practical exam that we could get lunch and do whatever. I did not have a lunch. I went to the nearby Wendy's nuts going in your mouth and I ordered their fucking triple burger. I should have gotten their Baconator, I hardly know her, but I got the Wendy's triple burger. And that shit is one of the reasons I passed my motorcycle test on accident. I also missed the sugar cookies. They got rid of them apparently at some point. You mean there was fast food sugar cookies? Since when? What the fuck? God, okay. But yeah, for those who don't know, I ride a motorcycle. I don't ride it very often. And I'm a very responsible rider. I'm a boring rider. My buddy has a bunch of motorcycle friends, and he was like inviting me to this motorcycle group ride that he intended on doing in the future. And I'm like, I hope you realize my motorcycle's power output is less than half of each of yours. Because they all have super cool sports bikes. I have a fucking 2022 Honda Rebel 500 SE. And that was on the test last year, so that's open information for all y'all. That tops out at like 80 miles an hour on the highway. Ask me how I know. So, when I open the throttle on my bike, I'm scooting. I'm vrooming. If you open the throttle on one of their leader bikes, well, first of all, that bike is gonna have so much torque, it's gonna come out from under you and fly out from beneath you. And you're not even getting the chance to crash. The bike will crash itself because the bike will have gone out from beneath you and you'll be left where you are, sitting on your ass with a broken coccyx on the ground. Like, what the fuck just happened? Big D also had dipped chocolate soft serve ice cream. You mean back when the ice cream machine wasn't fucking broken? They break them on purpose. I watched a deep dive video on the McDonald's ice cream because it's a proprietary bullshit. It's more profitable for them to keep the ice cream broken. I did not set this. I did not set this. I did not set this. I need to set this. They're giving me dolls that I don't use. Excuse me. We need to set my Florence, my Bubaneshka, 2K's Liushih, and who else we got? Papa Shah. My Papa Shah kicks so much ass. Oh my god. My Papa Shah is like one of the top tier Papa Shahs ever. I got her V6 and maxed out and everything. She's so good. She's the kind of girl who would fix my dilapidated minivan beater that I still drive. I hardly know her. But yeah, long story short, it is more profitable for McDonald's ice cream machines to be fucking broken than to fix them. The most pathetic part is the fix is retardedly simple. But it's stupid. It's whatever. I feel bad for anyone who likes McDonald's ice cream because not only do you have absolutely fucking shit taste, but you've basically put yourself into a disappointment of your own creation. I don't sympathize, actually. I take that back. I don't feel bad for you at all. Get absolutely shit fucked, you idiot. Anyway, basically what I'm trying to say is that after like 2017 or so, I just simply wrote off fast food from my life. And since then, I just don't understand how people are like committed to DoorDash fast food. Like, I know there's things wrong with me, but it's because there's so many things that are fucking wrong with me that I have the right to judge some god-awful retarded life decisions. Like, what the fuck? Honestly though, I can't complain. You guys spend your money on DoorDash fast food. I spend my money on autism. So, it all balances out. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. If anything, I should be praising it. It's fine. Everyone spends their money on what they want to spend. Don't they also have a contract that prevents them from having anyone fix the ice cream machines? Yeah, that's why I said it's like a proprietary thing, such that they don't fix the ice cream machine due to the contract within the proprietary software. They intentionally do not train the employees to do the stupidly easy fix for the ice cream machines. And it's within the proprietary ice cream machine clause because it's within another corpo's contract, such that anyone trying to fix the ice cream machine is held as a liability at the expense of whoever the fuck is doing it. So they are strongly incentivized not to fix them. Half of our army's dead. What the fuck? Do I have to bring in an actual good team? Why would they send me a dog shit team to handle this? Oh my god. I hope we can win this one. We should be able to win this one. We have Florence and Papa Shah. It should be enough to handle 4 more units. 3 more units now that one of them's dead. Well, now, oh hey, it's an even fight. Hey look, 9-11, right? You got this? As I'm literally just autoing this. And, okay. Now there's only one enemy left, and it's that frog in the back that's attacking my warden, which doesn't matter. Go, Papa Shah! Do the thing! Yeah! Go, Florence! Do the other thing! That's not the thing. Does this reach? It does. But it does jack shit. It's fine. We'll win next turn. It's whatever. We don't get extra turn bonuses for this. Yo, that Thode didn't even attack us. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck? That did like no damage. Okay, that did damage. I win. Up next is my own dolls, and they're gonna be better than whatever the fuck that was. We're gonna set up a real fucking ice team. Check this shit out. They give us dolls to use for the first 2, but now we're on our own. I'll show you what a girl's frontline player that doesn't play the game is capable of. Okay. First, We need 2Ks because I didn't build mine.
ここは任せてください。
And let's use. No! I removed her on accident. I misclicked. That was a misclicked.
ここは任せてください。
Why is 2K's listless so fucking weak? He maxed. Oh, what the fuck are these? It's something. It's something. We'll figure it out.
ターゲット確認。配信開始。
Let's.
出撃。
Who do I bring? Who do I bring? There's ice. I know I'm bringing a water team to this. I feel like Bubaneshka would serve us well here. Okay. Let's get Springfield first, Sabrina second, you last. There we go. That order should work. Very cool. It's time to order this while I eat my trail mix of... Yo, beef jerky trail mix is next level. How come they don't sell this shit in stores? Like... This MRE beef jerky trail mix. It just sounds like a combination that just works. I know I like eating my regular ass Costco 4-pound bag of trail mix that I ate already, and I'm fat. Basically what I'm trying to say is that this shit's good. Go, Lucy. Wait, beef jerky trail mix? Yes. This is trail mix with beef jerky. It's basically cranberries, beef jerky, and almonds in a little MRE bag. I'm eating the rest of my MRE that I had for breakfast. It's whatever. Holy crap.
最後の輝き。
I'm just saying, man. MREs have not yet failed me. At all. Bonk. Oh, damn. Alright. So, both Mushi and Rabbi have expressed interest in cheese. Never thought jerky would be in trail mix? One of my favorite jokes from Undertale Yellow. There's a bag of trail mix left behind. It's all raisins. Like, I can understand and appreciate the raisins in trail mix now. I just grab a handful and eat it. But I will admit, when I was a kid, I would cherry pick the trail mix. I would grab everything but the raisins. Which is funny, because I liked raisins, but not in trail mix. It's like pineapple pizza haters. They like pineapple, just not on pizza. In which I say, haha, skill issue. Just like how my past self, I would say, haha, skill issue with the trail mix. Like, bruh, just fucking eat the food, dude. Put the fries in the bag. I fucking can't. Oh my god, I'm drunk. Yo. Right, after these challenge levels, we'll collect our rewards, and then we'll go back to Zeno Mansion Abyss after a Bezos break. We're just gonna marathon that. Still streaming? Yeah, I told you I'd be streaming all day. Welcome back, Yuki. Go to bed. It's like, what? 9 p.m. over there? Maybe? Oh, wait, no, it's like closer to midnight now, since it's like my... Wait! This is like my normal stream start time. Let's go! Hey, everybody, welcome to my stream. I normally start stream around this time. I have been streaming all fucking day. Holy shit. This is fine, actually. I'll figure it out. Macho, what are you clowning about? This guy. We're not even done with these challenge modes. Okay. We're gonna finish the challenge modes, and then we're gonna take a Bezos break. Talon, you're still clowning around, this guy. Yo, all the lurkers are coming out. Not very good lurkers now, I guess, but this is fine. Closer to midnight? It's close to midnight. It's something evil's working through the dark. Wait, that's in D flat major. Can I play that? Flute time. No, that's not right. Fuck, what key is Thriller in? Fuck! minor? Give me the relative major. Otherwise, I'll have to try to drunkenly imagine the circle of fifths being rotated one saxophone the wrong way. That's my weakness, is minor keys. I taught myself E major. Oh shit, that's easy. Wait, you know what song's also E major? But I guess I can drink some water. This is fine. Let me grab my water. Hold on. Yukido's unable to move because they're a dog, probably. It's Ares, isn't it? The god of war or some shit. Doge? This guy. Investing in Dogecoin. Dodge Ram, even. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm really feeling it. This beef jerky trail mix is definitely helping. It is moist enough to satisfy, but filling enough to mix my trails. Hence the trail mix. There's a cozy board game called Parks about trailing through American national parks. But I've been the one doing sport. Ayo, what sport? Golf? Baseball, huh? Soccer ball? Football? American football? Rugby? Motorsport? What other sports are there? Fuck. Oh yeah, jogging's a sport, I guess. Thanks. That works. I hope your time with Ares and jogging was fruitful. And if there was no fruit involved, that's cool too. No? Wait, what do you mean no? There were no fruits along the jog. Understandable. I can understand there being no fruits. Uh-oh. That guy just died for attacking us. We were supposed to capture the control points, but we ended up killing everyone instead. Neat. I've lost the way. You'll find your way eventually. It's fine. We're gonna complete the final level, and when we come back— oh, we have to kill the horse. That's not good. But when we come back up to this level, we're just gonna spam Xeno Mention Abyss until the end of stream. That's it. Because we will have— since then, we will have completed the event, which is what I wanted to do. Except the Xeno Mention Abyss mode, we still have to complete. Pegasus? I hardly know what's this. Ayo, Maximilian Pegasus? Yu-Gi-Oh? Open Google Map app? Why? I literally didn't know where I was for at least half the time. Oh, so you went on an adventure. I will say, going on an adventure can either be really good or really bad. I think next year at Offkai, I think I might go on an adventure. You find the way. Is this the way? I'll show you, Dway. I fucking can't. I can barely think right now. I'm glad this game plays itself. I remember watching a JonTron video about Final Fantasy XII or one of the modern Final Fantasy games. It just plays itself. That's the joke. And honestly, yeah, this game plays itself. You could play this game properly, but as a VTuber, I'm not I don't play video games. The game's playing itself, John! Man, I love JonTron. Well, it does play itself, but you have to program it to play itself. Well, I guess the game's playing itself, John! These are load-bearing walls, John! Oh wait, it's Jerry. Final Hallway 12, there we go. The only Final Fantasy game I've played is the very first one for the NES. At as well as Theatrhythm Final Fantasy for the Nintendo 3DS, the rhythm game spin-off. That was pretty good. I'll continue watching anime and put you back to second monitor content. Hey, it's me. It's me. Understandable. I know my fucking place, like the trash that I am. Thanks for the channel points. I'll catch you next time. There is a fruit fly trying to get into my fucking vodka. No. He is dead now, and now it's all over my finger. Ew. And now it's all over my shirt. Ew, what the fuck? Oh my god, I am not good at this. Okay, whatever. Just take the fruit fly out back. Why? I don't think fruit flies eat Outback Steakhouse. I've never actually been to Outback Steakhouse. Tadanu, if there's an Outback Steakhouse in Seattle at SakuraCon, you and I need to go there. I'll treat you even. Fuck it, we're getting the most expensive steak on the menu. And just so we can make the joke about going to Outback Steakhouse, we're doing that at SakuraCon, if that's an option. I don't care. That's like, I've always wanted to try it now. We've made enough jokes about Outback Steakhouse to not go to Outback Steak. Like, I've never been there. A steakhouse sounds good. I like steak. Both canonically and literally. Oh, we win. Very cool. There's an Outback, there's another like Ruth's Chris. I don't know what that is. All I know is that we're gonna have a great time. Anyway, what's not a great time is the fucking Bezos break. So when we come back, we completed the event, but we're not done with Xenomention Abyss. So when we come back, we're just gonna claim our rewards and spam the shit out of Xenomention Abyss, and that'll be the stream. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. I need to piss. Don't watch the ads. Don't do it. We are so back. Let's get whatever the hell this is. We'll claim our rewards. Get currency. Ooh! Ooh, what's this? This would be cool if I didn't already have an even shinier version of the gun. I'm getting it anyway because it's a limited event reward. Let's buy out the store. And hopefully we can afford everything because we've been doing everything the event has given us. Very cool. Holy shit, 6 cores? Oh my god, that's a freaking treasure trove. Don't mind me just buying out all of the rewards since at once because I haven't delved into the event at all until today because of Off-Kai, and normally I'd be doing this throughout the event, but it's fine. It's whatever. Let's go ahead and get these. Very cool. I still don't know what these do, but I've been collecting them. I think they're to either enhance attached keys or something. I don't fucking know. It's cool. We'll figure it out. He's pay to win. No! 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 I only do the little $5 monthly thing. This guy. This is free currency you get from the event. What the fuck? No, that's not. Do not get it twisted, my man. That's not what this is about. This guy. This is fucking. Yo, we bought out the store. Let's go ahead and get 7 of each. Because that way it's perfectly balanced. As all things should be. And with that, we have completed the Liushih event. Up next, Saigo no Ibento wa Zero Mention Abyss. We're just gonna be doing this all stream. Let's keep going. We're technically halfway through the event. I'm gonna set it to max speed. We're just gonna blast right through this. We're gonna get Jiangyu, Florence, and you know what? Diane. Not Diane. Let's go Lind instead. Let's do this. Set that shit's to max speed. And we're just gonna see how, let's see how this plays out. I'm gonna be streaming for maybe 2 more hours. That's it. This is an incredibly long stream for me. So I just want to say thank you all so much for sticking around for a stupidly long Sunday drunk ass stream with whatever the fuck this is. I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun. I stopped pouring the vodka like an hour ago. I'm good. This is it. This is gonna be my redemption arc. I'm gonna sober up. I'm gonna take the cat outside. Cat's gonna love me. And yeah, that's it. We're gonna get buffs. We're gonna get that. And we're just gonna keep going. I should have got Rico's friendship. That's whatever. Here we go. Go, Lynn, go! Yo, 2 DPS and a healer? That's wild. What's this? That gets rid of our Fox Coin Miner. Which honestly, at this point, it's still early. We don't need Fox Coin Miner. For this, let's do it. Up next, computational algorithm. Don't need that. Travel bag. Let's go all in with the travel bag. Let's just get stuff. I have pizza. What flavor? What flavor? You can't just say you have pizza and not say what flavor. Excuse me. It better be a cool flavor. If it's a normal flavor like pepperoni or cheese, that's acceptable. My buddy at the birthday party yesterday had the saltiest pepperoni pizza I've ever had. I could barely eat it. It was borderline disgusting. I don't understand how the fuck motherfuckers are able to eat that shit. I'm like, huh? Pepperoni with stuffed crust? Oh, now you're speaking my language. Careful, if you keep speaking that to me, I'm gonna get the wrong idea, lady. I need you to understand. Man, salty. I actually am not a fan of salty flavors. I do not like salty foods. It's why I avoid eating out at most normal restaurants, especially Applebee's. Do not take me to Applebee's. I will be resentful of you. Because Applebee's is like miserable when it comes to adding salt to everything because they add salt. Copious amounts of salt to everything. It is saddening, actually. I can't understand. My family calls it Saltlebees. I've been there exactly once. It was miserable. Oh my god. There's an Applebee's in like a town over. Applebee's is all microwaved. Ew! 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 Disgusting! Fucking gross! Oh my god! Why would... What? I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, it was freeze. Okay, that's fine. Red Robin, much better. I agree. What my very first experience with Red Robins, my friend said you should get the bottomless fries. So I did. And when the bottomless fries came out, I picked up the container and all the fries fell out the bottom. And he laughed and said, see, it's bottomless fries. And I'm like, you motherfucker. I should have known I was autistic. It was a different time. Never had Red Robins? Red Robins is pretty good. I will vouch for Red Robins. I don't even know what I got with that resource widget. It's whatever. We're stockpiling money. We are dealing a lot of single target damage to every enemy. This is cool. This is fine. Let's get some... We don't have enough for outer space. Let's get burn for you. This will come in handy because of Florence. We do have Florence on our team, right? Yes, we do. Okay, that means this will come in handy. Okay, let's keep going. Oh shit, we're almost at the end. That is not great, actually. I'm not used to going out to restaurants. Off-Kai and conventions are the most I go out to restaurants, and even then, like, SakuraCon in Seattle, because I'm not flying anywhere, I can just bring the MREs in my suitcase. It's whatever. It don't matter to me. It means nothing to me. Let's give Florence some burn. And let's refresh, actually. What else can we get? Can we get flame? Yes, we can. Okay. We all have burn, so flame will work. Penultimate level. This is not the optimal level that I've wanted it to be. But here we are. I do like eating at restaurants. What I do not like is how expensive it is, so I try not to do it very often. After every race, a lot of my racing buddies, it's like our tradition to go to a local restaurant, but I've already sampled their menu so much that I'm like, nah, I don't want to go anymore. I've kind of stopped going there now. I think instead of their breakfast menu, I might actually start getting their lunch menu just to change things up a bit. Because I feel like... Oh, let's get some research. Quantity over quality, baby. Fight on. Oh, that's not. Runes and terror. Oh, that's not gonna work for us. Let's refresh and see if we can get something good. Burn, we already have burn. Let's see if we could get one more. Oh, there we go, an ability. Let's go. The final battle. Boss battle! Let's do this. And then we're just gonna go right on into the next level. I like Chili's. It's actually pretty good. Have you had Chili's baby back ribs? Chili's baby back ribs with barbecue sauce? Because the Neil Cicierega version of that is fantastic. I cannot say that I have. I'd like to someday maybe, but we decimated the boss. Holy shit, that was some good shit. Cool. Maybe if we don't bring Florence, let's bring Lewis instead. If we just bring Lewis... Yeah, let's try Lewis. The only Chili's in our state is an airport behind the gate. Wait, really? Fuck. That sucks. I am not a fan of that information. Let's try something different. This team comp sucks ass. But that's not gonna stop me. Let's go. It is a very Lewis-centric. I've been tempted to try it, but I lack ribs. Seems like a lot of food. I'll show you a rack of ribs. Rib grab, I think. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and grab this. Grab this. Grab this. Anything cost 20? What's this? No, I don't need that. Freeze? Why the fuck not? Why not? Why shouldn't we give Ku Klux some freeze? Let's keep going. I don't like how Diane's in the center, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, given how fervently we're attacking. Yo, that was quick. Okay. Okay. Derivative assault. Oh, this is good. This is good. And derivative assault, we're gonna give to Diane because she could use the DPS. Diane's like a sniper. I went to Chili's yesterday, got some Alfredo shrimp pasta. That sounds heavenly. Holy moly. I love shrimp. My buddy Xander is allergic to shrimp, but he's okay so long as he doesn't eat it. I asked him explicitly, like, Leo, bro, I love shrimp. Can I just get shrimp for myself? He's like, oh yeah, sure, as long as I don't have anything. It's whatever. Okay, I can get these two, so let's go ahead and get these two, the abilities. Let's go ahead and derivative assault to Lewis, as well as burn to Lewis as well. Let's buff Lewis, because she's my frontline lady. And here we go. Yo! Oh my god, that ended like immediately. What the fuck? Hey, my best friend's allergic to shellfish, but loves shrimp? Unfortunate. My buddy Xander, my roommate at Offkai, he's lamenting the fact that his favorite foods he can't eat because he's allergic to them. And that's like, honestly, I fucking feel that. That sucks. Do we already have burn on everyone? Okay. Now we just need resonance. If we could get that resonance buff, that'll be perfect since we now deal burn and freeze damage. It's always favorite foods, like sushi. I love sushi. If I was allergic to fish, I would die because what the fuck? That's bullshit. I love sushi. Sushi is wonderful. Let's get derivative assault on Ku Klux. I think all three have derivative assault now. Very cool. I love pasta. I hardly know her. I can make pasta. I can make spaghetti sometimes. It's like one of the few things I can make. I love spaghetti. Very cool. Nice. Okay, we already have all that. Foxcoin miner. Let's get Foxcoin miner and nothing else. Let's go. Let's see how much money we can get off of this. Okay. Canned fish? Yes! I was given some canned fish, and I like putting it on rice. Especially when heated in the toaster oven. That shit's good. Okay, what else we got here? Electra's Blade? Marching Band? Oh yeah, that'll help. We're just building our economy now. Very cool. Getting money to spend more money later. Isn't that great? Because an extra 10 coins, that's an extra ability, and we've just been getting abilities. Get that without thinking. Let's get this without thinking. That maxes us out. Destructive testing report. What does that do? We don't need that, actually. We can sell that. But what would we get in a... it's whatever. We'll keep it for now. It may come in handy later, but we're gonna sell it eventually. Like, yeah, that's something to get rid of. Yo, these sound effects. We're just going wild with these guys. Okay, we still win because we're cool. Maybe that's not the reason why we win. Let's grab this. Grab this. Grab this because... oh, that just spends one. I should have grabbed that first. My bad. Fallen Morning Star. Let's get that because I know we are going to get the arrows later. Can we get the arrows now? No. We're gonna spend another level, get the interest, and then get the arrows when they appear by selling Foxcoin Miner. We still have 2 money things that we can sell. So let's build our economy for the final level, and before it backfires on us spectacularly. Even though we're doing really well, actually. Oh, I get the arrows now. Let's go ahead and get rid of Foxcoin Miner. No, let's get rid of Marching Band's hiring letter and get the arrows. Also, resonance. Do we have resonance? We have flame. We don't have resonance. We don't need both cyclone arrowheads. Let's sell one of these and get resonance, because that's gonna boost us even further. Excellent. And burn. Let's go to the next level, and then spend all our money and get rid of Foxcoin Miner. As I drink more of the vodka, because it's starting to wear off. Very cool. I'm sobering up. Nope, can't have that. Let's see. Ditch that. We don't need that anymore. Don't need money as power. Oh, wow. These are not great, actually. Let's go ahead and refresh. Nope, nope, nope. Ooh, not great, not great. Intermediates assemble. Not my finest. However, this may be all we can get. Yeah, intermediates assemble. All is not lost. Fight on. A bit late for that. Burn. Let's get the riot shield. We may as well and give it to Diane. She tends to die the most. All right. Boss battle. Let's see if our build is good enough. I probably should have given that shield to Ku Klux, but no, we're good. We're good. Excellent. And we continue on to the next level. Nice. Where are we at? Level 6? Okay. I hope you like this game mode, because it's all there is to it. If you want to yap in chat, that'd be much appreciated. I'm out of things to talk about. I am, at this point, just fucking rolling with whatever. I'm good. Pants? Pants scrap? I'm not even wearing pants, dude. I'm still drinking vodka. I'm still eating this trail mix. I'm not done with it yet. I should probably finish it. But first... Okay. Okay, what can I grab? Fox Coin Miner this early would be good. Wait, what's the marching band hiring letter? 10 coins or Fox Coin Miner? I think the 10 coins this early would actually be a better than Fox Coin Miner. We can get Fox Coin Miner later. I can't afford that. Fuck. That's fine. It'll be worth it. We can get it later. It should appear later. Okay. Yeah, see? There it is. I win. I should have got this first. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Money is power. Cool. What's this? We don't need that. Let's keep going. So you want to save an amount of money going through each level to get our effectiveness enhancement up. Because money is power. Then we'll sell it at the last level. She was running back and forth. She couldn't go anywhere. We have 3 melee dolls. Not great. I now realize the mistake, the folly of my ways. But this is fine. Let's get freeze. Elemental damage, good. And we continue. We don't want to spend all our money at once. Because the more effective enhancement we get, the more powerful we are. I'm solving this game. I am min-maxing a little fucking mini-game that doesn't even fucking matter. Rico's friendship. It's still early. We can get that. So now, when I spend money, we can get the travel bag too. Okay, we're good. Let's keep it going. That Rico's friendship will pay for itself. Hey yo, what are these shocking tiles? Were those caused by... it's fine. Yo, we got so much money. Fox coin. Do I have a Fox coin? Let's get free money. Okay, let's get the Fox coin miner since we're just building interest at this point. Let's get a burn. And let's give the burn to Zhang Yu. So now she has both. And a resonance. It's too early for resonance. I'm going to hold off on that. We might get it later anyways. I'm sure it'll appear. Yo! The whole map is covered in this tile. Neat. Very cool. And the damage is shared. That's awesome. Lind is just able to go wherever she wants. That's cool. She can just hop over cover. Thanks, Lind. Let's grab this. Let's grab a burn and give that to Lind. What else we got? Resonance. That's good. Electra's blade. Additional damage. We don't quite need that yet. Let's hold. Actually, let's refresh. Okay, that was a good refresh. And grab 2 resource widgets at random. Frost as well as this, which I'll probably sell later. Yeah. Okay. That's whatever. Here we go. I feel like the money is power is starting to really play into our hands. Because that compound interest with the Fox coin miner is really building up. Yo, we got so much money now. Let's fucking go. Arrows are good. And we might as well invest in the blade. Cool. Let's keep it going. We can sell stuff next round. It does come from Zhang Yu because it's like centered around her. Keep her in the center. Yo, we're dealing so much damage. Let's go. Let's get a freeze. You don't have... Okay, so we can get... Oh, free money. Oh, we're rich. We are so rich. We could definitely use some good stuff now. Let's go ahead and sell Fox coin. Ooh, Fox coin miner is going to be really doing us stuff. We're gonna... Our economy's good. Shit. But don't think about it too hard. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the marching band hiring letter. We don't need that anymore. Action! Action! And we're gonna go ahead and get... Wait, did I know there's something I don't want in here. It's fine. Bless you, boy. Thanks, you too. Fallen Morning Star. That's a good one. Action! Okay, those are my sneezes. I sneeze, and when I sneeze at work, the whole office hears it. So I'm known as, like, deathly quiet at work, but when I sneeze, it's stupid loud. So... It's funny, the duality of me, who is normally loud, but... Well, I'm not even normally loud at work. I'm very quiet when I'm at work, because... Fuck those guys. Anyway, I'm actually gonna grab this. We destroyed the proof of Rico's friendship. That's probably the best one that they could have destroyed. Investment report, because since I'm gonna be spending a lot of money, I have so much money. I have so much money, holy shit. We might as well get buy-derived and flame. And MVP resource tips. That's it. That's the build. Let's fucking go. Let's keep it going. After this, we're probably gonna sell Fox Coin Miner if we still have it. Alright. Get this. Get freeze. And give it a G36. Now we just need flame. Derivative assault. Give that to Zhang Yu probably, and then give it to Lin later. Oh shit, we don't have enough room. Let's get rid of Fox Coin Miner. Get rid of Imhotep's special recipe. So we could get Frost and another copy of Bi-Derived. We already have Bi-Derived. Do we have Intermediates Assemble? We do not. Intermediates Assemble goes really good with Lind. Okay. We are 2 levels away from the boss. I'm picking up this game with vodka. Yo, that was so quick. Frigging Taters fell asleep to this game mode. I don't understand. So we got flame. Do we get freeze? Oh, we already have freeze. That didn't do anything. Let's get a travel bag since we have the money for it. Destroy a resource widget. Oh, we need arrowheads. That's not good. I got water. Yeah, I can do water. Water? I hardly know her. Let me get the water. Very cool. I have water now. Thanks. We already got waitress tips. Okay, we already have most of the things. That's free money. Okay, I guess I'm getting more water then. What the fuck? Fellas? Understandable. Have a great day. Hold on. Give this to Lind. Oh, there's the arrows. Cool. And I have... Jesus Christ! Okay, I guess I'm getting even more water. This guy. Okay. Another falling morning star. I can afford a lot more, actually. Holy bajoli. Another money is power. Another investment report. I don't need another investment. Do I? Oh. Wait, no, that's buying, not selling. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't sell too much. Oh yeah, second falling morning star. Why the hell not? We have so much money. touring algorithm? I mean, at that point it's moot. We don't need to increase that too much. Bi-derived is good. We're gonna spend all our money next, holy shit. Yo, we're just decimating everything. This is some kind of inflation fetish? No. If you want an inflation fetish, talk to Tadadu. He will supply you with the goods. They are absolutely fucking grotesque and disgusting, but that's just me, man. I said earlier, I'm not gonna yuck someone's young, but that is the kind of yuck that you yum. Or whatever the fuck, I don't fucking know. It's whatever, man. I'm over it. No, I'm not. Let's get this. Let's get... Wait, can we find... Fight on? Oh, we lost that time. Okay. Freeze, we have that. Travel bag. Ooh, we can afford so much now. We could get a touring algorithm and just increase Zhangyu for no reason. We could get another resonance, which buffs all of us like crazy. We could get another Morning Star, which buffs the shit out of us again. We could refresh again. We could get Drug Chocolate, which just buffs the shit out of Lind for no good reason other than because I wanted to. And a touring algorithm. And buff the shit out of G36 because I like her. Onwards to the final level. Inflate the boy with water. Why would he do that? This guy. We live in a society where there are people in the world. Holy shit, we're doing damage. That is some damage. Oh, we win. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. G36 and Lind heal? Okay. I had no clue those two heal, but here we are. Neat. Up next is level 7. What other silly builds can we do that I haven't tried yet? Let's try Diane, Kukluk, and Lind. I haven't tried this combo yet. It's a combo that I don't think is going to work very well. However, we really do live in a society. Yes. Okay, we get 50 coins, and we get Fox Coin Miner, big sale coupon. No, we don't need that. Investment report. Oh, get that right off the gate. Perfect. Shit. Damn, I messed that up. I should have gotten Runes and Tarot cards first to get rid of Fox Coin Miner. Oh well, it's fine. We'll figure it out. This is fine. This is actually fine. Nice. Because there's always time for whatever the fuck. Let's get the travel bag, upgrade, and upgrade. Cool. Neat. Fox Coin Miner ain't doing much because we're not really saving money. We keep spending it. But I'm sure it'll eventually come in handy. TM. This is the third round. Okay. We get money. We get freeze, travel bag, that'll come in handy. Let's get rid of the Fox Coin Miner. It's not doing us well. And let's give the freeze to you. And we continue. Let's try to find money our own way. Without dying in the process. Uh-oh. We're gonna die in the process. Well, we still win. At what cost? Okay, 1, 2... Oh, that's a lot of money. Out of space, that's not gonna work. This isn't helping much. Hiring lever... Oh, hiring letter will work. But will it be in time? Yes, it will. After 3 levels, this will pay for itself. But we could also just take the money now and not have to wait. Okay. Onwards. Me being debt-averse despite being terribly in debt right now. People think I'm well off in life before realizing I am 6 figures in debt. It's fine, don't worry about it. That's how it is in this bitch of an earth. That's not worth it. This is worth it. Let's get... You You and you. Awesome. Imhotep special recipe? Not the best, but it is what it is. Not the best run, honestly. I've been making some subpar decisions. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. But hey, we're still winning. Except the enemies keep spotting enemies. Wait, are we down to 2? Oh no, Linda's over there. Linda's just moving really fast and kicking ass. Okay. We get burn, travel bag. We're not even gonna be able to benefit from the investment report, and money is power. Good. Finally, some good fucking food. Let's go ahead and... well... I kind of want to... waitress tips isn't helping us at all. So we're gonna sell that and... let's get... there we go. Additional coins. Let's get our economy going before it's too late. And before it was too late. Oh man. Economic games I tend to like, but I don't really have many opportunities to play them, which is unfortunate. Now, fortunately for me, I've already invested in some board games that are economic, but I don't have them yet. It's negotiation rules for finance experts. Should be erased from my memory. I know that arrowheads are good. What do I have? Let's keep what we have for now. We don't need any more widgets. We can just splurge on widgets later. These levels are getting hard. Also, I'm not sure if Lind is capable of healing. Like, her previous healing ability may have come into play prior. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. Grab this. Derivative Assault is really good. Let's give that to Kukluk. Fox Coin Miner at this stage. There we go. That's the jump start I needed, even though I got rid of it at the beginning. There we go. Inflate the boy with water. Rabbi, are you into inflation? I'm not gonna judge if you are, but I'm just gonna say the economy is suffering enough as it is. You don't need to... it's whatever. I'm not, but hello. Oh, hi, Rabbi. Welcome in. Taru's assaulting me with song lyrics again. And this one, I'm not even gonna pretend like I know what he's talking about. Oh, we lost. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need a different team comp. Unless we somehow win? She's not dying? Lind just doesn't take damage? Oh, we ran out of time. Fuck. Okay. Enough meme teams. I'm gonna need to actually do something that works. And I know what works is... what does work? I know Zhang Yu's good. Florence is good. And I know Diane is really good support. This team seems to work very well for me. So, let's try this. 7.5 hours. Oh, hey, welcome back, Lord No Skills. I'm still drunk. I'm gonna be completing this game mode, and only until this entire game mode is done will I end stream. That's it. So, welcome to stream. I hope you're having a great time. I am having a great time. I am feeling just dandy. Holy shit. But we've completed the Liushih event. Now we're doing this game mode event that I like, but there's a lot of levels. And they keep getting harder. So I've increased it to max speed. Go fast, eat ass, touch grass. No surrender. Death but for dishonor. I will do all but one of those things, because I'm not really into ass, so I'm not gonna eat ass. Please understand. That's not... I don't do that. I know people do that. It ain't me, man. I ain't about that life. Some say heresy, I say fuck you. I drink Malort. So like, look me dead in the eyes and think like, your words mean nothing to me. I understand? Good. I hope you don't overstand. It's a bit... this fucking guy. You gotta understand, Tadanu is right there. He is going to nut to your comments in real time. Please be careful what you say, man. Okay, we got Rico's friendship immediately. Let's go ahead and get this and continue to the next stage. The Fool. Yes, we are all fools here. Freaking hell, Rabby is literally the Fool. This man's bringing out the trollface.jpg spelled with an E. That's some old school spelling with the E and JPEG. Like, bruh, you got me with that one, man. You got me with that one. Let's get Foxcoin Miner, get our money. Shit, I should have gotten money as power. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. We can get money as power later, hopefully. Money as power scales better with more money. Hopefully with Foxcoin Miner, I hardly know where we can get it later. And get our Powerball moving, because we do need power upgrade. It's whatever. Okay, what have we got? That's good, that's good, that's really good. 14, 20, oh yeah, we can afford all that. Gimme. 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 Ika's up. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want the pictures of my damn hot dogs or some shit like that. Thanks, King of the Hill. I like the meme where he's like, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? And it is like the most fucking distorted JPEG artifact image of all time. It's hilarious. I love it. Oh my god. Alright, DPS check. Go! Nice. Wonderful. Okay, derivative assault is good. This is alright. Investment report is alright. I think I'm ready for Cat Cam. Hey, Cat. Look at the cat. She's mad that we haven't gone outside yet, and it's already almost 5 o'clock somewhere. Look at this cat. I have a cat. I have a cat. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. There's a cat on screen right now. Holy shit, cat. Look at this cat. Yo, cat. Cat cam. Cat cam. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete one of my things for extra space. There goes Foxcoin Miner. Didn't need that. Let's get derivative assault. Give that to Zhang Yu, because she's the one assaulting. Fight on. We can give that to Diane, because that's just a good buff. And we're gonna get investment report, which I should have got first, but it's fine. We will gain power. That's how it works. And we'll probably get all those things back later. We are struggling for power, actually. Holy shit. We are not dealing nearly as much damage as I'd like, but at least we have good honeycomb tiles, I guess. Very cool. Okay, derivative assault, barcode. Well, we already have 10 slots. We don't need that. Marching band hiring. Give us money. And derivative assault. Okay, our economy is now picking up. Let's give that to Florence so she can start doing damage too. Because Florence isn't all about healing. She can damage too. So the more damage everyone does, the better. I might swap Diane out for someone else, but so far this team comp seems to be alright. Diane in the back, Zhang Yu in the front, Florence for support. Yeah, this is pretty solid actually. Nice, okay. Oh, sweet. Gimme, gimme, and why not? Let's get freeze and give it to Zhang Yu. Okay, very cool. And let's continue. We can stack up bonuses later. We can only afford so much. Right, I got rid of Foxcoin Miner, so the interest doesn't really do anything for me. I should probably get that recipe boom, since we're getting healed a lot. That's gonna increase our effectiveness a lot. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. We're not out DPSing the enemies. Yeah, we definitely need to somehow really have a DPS breakthrough. Oh my god, this is bad. This is really bad. We're gonna run out of time. We are gonna hardcore run out of time. That's really bad. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're out of time. Yeah, because this big guy in the back isn't gonna die. God damn it. Okay, what was that one busted ass team comp? Yeah, I had... Okay. I got this. Fucking... It was... G36, Lind, and... I think it was Zhang Yu? Just 3 DPSs going at it. Fuck it. I'll figure this out. I need to get that damage up, as well as keep their abilities up. But first, I can focus on abilities later, as long as they establish a snowballing economy first. And to do that, I'm gonna first need the friendship pass, and I can get all 3. Cool. And focus on the rest later. Let's go. Let's focus on economy first, and then let that snowball, and so we can just get all the buffs later. Neat. See? Did crazy levels of DPS. Wonderful. Nothing can stand in our way now. Money is power. Fuck yeah. And we can continue to just get good stuff. Do we have interest? No, we don't need interest. Let's go ahead and derivative assault on Jiangyu. Okay. That's 1 derivative assault. I want the arrows too, but those can come later. Hey, kitty. Oh, man. Oh, this cat. Yo, we're actually doing some damage now. This is good. This is good. Okay, and we're getting stuff for, okay, freeze, burn, travel bag, and graffiti out of space. So, cost, hiring letter needs to, oh, cash coins? Okay. We can only afford freeze and burn, or a travel bag. Let's invest in the travel bag and get freeze and burn later. We don't need those like right now yet. But those should appear later. We'll get them eventually, hopefully. There's enough levels in this lengthy level. Plus, there's also the extended whatever. Okay, definitely get this. Waitress tips, that's not gonna help us. Derivative assault is gonna go to G36, travel bag, and continue. We'll just be slowly gaining power thanks to our money. There we go. I think this is it. This is the run. This is the run just for this subset of the runs. We still have a whole 3rd level to go after this. So let's get some of these. Big sale coupon. I'm selling that immediately. Whoop, not that one. This is dumb. Because we already get refreshes. It's whatever. Idon, touring algorithm. All these suck. We don't need any of these. Refresh. Give me that. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Travel bag and a freeze. Oh, wait. Fox coin miner this early? Let's go. Travel bag and freeze. So let's give freeze to Jiangyu. Okay, we should start investing in elemental upgrades. Like, whenever we get that 2-for-1 random attribute, that's just objectively good. Like, it's 2 things for 1. That's so much boon to our economy. In worst case scenario, we sell 1 or both of them for a profit. And the extra money, too. Okay, burn investment report. Yo! Don't forget to get that. Cyclone arrowheads. That's really good. And burn. Who's getting burn? Jiangyu's getting burn. Cool. Another travel bag wouldn't hurt. And let's continue. Here we go. I said this before, but I'm truly now finally getting the hang of this game mode. Kill them before they kill us. We will have so much attack power. Well, let's see how this crazy strategy gets me. Purchase this for free money. Purchase this for travel. Purchase it. Basically make as many purchases as possible to increase our stuff. Every time I deal damage, they gain extra effect. Cool. Nice. Let's continue. Without spending too much of our money so we can gain interest every round. Yo, compound interest is overpowered, man. That's just how it is. Okay, let's get the ability. Do we already have arrows? Yes, we do. We don't need buy-derived yet. Fight on? Sure, why not? It's a purchase that will definitely help later. And while we're here, let's go ahead and refresh. Out of space, that's free money. Burn, let's get that. And that's gonna go to Lind. Don't need the touring algorithm. Don't need any of these. Don't need that. Let's refresh one more time. Get this, get a burn. Cool. Now everyone's doing flame damage, so if I see a burn down here, that's gonna be good. Resonance. Each time that's damage dealt, that's good. Cool. Why not? Fight on. Let's give that to G36. Neat. And yeah, let's... What's this? We don't need that. Let's keep going. Excellent. Holy shit. That is a lot of damage. We are doing shit fuck to the Yo! I just unlocked whatever the fuck I just unlocked. I am on fire. As well as, we can now get MVP waitress tips, actually. Yeah. MVP waitress tips seems like a good play. As well as the touring algorithm. Don't need that. Let's refresh once. We already have 3 burns. Let's get the Crizzle's gratitude and max out. Destructive testing report. We don't need this. Let's sell it for something later. Like the Falling Morning Star, actually. That's really good for what we've got going on. Do we have multiple Falling Morning Stars? No, we don't. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna win. We are gonna win this. This is the winning run. Let's fucking go. We have enough money to continue. Yo, that's so much damage. 2,000% damage. That is wild. Okay, let's get some freezes. As well as a buy-derived if we can. We have a buy-derived. What can we get rid of? In the Magracia Pass is ass. Let's go ahead and get the buy-derived here. And let's continue. Okay, we should probably end up spending our money sooner rather than later now that there's only a couple levels left. Holy fuck. Okay. Derivative Assault. Let's give this to Lind. We don't need a put. We can get this. We should have gotten this first. I am a dum-dum. Electrous Blade. Do we have an Electrous Blade? No, we don't, but we will. Very cool. Up next is the penultimate level, so I'm gonna have to do some selling after this to optimize for the boss level. Or will I? I think my hubris allows me to just blaze on to the final level and call it good. Yo, this team is wild. Okay, we have enough burn. We don't have a freeze. We can actually end up spending pretty much everything we have. Yeah, let's spend. We already have a resonance, don't we? Buy-derived and resonance? Yes, we do. We don't need to spend extra on those. We have full burn. Let's go ahead and refresh. Bidon's useless. That's useless. Not great. Not great. Oh my god, this is the worst refresh ever. Let's just burn it on a frost. We may as well. Let's refresh one more time, see what we get. Freeze, there we go. Let's get full freeze. Excellent, 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 excellent. We can now sell the money is power since that triggers at the end of battle. Investment report doesn't matter anymore. Box coin miner doesn't matter anymore. Rico's friendship doesn't matter anymore. We can now buy 4 boons. And all of them are whatever the fuck we have here. Cool. Awesome. That worked out perfectly. To the final battle. Wahoo! Oh my god. We are... Look at the health bar. Just fucking decimated. Did we heal at all? No, we did not. We did not need to heal at all. We had too much damage output to heal. Let's go to the Dark Zone. Yo, let's see if our stupid DPS party can handle the Dark Zone. Just 3 melee fighters going at it. All offense, 0 healing, and 0 defense. Is this the meta? Meta this, meta that? Have you ever met a woman before? Maybe. Extra coins, that's good. Let's get the extra coins and let's get these buffs. Cool. And next stage. Because those extra coins after each stage, that's, if I can carry that to the end, that'll be so good, because that'll pay for itself and then some. That's a good one to pick up at the very beginning. What else we got here? Well, okay, 10, 20, 30, a burn is 40, money is power, let's get that. And we're gonna get burn later, just because, actually no, money is power can be fine. We might as well pick up burn while we can, and get what we're going. I'm sure this is the most involved anybody's ever been in this game mode. I think it helps that because this is going to be a longer game mode. Yeah, this is technically the... Ooh, runes and tarot cards. I don't want to get rid of one of those. Shit. But it's worth it. It's worth it this early. We got rid of the marching band hiring letter, which means we still have money as power. Rico's friendship this early. If we could take it because this is endless mode, we're investing. We're investing. Let's go. We're gonna be recycling. It's gonna be a bold strategy, but I think we can handle it. Yo! A weakness is if there's a corner space. It's gonna suck. Let's get this. We can't afford much. We can... Oh yeah, 14 and 21? I don't need that. Let's get freeze. Okay, Zhangyu's cracked, and let's continue. Hopefully we get better runs next time. I know the refreshes in the shop are free. If the refreshes in the shop weren't so free, I think this mode would be a lot more luck dependent. Hello, Mushi, how you doing? Oh, fight on this early. Let's get that for Zhangyu, my main lady. Fox coin miner. Let's get some freeze. And oh, I should have gotten the investment report. That's fine. We can get it another time. Hopefully the investment report will come back. It should. It has a pretty decent chance of coming back once we get money. I mean, I'm pretending like I am very... Well, maybe if you didn't burr so hard, you could burr or something? I don't know. I'm just draining HP until it gets to 0. Okay, digital matrix. Oh, wait. That's good. That's not as good. Let's go ahead and grab this, see what we get. Bi-derived and Electros Blade, not bad. Okay, we don't have what I'd like, but we're starting to pick up momentum. Let's refresh. I mean, I shouldn't have refreshed, actually. Let's get the third burn. Oh, this is only the second burn. Okay, so we need 1 frost and 1 burn before we're all maxed out. Very cool. Let's keep it going. I don't mind sacrificing my trinkets for more trinkets. Since this is technically endless mode, it's a much longer mode. Hey look, travel bag, very cool. Runes and tarot cards, perfect. We don't see what I want. Travel bag, okay, perfect. We have so many things. Derivative assault is good. Let's give that to Zhangyu. And let's continue. I'm wondering if eventually I'll manage to accidentally get rid of the Fox coin miner. Because when doing that tarot cards... Okay, we got a burn. Perfect. Oh, we can't afford it. 7, 14, 21. Yeah, let's... What's this? 10 coins? That'll help. Ooh, that will really help. Shit. The economy's more important in my opinion. Oh wait, I can still do one of these. Let's get the skill damage radius is increased by 1, so she's doing more. Cool. Onwards. And we're still gaining passive buffs from all the money we retain from each round. It's just not nearly as much as I'd like, because my economy's shit. And as you can see, we're starting to scale down in damage. We're not keeping up nearly as much as I'd like to. Okay. Runes and tarot cards. Let's continue burning things. There goes my bi-derived. Oh, hello, bi-derived. Cool. Let's get a burn. And now we just need a freeze to complete it. Let's continue. Dang. Not the ideal run, but it's fine. I know we can come across a freeze if I just keep refreshing. Wait, this is a boss? Shit. Oh, nah, I'd win. Okay, maybe not. We're not focusing nearly as much on the other enemy. Oh, wait, they get like AoE spread. Oh, we win. Okay, we win. Lind almost died there, but that's fine. Okay. Electros Blade, not it. Fight on. We gave one to Zhangyu. Let's give one to Lind. And... Ooh, let's refresh actually. We can spend money now. Travel bag. Oh, there we go. Gowl and destructive trading report. Ooh, not what I'd like actually. Fight on. Okay, we gave one to you two. Okay, so now all 3 of us is fight on. That's good. The Magracia pass is actually looking decent now. There we go. And the travel bag. There we go. Let's go with that. And see how far we can get. I might have to get rid of those masks since we have no healing. And I don't think the extra damage output they provide is going to outweigh the 20% health loss that we get from them. But we should be okay. We already have burn, we need a freeze. This isn't worth it. This is definitely worth it. Let's see what we get. Okay, that's fine. Resonance. Do we have a resonance? We should. We don't. Let's fix that. Let's get that resonance. Onwards. I'm locked in. After this run, we're gonna take a baseless break and move on to the final rounds of this game mode. Because there's still like the ultra hard levels. But so far, this team comp looks to be cracked. Fight on? We already maxed out fight on. Oh, wait. Let's go. Let me just make sure. Yep, this is what I want. 2 resource. Resonance and flame. Nice. Investment report. Here it is. Perfect. A bit late though, but it's fine. Oh, and I can afford this. Cool. Onwards. We still need a freeze. A single freeze. That's alright. At this point, I don't even think it matters much what we have. We're just absolutely destroying what comes our way. Perfect. A derivative assault? We already have one for all of them, don't we? Let's get rid of something. We got rid of the Migracia Pass. Perfect. MVP Waitress, not quite. We're not healing anything. Derivative assault. Let's give that to G36. Fight on. We can give that also to G36. And let's continue. We don't... We're penny pinching, kind of. I should probably sell that Fox Coin Miner if I haven't already, or if it didn't already get consumed. Because I don't think it's giving us anything useful. Where is it? Yeah, this Fox Coin Miner, yeah, triggers up to 5 times, not doing us anything. Yo! Finally, freeze. We now have full elements. We can get rid of something. Okay. Got rid of flame, doesn't matter. Fallen Morningstar, let's grab that. And now let's look for some arrows if we don't have some arrows already. Hey, Jaflowered, welcome back! I'm still streaming with a cat on my lap, as you can see. We're gonna be streaming even more. This game mode is going to take a very long time. I hope you're chill. Ow, why would you do that? I could get Frost and Flame. In fact, that's probably the play. Wait, the arrowheads are right there. Do I already have arrowheads? I do not. I need arrowheads to go with this. Fox Coin Miner isn't doing us any favors, like I said. So let's go ahead and grab this and onwards. Rabbi and I are doing a call. Well, have fun! I didn't know Rabbi was streaming today. Very cool. Nice. Now, I know there's a lot of streamers that are all like, oh, don't bring up streamers unless I bring them up first. I can kind of understand that, but I'm chill with it. It's whatever, man. I'm glad people are finding people they can vibe with. It's a wonderful feeling to know that, like, there's VTubers that are like, oh yeah, this guy's my jam, or some shit like that. Let's keep this going. Oh shit, how many levels are there? Unless I read wrong? Well, either way, I'm still going. I prepared to stream all freaking day. I normally don't stream for this long. This is unusual for me to be streaming for this long. So, I hope you guys are liking it. I'm liking it. I normally can't go this long, actually. 8 hours? Shit. I might be getting like 10 cents of ad revenue from this. Hey Macho, how you doing? Okay, we're still getting enhancements. Travel bag. Oh, first of all, out of space. There we go. Travel bag. Let's get that. I am just... Oh, waitress tips now. That's gonna be good. Let's keep it going. Now that I don't need any money, waitress tips. Ness of unusual length? Yes, I'm Asian. I am very aware that my length can be considered unusual by most parties involved. It's not about the length. It's about other factors that people don't consider. Ask me how I know. Let's get another Falling Morningstar. Let's go. Okay. And... Wait, can I even fit those in? No, I can't. Mushi... Okay. Listen. I know you're married, but when you say things like that, I get slightly concerned. Just slightly. Okay, another derivative assault? Okay, that works. Can I refresh once? Let's see what we get. A travel bag. Perfect. Another derivative assault. Cool. Let's... Wait, do we even have a Blazing Blade of Leo? We don't. Time to fix that. Alright, onwards. Hoi? In many ways similar to Tommy Wiseau. So anyway, how's your sex life? Yo, we just killed them immediately. What the fuck? Wait. Out of space. There we go. There we go. We don't need a Magracia pass. Let's... What's this? We don't need that. Intermediates assemble? No. Fuck it. Let's get another Magracia pass. That's like all we need now. How powerful can we get? Sir, I am drunk and brutally honest. Yes, so am I. I'm halfway through a bottle of vodka and I'm lightweight. Like, bruh, I understand your frustration. Believe me, I know. Okay, we can't afford... Well, we can afford, but... Oh, travel bag, perfect. We can now get even more things. Let's wait for another one. Yo, how long is this level? Shit. We're gonna be going a while. Like I said, I reserved today specifically to do this entire game mode. And we're gonna do it. Another travel bag. Cool. More waitress tips, so that's gonna stack like crazy. Another buy-derived. Let's go. Holy crap. This is so long, that's what she said. We are decimating them. We have no healer, but it doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter. Burn free, another travel bag. We're just picking up the travel bag. The travel bag gives me an extra resource slot to handle another item. So we are just stockpiling items. I don't have to juggle items. I can just keep adding to my collection. That's how this works. Derivative assault, give that to Jangyu. Touring it, don't need that, don't need that. Fuck it, I'm just blazing through. We don't need any of this shit. Let's keep it going. No healer needed if you bonk fast enough. See? You get it. This is the stupid, absolutely stupid amount of damage we're doing. We are going crazy, going absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. This is like DDLC 2, Monkers goes bonkers. When I make that joke and no one laughs, but it's fine. I laugh. I'm a certified no one. I can laugh at my own joke. It's whatever. Fuck it. Let's get fight on and give it to Lind. Fucking, we don't need any more of this shit. We're just... Oh, we're almost at the end. Okay. We are almost at the end of this endless mode. We'll take a break and then we'll come back. Bonkers the cat? No! Don't need any of this. Let's keep it going. Because the more money we have, the more our finance bonus just keeps kicking in. And we just keep compounding the money. Like, bruh. I'm not even bothering to refresh the shop anymore. We are getting like 1,000% extra each round. This is absolutely stupid. He hates Bonkers the Bobcat? I don't even know who that is. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't even know why I'm still checking the shop. It's... Nothing can really significantly benefit us anymore. We are doing way too much damage. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Freeze, fight on. We might as well give fight on to G36. It's not really doing much for us, since it's only gonna come into play once. Like right now. But we may as well, since it's whatever. 8,000% effectiveness. Jesus Christ. That's it. Boss battle. If I somehow lose this, I will be very surprised. Let's look at his health bar. Oh my god! Yo! That dude got absolutely destroyed. 11 million damage. I have never seen that. Oh my god. Nice. When we come back, we will be doing the Abyss level. There's only one. Fuck the Bezos break. You guys, if you're coming into stream now, you're getting ads. So since the Abyss level's really hard, I'm gonna take you... Oh, wait. I'm gonna take you, and D36. I'm gonna stick to the main three, and I'm gonna see how this works. It should work, because Florence is a healer, and we have good DPS with these two. Let's rock and roll. Let's see if I can maintain that same whatever that was throughout this. And then after this, after a successful run of this, we'll end stream. Foxcoin Miner first. I don't like that first. Let's start with basic upgrades and see what we get next. Because Foxcoin Miner isn't going to help us from the onset. That's a build-up one. And this is going to be a very long journey ahead of us. See, we're doing just fine. Okay. Humble beginnings. Good, good. Money is power is really good to get early on. This is good to get a little bit of free money. Perfect. I can get this. Bonus. And derivative assault given to Zhang Yu this early on should be very helpful. As the cat jumps off my lap, there goes Cat Cam. Let us continue. Oh man. Yo! Okay. G36 is like, hey, let me kick the air. We have 2 melee units, which is fine. Okay. Investment report this early is good. I can only afford one of these two. But I'm gonna get the investment report because that's just gonna stack with every decision I make from now on, including Digital Matrix Alpha. Very cool. Damn, Ness been streaming for 8 hours. I'll fucking do it again. Like I said, I wanted to do everything that I missed the past week that I was at Offkai. And this is the last of it. So thanks for sticking around. Ooh, marching band hiring letter. Let's get that before Rico's friendship. Because Rico's friendship, while good, is not the be-all end-all. That's only... I feel like the coins will benefit us more. Especially since we're relatively early. Ooh, I know what I just said. We're gonna get Dragon Swipe and the travel bag first. Rico's friendship will appear later. It always does. She is very friend-shaped, if that makes any fucking sense. I did not play Project Nero Cloud, but this game mode is kind of making me want to play it. The problem is, it is a fucking paid gacha game. Like, the game is free, but it's a gacha game, so like, fuck that shit. No. I ain't having that shit. Let's get the damage output. Ooh. Okay. Bold strategy. I'm gonna get runes and tarot cards, and we get rid of the marching band hiring letter. Not the end of the world. We'll likely get it back later. This is fine. Oh my god, Mushi! Oh my god, Macho! Thanks for the sub to Mushi. Very cool. For me streaming for 8 freaking hours. I think we're at the threshold. Okay, 57, we just broke even. We are going to get Rico's friendship before we get the gratitude. There we go. We got Money's Power and the Migracia Pass. We're gonna sell the Migracia's Pass unless we don't need to. We might as well start buying upgrades for our dolls now. We're starting to reach that point. But thanks, Macho. I appreciate every gift sub. Every gift sub, bit, etc. All the money I make from Twitch, I don't keep. I keep it in a spreadsheet. And I use that fund to pay for stream stuff. That's how I operate. I don't keep my stream stuff. Ooh, we got a special recipe. That's gonna be good. Let's grab this and the burn. Very cool. I was gonna say, does Neural even have a PC version? I don't think it does. It being, like, being a mobile-only game really holds it back. Well, I say that with any mobile-only game. Like, at least have a PC port of the game. I think the reason why Ghost Frontline 2 is as successful as it is, fuck yeah, Marching Born, that's gonna pay for itself. Derivative Assault, ooh, Runes and Tarot cards, gets rid of the special recipe, we can get that back later. We can get Fight On for Zhang Yu, and let's continue. We're just gonna keep the money flowing. Oh, boss level. Boss battle. Oh boy. But Project Neurocloud is apparently very similar to this little minigame. It's like an auto battler that you can increase the doll's stats and everything. But, oh dear, Florence isn't healing as much as I'd like. But the boss is dead and we win. Epic. Okay. Oh, we got money. We got money. Let's spend money. Fox Coin Miner is a priority. Let's get an upgrade. Freeze for G36. Travel bag for the future. Don't need the tutoring algorithm, but that's enough for now. Let's keep it going. We're gonna have so many opportunities to upgrade ourselves. This is fine. Friendly reminder, after this run, the stream is going to end after 8 fucking hours of streaming. I'm gonna take the cat outside. I'm gonna have a bottle of water with me the whole time. And it's gonna be a great night. Get that freeze program. Okay, so everyone has freeze. Which means I can buy a Phase Construct Frost and not feel bad about it. And we're gonna burn the Fox Coin Miner. Cool. That's acceptable. Let's keep it going. Like, Fox Coin Miner would have been good to keep. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. I got this. Nice. I stopped drinking like an hour ago, by the way. I'm done drinking. I am fucking like, bruh, this is fine. Let's get, what do I get? Waitress tips and special, yo! Everything we lost, we just got back for the most part. Let's give Fight On to G36, and let's keep this ball rolling, shall we? If it looks like I'm playing through this game pretty fast, it's because I am. No need to linger on a game mode like this. But I'm just trying to complete as much of it as I can. And by that I mean all of it. Very cool. Excellent, even. Okay, everybody's getting enhanced. Derivative assault. Okay, we are... Okay, now let's burn something and we get... There goes the marching band hiring letter. Not the end of the world. And let's give a derivative assault to Florence. Bi-derived. A little early for that. Resonance. There we go. Let's get a resonance. That'll be good for us. And let's keep our money for now. We still want to keep a nest egg to be able to spend. So now that we've established our economy, we should be doing okay. Yo, okay. Both melee dolls going in. Freeze and burn. Let's get burn. Right, we already maxed out freeze. It's now all about burn. Fox Queen Miner, let's get that. Marching band hiring letter, let's get that back again. And our economy's back in business. We can't afford anything else. But every time I make a purchase, I get bonus points, so it's worth it to make these purchases. Very cool. Alright. I just don't have to sell anything anymore. I can just hoard everything. Right, we need freeze, don't we? Let's get 2 extra things. Recipe and frost. Cool. Nice. We are gonna burn the investment report. Okay, that's whatever. That's whatever. I think we already maxed out burn. Yes, we did. We just need freeze now. Okay, onwards. I could check what I have, but I'm speedrunning at this point. It's not even a good speedrun. Yo, is everything inside the honeycomb just shared damage? That's pretty good. Fight on, travel bag, that's good. Waitress tips is gonna be good for us now. Arrowhead is good. Arrowhead's just always good. Fight on, let's give that to Florence. So we get extra bonuses as we progress through these levels. Since I don't know when they're gonna end. If they will. I hope things will turn out alright. Okay. We don't need burn, we need freeze. Investment report. We lost that earlier. Let's get that back. Resonance. Let's get one of those. And I know I got enough fight-ons, but let's keep getting the fight-ons. There we go. Yo, there's a boss coming up and then more levels. Like, the boss is not the end. Very cool. Let's keep the let's keep the DPS flowing. We are curb stomping this shit. Yo, we even get a heal ability. Cool. Travel bag, and we don't need the finance rules. Let's get the Blade of Leo. It's very rare that we actually get that, but a 10% damage boost or a 10% crit might come into play pretty well, actually. Okay. Yo, our effectiveness enhancements are just going up the wazoo. We're even healing too. Very cool. This is pod racing. John Yu's running around like, where do I go? There's no room to attack these guys because we keep killing them so quickly. Okay, perfect. We got our final free. Oh shit, I needed burn. I am a big dum-dum. I have forsaken the burns until now. We don't even if we don't have a flame, we now have a flame. Let's keep things going. Shit, what idol song is that? Fuck! This man's throwing song lyrics at me again! I forgot them all! No! Uh-oh. I'm a real fake fan. Oh, there's the bird. Nice, everybody's now resonant. Cool. Let's go ahead and... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep stockpiling money and let the money do the talking. We have so much attack power now. It is silly. It is goofy. It is dumb. Derivative assault? Cool. Let's get more derivative assault. Let's get more widgets. Nice. And yeah, that's it. What the fuck? Those some lyrics? Yeah. Tadadu likes tormenting me with Japanese song lyrics of songs that I either know or should know. Sometimes I can recognize it, but a lot of times it's like, shit, you got me, man. You really got me, man. Okay, let's get a bi-derived now that everyone's doing that. Epic. And just blast through the rest of these levels. It's a speed run. It is an Oregon Trail speed run. If anyone has seen the comedy musical The Trail to Oregon by Star Kid, that shit's hilarious. I love that. Oh my god. Derivative assault. Let's keep the derivative assaults up. And now we'll wait for another double thing to arrive. Keep the money up because we still have the power of money. That gives us extra ability the more money we have. And we have money. Derivative assault, let's give that to Zhang Yu because that's just free upgrade. Cool. I think we've hit critical mass. Let's keep it going. The basic team is pretty damn good. Excellent. She's doing her heal pulse. That's good. That's good. But I want that heal pulse. Travel bag, yes. So when I buy the Electra's blade, no, Fallen Morningstar. Because that just gives us 100 extra instead of it racking up. The levels don't last long enough for the other abilities to keep up with an extra 100%. Very cool. We're already at S rank. We are decimating this shit. Derivative assault. Let's just keep it coming. Yep, that's it. Another fight on. Why the fuck not? We're almost at the end. I mean, Florence could use some buffs, actually, but she's not the main damage of the team. But we can buff her anyways. Go, Florence. Get buffed. And that's it. We can spend our money on the final... There's more! There's more after the boss! Holy bajoli! How much more do they expect? It's whatever. Fight on? Sure, let's give it to Florence. She could use it. Let's keep it going. I don't know how much longer there is. This can't be truly infinite. None of them in the past have been truly infinite. This is just gonna be a really long series of levels. None of those are useful to me. Boss fight. And we are, oh my god, there's so much happening. I'm glad I maxed out the speed of the game. Yo! the boss's health just from like 50 to 0 in nothing. Cool. Let's keep the money up. More money, more good, I guess. Hey yo, what if I sell the Fox coin miner that we have? Maybe another one will appear and start giving us extra money. If I refresh. Nope. Okay, that's whatever. We might as well get the touring algorithm and the fight on. And let's keep the ball rolling. Spend what more money we have. Frigging 5,000 excess ability. 5,000% extra? Bruh, this is getting really stupid really fast. But you know what? I'm all for it. We might as well just buy shit and then continue. Streamer boy still streaming. Hell yeah, welcome back, Taters. We are finishing this event. I am freaking... I don't... Like, bruh. I knew I was gonna stream all day. I just didn't realize all day meant all day. Holy shit, it's already 5:30. I still have to make my lunch for tomorrow and everything. But honestly, this is fine. Here's the thing. I'm probably not gonna stream at all until next Sunday for the Off-Kai recap stream. Ooh, Fox Queen Miner. We need to make room for that by selling the shitty-ass McGracie at Bass. Okay, we now have a fuck ton of money. Let's go. From the movies, you enjoyed the new Spider-Man movie? I didn't even know there was a new Spider-Man movie. I am so out of touch with movies. It is silly. No clue, man. No clue. Your guess is as good as mine. Burn, freeze, fight on. Why not? Let's keep giving fight on to the dolls. Holy shit. This is just gonna keep going on and on. Dolls are unbreakable. You gotta understand. You cannot harm me. I am the Juggernaut, bitch. Your weapons cannot harm me. We're at like 3,000% better than you. Fucking hell. It is what it is. A big part of it is we do have money is power, right? Good, we do. I'm not selling that shit. That's basically what's carrying us right now. Well, let's keep buffing Florence because life. Oh, we're almost at the boss. We are almost done with stream. Oh my god, right? There's gonna be a new one like right before BMT. Bisque Muftane? Nice. Alright. Let's just keep getting touring algorithms for our dolls. Alright, penultimate level. Let's go. We are one-shotting the enemies almost. They keep popping up. We're gonna keep stopping you. You keep coming back. You know why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. Alright, final thing. Let's get an algorithm for this. And a drugged chocolate for Jangyu. Give her some drugs. Let's fucking go. Final boss. The final boss of this game mode. Let's go. It's Tolmea, who died in one hit. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? 24 million damage? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for coming to my fucking 8-hour stream. Let's collect our rewards. Hey, yo, what's the gallery? Oh. This is where I can check out what the dolls do. And what all the widgets do. Neat. Cool, I didn't use any of that. I want to see an 8-hour fucking stream. You just did. My guy. I just did it. Oh, wrong one. And for all my efforts, I get that. That's it. Just a couple currency. Is that it? Huh. Oh, I got premium currency out of that. Okay. I'm happy. Neat! Holy fuck. There's still one last thing we need to do. The questionnaire. The fucking Girls Frontline survey. Oh my god, let me prepare it really quick. Give me a moment, please. I am... Ladies and gentlemen, to cap off this stream, this whatever the fucking 8-hour stream this was, we are going to do the Girls Frontline 2 survey for the events that we just did. How would you rate the patch? I love it. How would you rate my wives? Interference design, that's alright. Music was heavenly. Stage design was good in terms of lore. Story quality, I love it. System guidance, ease of use, it was alright. Reward value was the same as always. I love this event, holy shit. How would you rate the Liushih event? The interface design, I love this. This is how design should be. The music, the event music it's whatever. The stage design was good for the lore. The story quality was wonderful. The system guidance, ease of use was fine. Like, I had no problem. Reward values the same as it ever was, and I loved the event. How would you rate the gameplay modes? Story mode? Sure. Supply mode? Yeah. Challenge mode? Yeah. Fuck your heroic mode. Okay, onto the Radiance. Good stuff. Except there was one story level that was a bit too gimmicky, but supply mode's fine, challenge mode's fine, fuck your heroic mode. Soiree was amazing. I just did Xenomention Abyss and it was amazing. Glittering Star Wish sucked. What are your reasons for being satisfied with Dawn Forger Part 2? Quality. Like the characters. Good lore. I like the pacing. The voice is nice. My wife! What are your reasons for being dissatisfied with the Unto the Radiance story mode? Huh. Did I say I was dissatisfied with it? I didn't say I was dissatisfied with it. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. The horse race level felt too gimmicky. How do you feel about the overall difficulty of each of the gameplay modes? Heroic mode, fuck your heroic mode, fuck your heroic modes. Liminal iteration. I'm doing that later. Wolf and Lammer. That was hard to make some of those choices, man. I was moderate. Xenomention Abyss was relatively easy. There were some things. Glittering Star Wish was... it existed, I guess. The playtime length. Fuck your heroic mode, fuck your heroic mode. Liminal iteration is kind of long. There's a lot of levels to do. Wolf and Lammer was also kind of long. Xenomention Abyss took way too long. That was way too many levels. Holy shit. I did them all at once, but goddamn. Glittering Star Wish also felt pretty long. I was satisfied with the soiree. Story quality, yes! Clarity of the guidance was fine. The pace of story unlocked daily. I was at off-Kai. I don't care about it. Doesn't apply to me. How was your experience with the photo-taking task? Huh? I was taking photos? I was unaware there was a photo-taking task in the soiree. Cool. How would you rate the playability of the event mode? Very fun. I liked it. How do you feel about the number of areas in each stage? I felt it was appropriate.
16 sodium atoms walk into a bar.
Okay.
Batman follows them in.
Batman! I get you. I get you. Very cool. That's a good one. Slightly too few. I think with a few more upgrades I would have felt better, but actually it's appropriate because it makes you get your upgrades fast. The tutorial was clear. It was okay. How would you rate the stage difficulty? Standard was too easy, Dark Zone was relatively moderate, and Abyss was relatively easy, actually. What do you think is the main source of difficulty? Stage mechanics, the time limit especially. Yeah, just the stage design. Which elements did you find most interesting? Let's see. The numbers and visuals, learning the combinations for better. And okay, that's it. Yeah, learning the combinations of dolls and widgets. Which aspects of the event mode did you think needed the most improvement to reduce monotony? There is a lack of out-of-stage upgrade and insufficient sense of purpose. The challenge levels are insufficient, lacking excitement. No, I think it was good. Once you snowball, dude. Not many skills, leading to repetition. The difference between the levels are too small. Yeah, there was like no differences between them. What are your expectations for the event mode? Seeing more elements of classic auto chess? Introducing more varieties and random effects, being able to reproduce more design elements from NeroCloud, I don't know what that is. Stage maps, more dolls, yes, and more enemies. Compared with that, how was your extent? It's more fun, I liked it. There's some improvement as well as regression. What do you think encouraged changes seasons? Okay, it's fun to purchase and combine widgets. The out-of-stage upgrade has been removed. Oh, I like the out-of-stage upgrade. Lower sense of purpose and achievement, yeah. I do, and you can choose your dolls. I like that. How do you feel about the bonus for your supported doll? I guess it was acceptable. How do you feel about the playtime of Liushih battle? It was relatively long, those battles took a while. The glittering Star Wish is just another Gunsmoke frontline. And I'm sure you've seen the reviews on that mode. Parentheses derogatory. How willing are you to participate in the modes in the future? Very willing for the soiree. Zero mentioned the Abyss, yes, and Glittering Star Wish, I'm fairly willing just because it's there and it's missable rewards, but How satisfied are you with my wife? Yes, 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 yes. How satisfied are you with Lucy? She's pretty good. Her portrait's pretty cute. I love her appearance. Her texture's pretty good. I like her hair. Her effects are nice. Her personality is fine. Like, money girl, but doesn't know it. But she does, but eh. Skill design is okay. Tricky to use, honestly. How satisfied am I with... Yo! I love the rifle, and I did not get Lucy's rifle. What is your current acquisition status? I have obtained and cultivated both of them. What is the reason? Has a significant impact on your decision to obtain your wife? At most 6. Does not bind, making the team... The plot and the character is appealing. I like that. She improves my normal team. My wife is my long-awaited doll. She's able to fit with the team. And her character appeals to me. And they match my personal preferences. They do. Very cool. What has a significant impact on your decision to obtain Lucy? Current resources pools are redundant, and I am going to get every doll. There we go. How satisfied are you with your wife? Yes. How satisfied are you with this? Yes. Actually, like, yes, please. Oh my god. How satisfied are you with this? This ain't it, Chief. I do like the colors, though. And I will admit, the modeling quality is alright. But this ain't it, Chief. Which of the following have you obtained? Okay, I got those two. I'm satisfied with the ribbon. I like the little rose. I really like this. I'm not too much of a fan of that. And I'm not a fan of these two. The leggings. What reasons why you would obtain Cheyenne's outfit? I like the outfit. It's good quality. I like Cheyenne and want to buy her outfits. The special animations, some are swappable accessories. I like these. I like the storyline and interactive content of this outfit. What story with the outfit? I like collecting outfits. I have plenty of outfits and good reputation of the outfit. Okay, cool. How satisfied are you with this? Very satisfied with the bare arms. Gloves are fine. Half Moon was my preference. Fragrant Shadow is okay. I'm not a fan of the socks, but the flashy lights are nice. I like the outfit. It's a good quality. And some of these were really appealing to me, just saying. The flowers, they get me with the flowers. Based on your experience, do you know where the movement trail it can be used? I don't know. I don't know, man. I know it could use in battle stages. And the refitting room. And that's it. I didn't know it could use anywhere. Lighting effects. What other forms do you expect? A halo effect? Ooh, that'd be cool. Outfit special effect? Ooh, special interactions, that'd be nice. How satisfied are you with this? It's pretty good. It fits. What are the reasons you did not obtain it? Did not want to obtain the outfit for the doll. The outfit doesn't really seem very suitable for her. And I don't like the style of outfit. In fact, I would say I prefer the default, but I don't. How satisfied are you with the new features or optimization? Extra for Springfield? Oh shit. I should do that. I should do that for Florence too. Summon boost to attachment set? I mean, that's fine for Lucy, I guess. Added new boss, didn't notice. New boss, didn't notice. New stage, didn't notice. Added Cheyenne's exclusive furniture cozy camp, didn't notice. 416's wedding dress has a halo and has flower petals and some like crystally effects falling down? Well, sucks for them. What is your willing participate in future content? Absolutely. Do I recommend this game? Not a fucking chance. Do I have any other opinions or thought you'd like to share with us? If you're going to have two events run at the same time, could you please make the second event's operational accessibility window last longer than 3 weeks? It felt like I had to rush both events. And with that, I'm just gonna enter the last question. And you know what? We're done. Hai. Boku no nagai haishin owari. Screw this BGM. Let me get this one. There we go. This is my usual stream and I am exhausted. I am fucking exhausted. Oh my god. I am... Whew! I do not stream this long, ever. Holy shit. This is on par with some of my longest streams. Just... straight up. Very cool, I guess. Who can I raid? Who's online? Cypherlican's on. Krabby Annette is on, but we raided her yesterday. Giddy is on. Ooh, I want to raid Giddy. Giddy is fun. You're not exhausted. You're not. I'm exhausted of your bullshit. You're stealing my emotes, my man. This guy is doing this cat at me. This guy is this cat at me. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you all so much for coming to my Girls Frontline stream today. This has been I planned this stream to take all fucking day. Little did I know it would take literally all fucking day. But you know what? I still got time to relax and enjoy myself, take the cat outside, do whatever. My next stream will most likely be 1 week from now, next Sunday. Because that will be my Off-Kai recap stream. And then after that, the Sunday after that will be my 3-year anniversary stream. Oh my god, am I really gonna do 2 streams in the first half of August? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm a real fake streamer, I guess. Holy shit. Every event takes me all day to do the whole thing. Mood. Thanks for all the channel points. Oh yeah, no problem. We're gonna say hi to Giddy Gila. She is a friend. She is also a goofy gremlin playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Raid, Giddy Gila. Very cool. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh my fucking god. I need some rest. Wow. That was wild. Do not expect this length of stream from me regularly, like ever. This is a very special one-off thing that I have to really prepare myself for. But hey, it worked out. I'll catch you all next time. Peace, that's all I have to say. I'll see you in the Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't. No, seriously, join the Discord if you haven't. I'm always there. I'm always shit-posting about, making memes, posting announcements, even hosting events and stuff. But after this, I'm gonna take a rest. I'm going to work on my Off-Kai recap stream, and yeah, don't expect many streams from me up until the Off-Kai recap. I'm going to be locking in and working on that Off-Kai recap. Oh shit. Thursday, Friday, expect streams from me for the New Girls Frontline event. God damn it. I got this. I got this. I'll catch you next time. Cheers, mates.